What the fuck? Holy shit, bro. Oh, oh, fuck. Shit. Hello?
challenges and opportunities. He said something blatantly wrong. He misrepresented it many times, and he doubled and tripled down because he had too much of an ego. He had too much of an ego to actually stop himself. And if you don't remember, I have proved that this is an epidemic with this guy. It is an actual epidemic, the amount of times he's done this. He lied about the apocalypse, he doubled and tripled down. He collabed with Asmongold, he apologized for collabing with Asmongold. He said he was releasing Heartbound, I never released Heartbound. I don't care. I'm sorry. This is not just one bad take, and it's okay, it's just one bad... It's not, bro.
Here because it is a topic that I do feel very strongly about. But for those that don't know anything about Stop Killing Games, I'm going to let him explain it in his own words so that way you can get an actual, correct, informed explanation of what the initiative is. And the reason I say it like that, and it's like fucking all, pinky out, snooty, is because a lot of people don't even really know what this is because of people like Pirate Software completely misrepresenting what the initiative was.
As a refresher, Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement to stop publishers from effectively destroying video games they have already sold to customers.
Yes, sir.
Right there. The simplest, bare-bones birthday suit but
the Stop Publishers from
is because of people like Pirate Software completely misrepresenting what the initiative was.
As a refresher, Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement to stop publishers from effectively destroying video games they have already sold to customers.
Yes, sir.
Right there. The simplest, bare-bones birthday suit butt-ass explanation for what this is. Stop destroying things that people have paid money to own.
That's a pretty basic thing. I think it's very important, for sure, yeah.
I think that is a very understandable, very reasonable take. Very agreeable. Now, I want to quickly jump to a different spot in this video because I think it's important to have this in the beginning because it's something a lot of people have heard that comes from someone that is just wrong about it. It's the Pirate Software portion. Ross is addressing the video Pirate Software made many months ago. Ross even says that he didn't plan on doing that because he didn't want to be seen as using this for drama farming because it would start to make the movement look less of like a legitimate initiative and more of just like drama slop type thing. But he finally starts talking about Pirate Software here because it's at the end of the life cycle of this initiative and it's not looking promising, so he's willing to do anything to try.
Oh, dude, I didn't know it was going badly. Oh, no.
And hopefully start getting more momentum back to movement because the damage Pirate Software did to it through his video was substantial.
This video came out right as we were building momentum.
He literally blazed the Pirate Software video directly. Oh, my God.
Then, except for one boost in Germany, the signatures started drying up like clockwork. Ford does not understand what Stop Killing Games is. Here it is in his words.
So basically I'm saying the Stop Killing Games initiatives is basically we don't want single-player games
No.
to have DRM that the developers can turn off and thus render the single-player games inactive. That's the
What the fuck? That's not even remotely close to what it is. That's like a whole other concept.
initiatives is basically we don't want single-player games
No.
to have DRM that the developers can turn off and thus render the single-player games inactive. That's the
What the fuck? That's not even remotely close to what it is. That's like a whole other concept. It's not even remotely Stop Killing Games is about. That you have to understand Pirate Software is a hardbound game. I'm just letting you know that this is the fact. The hardbound game, the Pirate Software, you're learning now. The Pirate Software videos are unfinished 100 game clone and always online DRM because game progress is tied to Steam achievements. What if I told you that I had a conspiracy theory that he wanted to torpedo Stop Killing Games on purpose so he could release Hardbound and keep his promise to his community, and the game is released, and then he shuts it off. And then, even though it's a single-player game, you can still say, oh, what's wrong, guys? Shutting it off now. Just shutting it off now. I don't understand the problem. What's wrong with that? I'm just shutting it off. I released it like I promised, but I'm shutting it off now and no one can play it because it's an online game. It's an online game. You don't keep it. You don't keep it, guys. It's an online game. I wonder if he wants Stop Killing Games to fail, so he has an excuse to torpedo his own Heartbound after he releases it. Aside from being terrible coding in general, That's horrible.
This is what they want to change. They need to be specific that they're talking about single-player games that do not need a server to support them.
No.
And as much as they want it to be about specifically games, whereas a single-player game that has always online functionality, it would impact every live service game that exists, instead of just targeting single-player,
Oh my
always
God,
online
this is
games.
brutal.
No, that's not what it is. Stop Killing Games includes single-player games, but nothing about it is specific to them. He completely made that up, and I have no idea where he got that impression. It's the first line on the website.
No, Sean. Stop Killing Games. Consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games that they have sold to customers. That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh shit.
Stop Killing Games is a consumer movement started to challenge the legality of publishers destroying video games they have sold to customers.
By the way, I think this is like true for a lot of different industries. If you're selling something to somebody, you can't just be able to yoink it back later.
But the movement includes all this stuff from earlier, and he was mostly talking about the initial.
He didn't even get the Cliff Notes summary right. He missed all the QTEs and got the bad ending on understanding the
Yikes.
initiative from the jump here. Ross is correct.
Yeah, that's why I believe in making fun of retards. He created an entire narrative, and he used that to say the movement is shit, and he vetoed it, and he doubled the quadruple down on it. And I absolutely think this guy deserves to be called a retard.
This has nothing to do with this single player every game that require an online connection, that when the online connection is severed, you lose access to the game. Like, yeah, that is included in all of this, but that's not, like, what the whole movement is about. And for some reason, Pirate Software is stun-locked on that, like, fixated, as if that is...
What if it's because his Heartbound game is a single-player DRM game that is also tied literally to the bullshit? Maybe that's why. Why is no one looking at it, bro? Why is no one looking at it this way? Is it possible that it's because he himself has created a game that is exactly like this, that he wants to be able to remove from the online world?
the actual, like, meat and potatoes of Stop Killing Games. They need to be more specific in their language about it being single-player, always online connectivity game.
Because he wanted to torpedo the movement. The goal was torpedoing the movement. He torpedoed it successfully. Good job, bro. And they doubled and tripled and quadrupled down because he cannot take an L because his ego is fucking horrifying.
That's just not what it's about. Like, they're not being specific about that because that is not what they are specifically targeting. It is about the whole practice of destroying games that consumers have already purchased and having no end-of-life plans for games that are being sunset. So, for example, The Crew. The Crew is an example everyone is going to reference and talk about because Ubisoft is still currently in a lawsuit battling against it for what happened with this game. I've yapped about it quite a bit, so I'm not just going to regurgitate that. I'm sure a lot of you already know the story about it. But basically, you buy The Crew, Ubisoft pulls the plug on the servers, you can't play The Crew anymore. Now it's just an old wet dream of what once was.
Right, think about it. You release a game, people buy the game, and then for some arbitrary reason, literally completely arbitrary reason, Ubisoft is like, oh yeah, fuck this game, and they pull it and you lose it, and they can do it immediately. Like, think about how ridiculous that is.
And they are facing a lawsuit. And while this is in the umbrella of Stop Killing Games, it is not the only thing Stop Killing Games is referencing when it comes to this practice. Pirate Software is so hung up on it being single-player games that people lose access to. But that is a component of it, but not the entire.
Whether you're creating t-shirt designs for clients or for yourself, it can be hard to start from just a blank canvas. That's why tons of
Focus.
Well, the short version is the initiative is about requiring publishers to have end-of-life plans for games they've sold to customers in the future. So when they shut them down, customers can continue running them without their support. So that's one thing Thor doesn't understand.
Alright.
But he also seems to think this is about converting multiplayer games.
This is the easiest, most simple, and most efficient way to set up auditors to roast. For this tutorial, you're going to need a wire tool, one electrical branch per turn that you're connecting, and a switch of your choosing. First things first, make sure you have a suitable power source. You need 10 electricity per auto turret, a suitable switch of your choosing. First things first, make sure you have a suitable power source. You need 10 electricity per auto turret, and normally with a wind turbine that is 6 walls high, you can get that when connected to a large battery. As for the battery, the large battery can hold up to 10 turrets at a time, which should be suitable for most bases. As for which switch to go with, the simple answer is Smart Switch if you can, and Normal Switch if you can. Smart Switch is able to be paired to Rust Plus, meaning that you can toggle your turrets on and off through your phone from wherever you are, even if you're offline. As well as you cannot toggle the Smart Switch unless you have tool-covered access, which is not the same switch. Once you have your switch placed down, you're then going to place 1 electricity branch per auto turret that you are connecting. And make sure that each electrical branch is set to 10 power branch off. This is because each auto turret takes 10 power. Make sure that your power output from your battery is connected to the power in of your switch, and then take the power out of your switch and bring it to the power in of the first branch. From here, just take the power out, not the branch out, but the power out of each branch, and bring it to the next one. Now you will see that when you turn on the switch, all of the branches activate, and when you turn it off, they deactivate. Now you're going to take the branch out of each of your electrical branches and bring it into the power in of your turrets. Tool tip is that you can take the power in and do the process backwards, just like this. Once you have all that set up, test that it all works, and your auto turrets turn on when turning on the switch, and they turn off when turning off the switch. Make sure that this room is enclosed so that no one can get in here, because again, if they can get into your battery room, they can simply rocket out all of this wire, and then all of your auto turrets will be turned off. Make sure that as for your branches, you don't place them, for example, on top of the auto turrets, because depending on which branch that they destroy, they can potentially take out all of your auto turrets when raiding. This was the most efficient and easy way to set up auto turrets in Rust. If you enjoyed, make sure to leave a like and subscribe for more Rust.
So, auto turrets, the thing that keep you safe during a raid, while you're gone eating, sleeping, living a normal life, touching grass. We all know them and love them. I'm going to show you how to set them up properly and conserve electricity. So let's get into the video. Alright, so the power system I'll be working with today is one large battery, which is powered by one large windmill up there, and we'll be powering 4 auto turrets like so. So first things you're going to want to do, bring the power out here, like this, around here, and sorry for a second. Now, to be really power efficient, don't really like splitters. They're really not good, so we're just gonna... Okay, back to what we were doing. This is going to be putting out 100 watts of power. So I'm putting it around here, split it up to the bottom of the splitter, like so. Now, each auto turret uses 10 power, and the power out we will be leaving for excess things like lights or other auto turrets. So what we're going to do is we're going to need to power 40 watts for all 4 turrets. So we're going to need 1 and 2, like so. First things first, our branch out power. It does lose 1 power. So as you can see, 100 will be going into this, but if you add this up, it'll only be 99. So our branch out should be 41. Power into there. Like that. So now there should be 40 watts power coming out of that. Which then will split in half and put 20. Which then will out of here and down to 0. But since it does lose 1 watt of power, if we were to split this 10 and 10, like so, one would have 10, the other would have 9. So we need to go add the 2 watts back to this. Instead of 41, we will have 43. And for this, it will set to 21. And now, that should fix this. And that. Now, we can just come down here. Look up our auto turrets. Now, realistically, you would want these wires above, just to make everything look nice. Everything, but I'm not going to do that today. Just like that, all of these come on, and now you're left with 56 extra power that you can use to power whatever you want. Maybe some flashing lights, because I just want those in the base for some reason. Realistically, you want this going into a switch first, but you're solo, so you just need to do it like this. Thanks for watching. If you enjoyed the vid, please like and subscribe, and I will catch you later. Bye.
Introducing our bigger, better bundles at Whataburger. Get any Whata meal. You can add a kid's Whata meal for just $4. So your picky eaters can pick their favorite. That's winning at Parenthood right there. Upgrade your Whata meal at Whataburger.
This tutorial is about this, a blocker. It has a power in node, power out node, and a block pass through node. I have to explain exactly how this works. I wire the power out into this light here, and then take the power in and wire it into this solar panel. As you can see, we now have light. But if I take the power out from this wind turbine and put it into the button, and then take it out of the button into the blocker side, whenever you press the button, power is sent to the block, which blocks power from getting to the light. If this tutorial helped you in any way, please consider dropping a like, a comment, and maybe even subscribing. This tutorial is about this, a blocker. It has a power in node, power out node, and a block pass through node. You have to explain exactly how this works. I wire the power into this light here, and then take the power in and wire it into this solar panel. As you can see, we now have light. But if I take the power out from this wind turbine and put it into the button, and then take it out of the button into the blocker side, whenever you press the button, power is sent to the block, which blocks power from getting to the light. If this tutorial helped you in any way, please consider dropping a like, a comment, even subscribing. This tutorial is about this, a blocker. It has a power in node, power out node, and a block pass through node. You have to explain exactly how this works. I wire the power out into this light here, and then take the power in and wire it into this solar panel. As you can see, we now have light. But if I take the power out from this wind turbine and put it into the button, and then take it out of the button into the blocker side, whenever you press the button, power is sent to the block, which blocks power from getting to the light. If this tutorial helped you in any way, please consider dropping a like, a comment, and maybe even subscribing. This tutorial is about this, a blocker. It has a power in node, power out node, and a block pass through node. We had to explain exactly how this works. I wire the power into this light here, and then take the power in and wire it into this solar panel. As you can see, we now have light. But if I take the power out from this wind turbine and put it into the button, and then take it out of the button into the blocker side, whenever you press the button, power is sent to the block, which blocks power from getting to the light. If this tutorial helped you in any way, please consider dropping a like, a comment, and maybe even subscribing. This tutorial is about this, a blocker. It has a power in node, power out node, and a block pass through node. We had to explain exactly how this works. I wire the power into this light here, and then take the power in and wire it into this solar panel. As you can see, we now have light. But if I take the power out from this wind turbine and put it into the button, and then take it out of the button into the blocker side, whenever you press the button, power is sent to the block, which blocks power from getting to the light. If this tutorial helped you in any way, please consider dropping a like, a comment, and maybe even subscribing. This tutorial is about this, a blocker. It has a power in node, power out node, and a block pass through node. We had to explain exactly how this works. I wire the power into this light here, and then take the power in and wire it.
Hi guys, so today I'm going to show you how to add multiple power sources to your rechargeable batteries. So this is an overview of what you're going to be showing you today. So to start off with, these are rechargeable batteries. It's small, medium, and large. So today, I'm going to be using today, large rechargeable battery with solar panels, 4 refiners, wire tool, and these are just add-ons to show you. So we'll start off by this. So it's a power source where all your power is stored at PPA 200. So this is the solar panels, so you can either use solar panels, like so, or you can use wind turbine recharge. So these are obviously a lot better power, but these are also great too. Obviously not as good, but so it's a bit the first that one. That. Just like that. There you go. And then, so basically, the root combiner that allows you to add more source power to the battery. So, more power is going in. So, it's like that. There you go. It's like that. Exactly how you do it. Obviously, you have it a lot here because shows the demonstration. So basically, if you want to add more, just keep adding them on. So the max activity is at 15. You only add 15. Just keep adding more and more, just like that. But yeah, anyway, guys, that's all you need to know about adding sources. If you have any suggestions, obviously not as good. So it's a power source where all your power is stored to captivity level 200. Load these. So this is just solar panels. So you can use solar panels like so, or use wind turbine generation. So these are obviously a lot better power, but these are also great too. Obviously not as good, but so you get that the first part one. Just like that. There you go. And so basically, the root combiner that allows you to add more source power to the battery. So go like that. Go to the next one. Like that. See, more power's going in. This. More power. Next one. The first, but these are also great too. Obviously not as good, but they're good. So it's gonna be a bit messy. So put that at the first out one. Do that. That. Power. Just like that. Okay. Just like that. There you go. And then, so basically, the root combiner that allows you to add more source power to allow. So, okay. Just like that. Now it's in. Just like that. Okay. Just like that. There you go. And then, so basically, the root combiner that allows you to add more source power to
battery. So like that. Go to the next one. Like that. And then more power's going in. Like so, just like that. There you go. Just like that. Exactly how you do it. Obviously, you have it a lot neater because it's shown this demonstration. So basically, if you want to add more, just keep adding them on. So the max captivity is 15. You can only add 15. Just keep adding more and more, just like that. But yeah, anyway, guys, that's all you need to know about adding sources. If you have any suggestions with tutorials on Rust, if you're stuck on anything, just add me on Discord, and I'll tell you what to do. Hope you guys enjoyed. Please like and subscribe if this helps. Yeah, thank you. Have a good one.
Turn it up.
Why that sounds from this?
Crazy.
Barbara's check engine light is on, but a friendly AutoZoner runs a free FixFinder scan and refers her to your local shop.
There are currently 20 people surrounding me with guns, but as soon as I press this button, their weapons turn into water guns. This isn't a normal rocket launcher that shoots rockets. Instead, it shoots MLRS missiles. In this video, I'm cheating, and I have a ton of OP plugins that should not be in this game. And I have 90 minutes to kill all 100 players on this server. But the 100 players are trying to kill me, and I have 7,000 HP, so they'll need to work together. Let's see if 100 players can defeat a cheater. Disclaimer, everything you see in this video are custom plugins made by my team. I did not download any hacks for this video. Mr. Dyko Slam, are you ready to execute plan I Spy?
Hell yeah, big boy.
Is Fancy Orb ready for today? Fancy Orb is ready. What's up, guys? In today's video, I gathered 3 raccoons to stick up there. Yeah, you can't tell the difference. What's up, guys? In today's video, is Fancy Orb ready for today? Fancy Orb is ready. What's up, guys? In today's video, I gathered 3 raccoons to stick up there. Yeah, you can't tell the difference, right? It's impossible, right? No one will know. Usually, we go in the mini-copter because we're cheating. I have a different way of transportation. Cheating. Yes, with plugins. We're gonna be traveling with pogo sticks today. Oh, also, I probably should show you this is a normal M249, but check this out. I have rapid fire, and I have that with every single gun. Alright, the hunt has started, guys. I'm gonna set my timer. We've got an hour and 30 minutes to survive. You're back selling your cords again, huh? I'm not gonna need cords today, man. I'm sorry. So I'm gonna reload this with Explo bullets since this man is hiding in one face. And with my rapid fire, it should go by pretty quickly. Oh my god! That's crazy. Nah, dude. Let's try it. Let's go. Follow the movement, if you can. We gotta go find some people. Gosh. Okay, this is hard. I thought. Let's just get the mini. This doesn't really work uphill. Yep. Let's go D14. Let's go. Buildings over here. Right, let's land here. Let's land here. Oh, look, there's so many. Land here, Gloomin. Land here. Oh. What? Guys, what are you guys doing? Alright, listen again. I don't want to have to kill you all because you guys are just peacefully farming. I respect the both players, but I do have to kill some of you, so we're going to do a challenge. Follow me. Alright, so I'm making a circle, and I'll let you live if you throw your pitchfork in the circle. But if you miss, you're dead. Throw your pitchfork into the circle. If you miss, you're dead. Oh, you're dead. Alright, while you guys are doing this, I'm going to talk about Hal.gg. Hal.gg is a gaming site, and they're giving away $25,000 in skins in celebration of their new Blackjack game, where you can win 3 times your bet amount with Hal's golden card. So, now, there's tons of other game modes and live games like the Wheel, Point Flip, and Jackpot, and if you use my creator code FANCY under the free points button, you'll get a free $1 to start playing. I'll give you guys an extra pitchfork if you tell me which code we're using on HalGG. Fancy. Yes, sir. There you go. Yes, sir. They also have a free daily case where you can win up to $2,000. All this, including the $25,000 giveaway, is in my description. Meanwhile, Fake Fancy found a massive kingdom led by a creator named Harvest. So far, he was doing a good job being undercover.
Oh, hey, Fancy. I'm trying to build a third because,
Oh yeah, let's do it. I like that idea.
after this.
Dude, what in the fuck are you doing?
Fancy for a second.
Shut the fuck up, kid. Kid, you can see who I am. I will obliterate you, sister. Hey, boys. There's one on base, trying to run. Wait, he's got Exio. Wait, is that Baz? Baz, back here. Is that me? Oh, Baz. You're down here. Alright, Baz. I would hate to kill you right now, but let's be a part of a little sneaky business. Yeah, I won't kill you, okay? What we're gonna do is you're gonna go to someone's base and say, hey, it's me, Baz, and like try to bait them outside, and named woman will be hiding around the corner, okay? You down for that?
What are you doing?
Nice, Baz! Let's go! You're evil for that, Baz. Get out of there before I kill you too, Baz. Run, run, you got 10 seconds. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. Here, boys, follow me.
I'm not baby! Let me out. Let me out.
That's fake, Fancy Orb.
I told you it's not
You
yeah,
want me to
no,
ban you
fake.
because I'm this close to banning you.
Oh, my.
I want to introduce another thing I have today, okay? This right here.
That's why.
Fancy. Here, boys, follow me.
I'm not baby! Let me out.
Fancy.
Let me out.
That's fake, Fancy Orb.
I told you it's not
You
yeah,
want me to
no,
ban you
fake.
because I'm this close to banning you.
Oh, my.
I want to introduce another thing. This right
Teleporting, okay? So whenever I press this RF transmitter, I instantly teleport to a random person on the server. It's completely RNG. Someone is about to get really unlucky. I'm gonna press this button and they're gonna see me next to them. What is this? What did I just teleport in on? Hello. I want to talk about peace. We don't have to be. No one has to be. What is going on here? Why are you guys like all waiting for me here? What is going on here? This is a diner, and this is also the main hall. Why don't I talk to you in the back here? It's better, like, give me a good reason not to kill these people out here. Did you say who the fuck I am? I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Sorry, Free Tech. Who said that? No, who said that? Someone said something out here I don't like. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, anyways, continue. Why is that guy being sus?
No. He's not. Don't mind.
Why don't I hear people outside? Go! I will be back! Oh my god! Oh. Why is that guy being sus?
No.
Who's that in the back? What? What is going on here? I have to... And they're gonna see me next to them. What is this? What did I just teleport in on?
Hello. I want to talk about peace. We don't have to be. No one has to be killed.
What is going on here? Why are you guys like all waiting for me here? What is going on here?
This is a diner, and
Okay.
this is also the main hall.
Why don't I talk to you in the back here, please? You better like give me a good reason not to kill these people out here. Did you say who the fuck I am? I'm sorry. Wait, hold on. Sorry, Free Tech. Who said that? No. Who said that? Someone said something out here I don't like. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, anyways, continue.
All we want is peace. We don't need anyone to die here.
Uh-huh.
Who's
that in the back? Why is that guy being sus?
No. He's not.
Don't mind.
Why do I hear people? No. That's what I thought. Someone said something out here. Hold on, sorry. Retech. Who said that? No, who said that? Someone said something out here I don't like. Yeah, that's what I thought. Alright, anyways, continue.
All we want is peace. We don't need anyone to die here.
Uh-huh. Who's that in the back, dude? Why is that guy being sus?
No.
Huh? Who's that?
Continue. All we want is peace. We don't need anyone to die here.
Uh-huh. Who's that in the back? Why is that guy being sus?
No. He's not. Don't mind.
Why do I hear people outside? Don't. I will be. Oh my god. Oh. Something's wait. You're in the tree up there? Baz. Well, I'm gonna show you a new weapon. Baz, stay in that tree, alright?
No.
I'm sorry, Baz. Baz, you'll be introducing the new weapon, okay? So it's a good way to go out. I don't want to have to do this, man. I love you, but any last words, Baz? I'm so sorry. Oh, look at the chat, guys. Everyone's making me feel... bad, Baz. Baz has been killed. I'm so sorry. Baz has been killed. I'm so sorry. My new weapon has been revealed. I have a rocket launcher that shoots MLRS missiles. Oh. Wait, there's a car out there. Oh my god, I got it! Oh my god! I am cheating! That is with plugins. With plugins.
Help me! I'm stuck.
That is with... Oh my god, I got it! Oh my god! I am cheating! That is with plugins. With plugins.
Help me! I'm stuck. He's closing me in. No. Please. No. Please. No. Oh.
Here, boys, follow me. Hey, everyone's saying Faint's is scared of J8. Want to go fly by J8 and see what's going on over there?
Sure, there's no massive kingdom run by a certain person over there. You can see on the left now.
What the Oh my god! This was Harvest's kingdom. I don't know how Harvest orchestrated this, but this kingdom was a threat. Alright, let's see. Wow, there's a lot of people there. I had gotten away now, but I knew I was going to go back for revenge. This detonator, when I press it, makes nearby people dance, and I can keep making them dance. Alright, well, let's go visit that saloon earlier. I got some unsettled beef. Over there, someone's on an arcade machine. Hey man, what level are you on?
Hey man, you mind? I'm trying to play Chippy. I was on level 50, but oh, you're making all this noise.
Dang, you really did get level 50. Alright, how do I play?
Just go to the start thing on the Chippy.
Wait, you go on that again? What was that? I think there's a smudge on the screen. Yeah, did you see that? Did you see that? There's a big smudge on the screen now. Alright, let's go visit the saloon, alright? I hate the saloon so much. Hello? Hello? Oh my god! Right over there, right over there. Wait, do you guys like to dance? I love to dance! Let's dance, boys! Let's dance! Say, I love dancing! I love dancing! I love dancing! I love dancing! You guys just stay right there. You guys stay there. Where's that restaurant? Oh, this is it. Retech, wait, where is it? Those motherfuckers left. Retech, you decided to leave this place? Unfortunately, you left two people back here. I'm going to kill this man, Keza and Kenjio, if you don't come back in 3 minutes. You need to go. Oh, Dex here. Is that him? Hey, whoa, there's more people in there. There's more people. That's what the front team. See, because of you, Rollo had to die. See how there's consequences with everything you do? Look at who the chat saying go. You killed that man, not me. I never went. No. You set me up earlier. Yeah. Go over there with Cousin. Go over there. Look at Cousin's eyes. So now you're gonna tell me for all those people or I'm killing you all. I can't. Zach, your actions are gonna require more people to die. Alright? That's it. No, it's J. I believe in J. I already know Harvest Kingdom is there. That's bullshit. Fortunately, this is how you guys are gonna have to go out because of free tech, so. What are you doing?
Please, bro. Don't kill me. I'm just a kid with a family. No. Please. I beg you. I give you everything.
Let's stop by at J8. I got a couple presents for J8.
Winter and Red Dot going in, man.
Ooh, I guess. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh, wait. Oh! Go ahead. Go away. Wait, this is Survivor! This is Survivor! He's running. Oh, you're not going anywhere, bro. I got the best sniper in the game. Oh, dude, it's like a machine gun to hell 9, dude.
Let me in an MLRX and then
The one random person I happened to snipe ended up being Harvest, owner of the kingdom. And without their king's leadership, this place would soon come. Ended up being Harvest, owner of The one random person I happened to snipe ended up being Harvest, owner of the kingdom. And without their king's leadership, this place would soon crumble. Fate's group has arrived. You're lucky, probably escape now. Hey guys! Oh my god! "52 people alive. We're almost done with this, man. And we still have 40 minutes remaining. I happened to find a player named Kino. Now, I could just kill him, but I have 4 people on my hit list. Costa, Kimberly, Tequila, and Pichio. These are all people that were at the saloon earlier, and I knew I would need help finding them. Alright, I need your help, okay? You see a lot of people ripped up on the map, because you can see them on your map.
Yeah, I see people on 06.
06? Alright, let's go to 06, please. Blumen, hover over, okay? I'm gonna be dropping something over there.
Yeah. Good luck.
Oh my god, no way! Don't do it. Don't do it. You said something about, PayPal $10 to live. Is that true? Yeah, that's true. If you donated to charity of your choice, $10, I'll let you live. But you're gonna stay here dancing until you do. Keenan, stay here and make sure they don't do anything sus, okay? I need someone to tell me where Costa, Kimberly, and Tequila Bean are right now on the map. N8, I go to N8. Just give me a round. Actually, that'll solve the problem. Yeah, that is a nuclear bomb about to be dropped. Oh, there's other rats. Yeah. I don't think I got any of the people I was pushing for mine. Keep going around. People are running. There's a nuke about to be dropped.
He looks snitches out if we're right next to him, right?
That's smart. Where's he?
I saw something there. Whoa, what was that? Woman! He's that guard. Jason. That way, yep, straight ahead. Hey guys, how you doing? Oh, I got one! There's more, there's survivors, I only killed one. I thought you could get away. Where's Costa? And where's Kimberly? Where are they?
What would I get from it?
Nothing. Bye. What, you killed Pichio?
What? Pichio, you were right. Listen to that whole conversation.
No, let's go. Let's get out of here. You guys are good people. You guys donated for your lives. You guys maybe. Wait. Whoa.
Yeah, no, I switched your guns to water guns. Now, even though I didn't get to know Kino for that long, he was helpful in the mission. So out of all the people that died during this event, he's the one special person I refused to kill. So, thank you, Kino. Not many people are brave enough like you to help me.
Tell me your name.
Kimberly Costa, where are you?
You're at M9 Brody, right?
Alright, Kino, run away. I really hope I don't find you, because I don't want to kill you.
Look, boys.
Oh, wait, so two people down there. Two people down there. It's Ghost Dog! It's them! I've been looking all around for you. What was that area called? What was that area called? Oh, yeah, date night?
Hey, you can put my coffee there.
Oh, hell no. Alright, see you guys. Enjoy the news. Goodbye, Ghost Dog, Kimberly. There's a guy by my boss. I can see a guy. Oh, shoot us. Good, we have 10 minutes left. Let's go. Hey,
Hey, Brady.
Another $5 for that charity. Oh, we got another $5 to charity, and I'll let you go. That's just fair and fair. You go to the office time, I got a 5. All right, next clear. Let's do it. All right, once you start shooting, I'm going. Oh, he's gonna regret that. Oh, he's popping in. He's got 200 HP up me already. What can you do with the push? Come on, you beat my UAV. Where'd he go? Where'd he go? He's over here. He juked you. Oh my god! Die donating to charity. Alright. You did good, man. You did good. Went out and honor soldier. You got some mini couple spectators. Get that mini. Let's go. Let's get that mini. Unfortunately, I had accidentally killed my friend Kino from her. Kino, run away. I really hope I don't find him. I don't want to kill you. At this point, I realized my cheating powers. Kino, what's doing that? They already destroyed me. For the final 5 minutes, I'm gonna have radar on. Hey, man. I always try to show the first timers to my events a great time. So, I hope you have a great time with this. Alright, the next person, let's go. Oh, look at him hiding behind a wooden wall, dude. We got 2 minutes. We got 2 minutes. I gotta kill him fast. No point. You got me down to 136 HP, sir. You almost killed me. Oh, man. I actually don't want to teleport to anyone now because I have 130 HP. Everyone who's alive, you have 15 seconds. Take it in because you're about to win. Oh, he's coming below me. Wait a second. 5 seconds. Oh, just survived through this. Just survived. 9 survivors, baby, to the beat achievement. Alright, congratulations, guys. You're the winners. Go ahead and get to the pool. Let's have a little pool party, shall we? Say we beat the achievement. Oh, wait, oh. There are 39 content creators in this tournament who are insane at PvP, and then there's me. But I'm going to show you how I'm going to outsmart every single one of them. A few years ago, I was invited to an ultra-hardcore tournament held by a group called OT. We've gathered 50 of Rust's best content creators to make them face off against each other in our new UHC game mode.
Now, in this tournament, there's tons of PvP, sweaty Chad, YouTubers, and streamers who are expecting to beat me, but I have one secret advantage that no one knows about. Now, weeks before this tournament went down, OT needed playtesters to make sure the game mode works properly. Well, it took my 17 close community members were invited to become playtesters, and they were able to speak valuable information to help me win this tournament. It's the one advantage I have over these sweaty Chads. So, before the tournament started, I spoke to a good friend of mine, Mark, who is the very first winner of this UHC game. So I'm bringing me into a tournament full of Chads, sweaty PvP, all of people who have 10,000 plus hours. Someone's getting 20,000 hours. Thanks, crap. Alright, so the first thing you need to know is every monument, except for like Lighthouse, has an elite crate spawn. Well, just informed me if I wanted a good gun, I would need to go to a monument that has an elite crate spawn. But the only monument that doesn't have an elite crate spawn is the Lighthouse. And then it hit me. Wait, was this going to like the tier 3 and tier 2 areas where elite crates think I can go to the Lighthouse and no one can go to the network? And I'm thinking about that. Every single person in this tournament will be so focused on the good monuments with the good loot. But if I
makes the worst monument in this game, I shouldn't run into anyone because no one is weak enough to kick lighthouse since there's no good loot. So Obsidian sent me the map, and on the map there's 3 lighthouses. The ones at the top of the map and the left of the map are the bad lighthouses because they're near launch site, military tunnels, and water treatment, which increases the chances of being near a PvP chat. But the lighthouse on the right is in a completely tier 1 area where no PvP would want to go.
You got this. If you bring it back, you might get a free off pet.
I actually don't have a mouse pad, but that'd be great. But, alright, sounds good, man. I have to get lucky in my spawn. I spawned near the right lighthouse. Because in this game, we only have 3 lives until you're eliminated. So if I kill my player model for a new spawn point, that would take away one of my 3 lives. So pretty much whatever spawn point I get, I have to commit to. I don't really know.
Dozens of players participate in a single battle as explained by developers, research lead Andrews, Smoke.
Oh shit, it started. Oh. Fuck, please tell me. Okay, we're near the lighthouse. We can run to the lighthouse. Alright, we're going. We got insanely lucky and spawned close enough where I could run to the lighthouse we wanted. Okay, we got the lighthouse that we wanted. We wanted the tier 1 lighthouse down at the bottom. And I can get farmed up, I can get stuff, I can make it to the end. Because I'm going to that arena. That center arena, I'm going to make it to that arena. We're going to get to that arena, baby. Now, that giant build ahead is the final arena. There's 3 stages to this tournament, the Grace Period, where PvP is disabled and everyone has time to farm, build, and get weapons. And the PvP phase, which lasts 1 hour, and you can be eliminated from this tournament if you lose all your 3 lives. And if you survive all that, you enter the 3rd stage, which is the final one, where it's a final deathmatch, Hunger Games style, with the border slowly closing into the center. But first, we need to get to Lighthouse. I highly doubt anyone will get to Lighthouse. What are the chances anyone would want to get a Lighthouse? Now, this tournament is called UHC, which stands for Ultra Hardcore. The reason why it's hardcore is because there's no farming. Like, it's actually disabled. So the only way to get guns and armor and other items is through barrels and crates. Then you can get resources by recycling those crates to build a base. But that's why it's so crucial to have Lighthouse to myself, because not only do I get barrels and mid-tier crates to myself, I also get my very own recycling, which is the Lighthouse. Hope no one's here, man. Hope no one's here. No one would be weird enough to go here, right? No one would even have that. Oh my god, no one's here. Got the crates at the bottom. This could be huge, guys. No way this is gonna work. Oh, yes, me too. It's locked off. As I arrived at Lighthouse, there wasn't a single person inside, which meant my plan was working so far. I was hidden away on my own Lighthouse. Look at that. We already have 4 Raider kills. Look at that. Boom. So we know how we can get our armor. I just still don't know how I'm going to get it done. Now, I'm able to get armor easily from these barrels, but the only thing as mentioned earlier is Lighthouse is the only monument on this map that doesn't spawn elite crates with guns. While everyone on the map is getting high-tier military weapons, I'm getting melee weapons. So that's why I talked to another good friend of mine who's a playtester for this event. I'm actually going to be living at Lighthouse. What do you think about that?
It's not a bad idea, as long as that's his idea.
Lighthouse, no elite crates are going to spawn or military crates. Where would I be able to get a gun?
There's a dome in the middle where you can buy rifle bodies and stuff.
Okay, so I have to run all the way through the middle to get like an SMG body or something, or a rifle body?
Yeah.
Alright, you think I can do this, Spence?
Yeah.
So according to my friend, there are vending machines at the dome in the middle where I can buy rifle and SMG bodies to craft a gun. So I needed to run over and buy a gun because in 15 minutes the grace period would end and PvP would be enabled, and I'd be stuck with melee weapons. But before I did that, I heard a noise outside of Lighthouse. Oh, fuck. Someone's here. Someone came to Lighthouse in a boat and the sleeper spot was compromised. There could be a PvP chat down there about to catch me hiding at Lighthouse and ruin this whole plan. Someone's spot has been compromised. Yo, who's there? It's Fancy. Who's this?
Oh my god, Black, thank god it's you, man. I was scared someone was coming up on the boat, and I'm like, oh my god, it's gonna be one of those Chads, but I'm so glad to hear it's you, man. How you doing? Thank god the person who pulled up at Lighthouse was a good friend of mine, Mr. Flack. Flack has been in many videos of mine, and we even did an interview podcast on his channel, so I was relieved to discover it was him.
Bro, just us. I'm good. I'm excited. God, we're almost out of time, though.
Yeah, I know. I gotta quickly run to the dome. I'm about to leave here in a second, but I need to buy something. But yeah, what you doing here, man?
No, that's great.
Please don't tell me it's gonna stay. I don't want to have to kill Black.
I decided to farm the ocean.
Oh, nice. That's smart. I'm gonna be back later. I gotta go to the dome real quick, but I'll see you around.
Good luck, brother.
Yep. If I don't see you when I'm back, good luck. Now is the perfect time to leave Lighthouse to go buy a weapon because I didn't have Black knowing I was going to camp at Lighthouse. The more people that know I'm at Lighthouse,
To potentially destroy the plane. Black, I'm sorry, I love you, but I really hope you're not there when I get back, because I don't want to have to kill you, Black. It was a peaceful run to Dope, but soon I'd be interrupted yet again.
Young Fancy, what's up, man?
Oh, hello, Tackler. How you doing?
I'm just scanning the area real quick. I noticed that there's going to be up with anybody.
The host of this event is another YouTuber named Tacular, who's streaming this event to 700 viewers on Twitch, and he came into my voice call for an interview. But one thing about Tacular is he is one of the best PvPers in this game, so it's the perfect opportunity to ask him for advice. Since you're a PvP god, and I need a recommendation, what SMG should I make? Should I go for a Thompson or like an MP5? What do you think I should go for here as someone who doesn't PvP?
Don't even bother with the MP5. That shit's so 2000. Like, that's rubbish, okay? Just get that out of your mind. You want to try and get a Thompson.
Okay. So Thompson is the option here. That's my best chance.
Yeah, seriously, your best.
I'm going to buy a Thompson.
Now that I think about it, these guys are playing check-ins, but you're out here playing chess.
Do you really mean that, Zach? Do you really
I mean it. I think you have a good chance here. Seriously.
Alright, there we go. We got our SMG body. We're gonna make it Thompson. Yes. Now we go into the lighthouse. Alright. Sweet. Oh. Now let's just hope Mr. Flack isn't here or anyone else. Honestly, I'll take Mr. Flack over anyone else. Flack, are you home? It looked like Mr. Flack had disappeared, so we have Lighthouse to ourselves again. But it was minutes away before the grace period ends. The Chad PvPers were gonna start hunting. See these wooden barricades keep spawning, which could be good. It could alert us if someone's coming through. But one advantage I had at camping at Lighthouse is that there are 2 wooden barricades blocking the entrances, so players have to destroy it if they want to. So if anyone sneaks up to my Lighthouse and I don't realize it, I'm completely safe because all I have to do is use my gear. If someone starts breaking the barricade to enter the Lighthouse, I know someone is here and it gives me time to hide. Ice Cold, Thompson, Blue, Zero. Okay, this might be good. It was the final sentence of the grace period, and PvP is going to be enabled for the entire server. While every content creator went for high tier monuments, built bases, and were much pure than I was the only weirdo living in a tier 1 monument. It's enabled, now we watch people die. Oh my god, look at the chat. People are actually dying. The land was in full motion.
It's stuff already.
What a fucking nerd.
I wish I had something else. While the entire server was fighting each other and losing their lives out in the dangerous areas of the map, I was comfortably sitting at Lighthouse with my toes out, watching it unfold. It was beautiful. It was working. While everyone's out there killing each other, that is how you outplay the chats. Oh my god. What am I doing? What am I doing, dude? But after 12 minutes of camping Lighthouse during the PvP phase, I had my first visitor. Someone's down there. Hello? You scared me, man.
One light. I can't die.
What's your name? Green? You're sus, bro. You're sus. Listen, man. Alright, wait, hold on. Do you have intel for me? Like any intel? What happened with your life?
I died at Raptors, and then I died at Satellite Station 2. I don't remember, but it might have been Death.
Alright, here, do you want, you can have this. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
I'm an evil man. Yes, I know. I killed an innocent man and eliminated his last life in this competition, and I was filled with guilt. I had to do whatever it takes to defend my lighthouse and make sure no one snitches my plan or spreads the word I'm mimicking. Was it wrong? Yes. But as one less person I have to worry about when the PvP stage is over, all the final contestants are brought to the final review. I can't believe I've done that. I can't believe I've done that. I had to, guys, alright? I did not want to kill him, okay? But I realized these people are my companions. I need to do what I have to do to the end, alright? After that, I realized Lighthouse is slowly consuming me and making me do things I wouldn't normally do. This place was making me go crazy. And blood on my head. Someone's here. Someone is here. What the fuck? What is going on? Now, I know I'm going crazy at Lighthouse, but items were dropping in front of me. Someone is here. What the fuck? What is going on? Now, I know I'm going crazy at Lighthouse, but items were dropping in front of me. Who's trophy when I want? Wait, that's Lost? Wait. Lost, you can pick this up? Wait. Lost, how can you interact with the stuff? It was a good friend of mine and fellow YouTuber Lost. Lost was eliminated from this challenge and lost his 3 lives. But what I discovered is when you're eliminated, you can still spectate. And when spectating, you can still interact with the items and drop or pick them up from the ground. So I quite literally had an angel over my shoulders protecting me in this tournament. Lost, wait. Do I have an angel speaking to me? Drop something to me if you're listening, Lost. Drop something to me. A gear in front of my toes. Oh my god, he is here. Oh my god, this costs 1 crude oil if there's anyone like a few grids near me. Okay, alright, toss 2 if there is not. Let's go. Okay. Now I realize I'm practically talking to a ghost here. And if anyone else saw this, they think I'm crazy talking to myself.
Fancy did say he was going to the lighthouse. He is just better. It's not the people in the Who the fuck's chucking that shit? Who the fuck's he talking to? Who the fuck is he talking to? This guy's delusional! Mate, there is nobody around! Stop talking to yourself! Who the fuck is he talking to? I'm so confused. This guy's talking to himself. There's nobody around him. Some next level delusion.
Great. In front of 700 live viewers, I looked delusional talking to myself. And I found out pretty quickly because one of my friends were watching it live and she flipped it. Yo, I think Tacula's watching us, dude. Lost, how could you set me up like this? Oh, Surikitsu, yes. Okay. Mahabibi, yes, Mahabibi. Oh, you're so cute. But it wasn't long until I'd get another lighthouse visitor.
This will be an unknown. It's a sandbox MMORPG in which you write your records instead of following. They now pass. Speak of the past.
I heard a footstep. Someone's here. Someone is here. Someone good. Good. Before I do it, I just want to say I'm so sorry, Gup. I love you. I'm sorry. I gotta put you down. Just drop all your weapons. Just make us easy. Just make us easy. Drop all your weapons, right? I don't have any shenanigans. I don't have any weapons. Wait. All your weapons, right? Before I do it, I just want to say I'm so sorry, Gup. I love you. I'm sorry. I gotta put you down. Just drop all your weapons. Just make us easy. Just make us easy. Drop all your weapons, right? I don't have any shenanigans. I don't have any weapons. Wait. I have one. Listen, man, I have a family to feed, alright? I can't believe you would do this to me. Listen, man, just look away. Just please turn around so this is easy for me, alright? Just please. Get away from me. I now had the blood of 2 innocent men on my hands. I realized by living in a tier 1 area on the map, the people who died and are starting fresh will go to Lighthouse since it's the easiest monument to get a new start. But every single person who tries to do that runs into Mr. Fancy Work. Is it ethical to do this? Not at all. But it does make it easier for the final death match in the dome later in this video. Oh my god. Don't open the fucking door. Stop. Stop doing it. Lost. Stop doing it. I'm serious. Stop. You're actually freaking me out, dude. I really didn't want to have to do that. I also discovered that Lost can also interact with doors, which is absolutely crazy. OT, who's hosting the tournament, probably doesn't even realize this, but it's something that can be severely exploited. And he confirmed it with a note he dropped to me. With 30 minutes left before the final death match, exploited, and he confirmed it with a note he dropped to me. With 30 minutes left before the final deathmatch, I realized I'm severely undergeared. All the other chads who have tier 30 weapons and armor are going to destroy me, especially since I'm not good at PvP. Well, that's why another playtester this week gave me some interesting advice. So you are UHC playtester, is that correct?
Yeah, I'm pretty much a pro, what can I say?
So I know how I can survive the PvP stage, but I don't know what I'm going to do when I get out of it. You know I'm not good at PvP, but you better than arena, help me have to survive it.
You gotta just move it to the center. You gotta secure that, you gotta get something down.
If I run out to the middle, that's a suicide mission.
Get something down, get some cover down, get anything. Just secure that point. It's all gonna happen.
Well, I'm really trusting you, man.
Not you, my man.
Well, it's only the best thing I can do is run for the center and build the base. Everyone will spawn on the outside, and their first instinct will be killing the person that's next to them. But if I can slip out from the crowd and sneak my way to the middle of the arena and build a base, eventually the zone will end up in the middle. By the time it gets to the middle, 90% of the arena should be dead. It's risky. I have no idea if running to the center right at the beginning will work, but it's the best thing I've got going for me. We have 16 minutes until we get to the middle. But as I was prepping my final games before the arena, a familiar voice joined me again.
What's going on, man?
Oh my god, I'm scared of Sam Exactly. Listen, man, I'm a guilty man, okay? I've done a lot of things, Sacular.
I think you were talking to yourself, and I was very confused what's going on.
See, Lighthouse makes you go crazy.
How is this feeling? Because from what I see, you're overwhelmed with guilt. Is that something you're willing to live with for the rest of your life?
Sacular, whatever I have to do to bring in W home and represent Team Fancier, I will do it, okay? There was 2 people, right? 2 people that spawned in this Lighthouse, and I had to put them down, Sacular. I know, I had to put them down, but I didn't get to the end, Sacular. I told you I was going to. You said I was smart, but I didn't get the steer fault. You didn't do it, you said I was smart. No, it was Sacular.
Listen, I think you shut your mouth. You're losing it. You're losing it. This is how it's going to your brain. So the fuck is and 11 minutes to the last side. Stop yourself. Face going in the water if you have to.
Okay.
It's in it, and you're fucking losing it. You are going to shred through every motherfucker in that fight. You hear me? Bro? Get a better gun and drag everyone else in the zone, okay?
I will thank you so much. Thank you.
No worries. Good luck, man. Good luck. Thanks. Fancy. Hey guys, let's go on. Mentally checked out.
It's really dirty. Yeah. I think we need to. You might be wondering, why am I wasting my valuable resources for Ahsoka? Well, not only thanks to the playtesters for this tournament this week, I spoke to one of the smartest strat basers in this game for sneaky advice to help me in the arena. Alright, case now, I'm going against a bunch of chads in the tournament scene, and I suck at PvP. Do you know any sneaky tactics I should use to my advantage or anything like that?
About the, so, let me go.
Now, one thing about Gizmo is he's extremely smart. I had no idea what he was building, but he knows something here that I don't.
So this, hands down, is the most broken strat we could possibly do to the game right now. So put the couch right there, place those, and now comes down the couch.
Oh my god! Wait, I'm gonna do this in the hard.
Alright, I'm gonna say one thing though, because it is an expert, so you have to be careful.
I'm scared. Mr. Flack, keep going with your hammer. This is for you. That's all I got left. It was the final minutes of the PvP stage before all the survivors could be teleported into open arena. I said my final goodbye to the Lighthouse. Well, this is it. Lighthouse. I appreciate all the memories we had. We were able to kill 2 people together. We met demons, we met angels who communicated to us. Overall, I wouldn't say we did too bad. We got an SMG, we got full kitted together, we were ready to be in. I mean, I do not regret this at all. I appreciate you, Lighthouse. Coming soon. What?
Man, you shoot at me right now with PvP disabled.
Wait, why is PvP disabled? Why is PvP disabled?
Because it's not right. You're getting teleported.
You scared me, man.
This is taking 2 of my life.
Now that PvP is disabled, would you like to talk about it, like what happened earlier? Address the elephant in the room? Listen, bro, you scared me earlier, and
I scared you.
Are you just gonna charge at someone with that, bro? Like, look at all the chads there with AKs and bulkies and shit. You just get a chance going. Do you really think you saved them? I don't even stand a chance, and I know that, but I'm only relying on my strategy. Good luck, go. Here's a stage. Arena. We're going right for the center. I was teleported into the arena, and this was the moment. All 23 survivors in this dome were ready to battle this out. Running to the center may be a suicide mission, but the final playtester I spoke to this week gave me great advice. Alright, another playtester told me I should run out to the middle. This seems like a suicide mission. I don't know what I'm going to do, but how do I get to the middle?
You always want to have high rolls on you. If you get shot at, if you need to build, if you need to block anyone, you always want to be careful. People are going to be trying to make bases. They're going to be trying to make huge towers.
You're telling me people are going to be building bases in the arena?
Yes, 100%. You probably want to wear as much camo as possible.
There's a lot of trees. There's a decent amount of rocks. I'm gonna bring this home. Thank you so much. It'll work, man. Throughout the Grace Period and PvP stage, I was crafting high wood walls for cover and making a camouflage kit to help me run towards the middle.
There's tons of trees, grass, and rocks that'll help me sneak through the middle as well. If I can get to that center, I'm hooking it to that center. The great run towards the center. And there I was, running to the center, praying not a single person would see me out in the open. Now, how did I end up in a dome arena with some of the best players in this game? I still have no clue. But just for a second there, as my adrenaline was rushing, I thought to myself, I could win this.
Stop the shit in the bottom. I stop in the water. I'm going to show you every fucking guy.
Okay, we made it. Oh my god. Let's do this, and then we build. I found a spot that was close enough to the middle, and I got my base down. But I didn't have enough resources to upgrade the roof, so it was a bit risky. This is so bad. I don't even have enough resources. So according to Casey Mo, I should be able to sit in this, and I do. Oh my god. Okay, I'm in the door right now. I'm invisible again. I set up the couch trick, so if anyone walked outside my base, I could kill them with this exploit. But I heavily underestimated what hit my god. Okay, I'm in the door right now. I'm invisible again. I set up the couch trick, so if anyone walked outside my base, I could kill them with this exploit. But I heavily underestimated what Casey Mo told me earlier.
It is an exploit, so don't become careful.
What? Yo, chill, don't do this, please. Yo, whoever's doing this, why? Eliminated players were now closing and opening my door, because as we learned earlier, this is one of the many things that they can still do. This leaves me at a severe disadvantage, because now outside players were interacting and opening my door. And if anyone sees or hears this, they could easily kill me. The people realized I could actually do this, and they didn't want to see me win. But my angel from earlier loss saw this unfair treatment of people opening my doors, and taught me something extremely useful. Oh my god. I just got a C4. Thank you, Lost, thank you. Other creators were calling this out in the chat, but they didn't realize the people were with me. My other creator friends were starting to drop me notes, helping me with advice. Oh. I know, I'm out of resources. Even stone to upgrade my unfinished roof. Please, drop this over, please. Yes, let's go. And even mushrooms so I could heal. My close friends in this event had my back, helping me fight against the people trying to get me killed. But my ops were one step ahead of me because my angel boss, who was there from the beginning, was banned from the server. Oh, Ross got banned. Don't want to see me win. Now I just had to wait for everyone to die as the border gets smaller and smaller. One at a time, watch creator after creator die in the chat. The only issue was I didn't exactly calculate the middle of the arena. I was slightly off, which means eventually I need to leave my base when the border gets to me. Another person in the plane. Oh my god, we're actually doing it. We're actually doing it. There's someone outside my base. Someone is outside my base right now. Oh gosh. No way, I'm top 5. We're top 5. I had made it to the final 4, but the border was now at my base and I had to start moving. There we go. My heart is pounding right now.
Oh, that's... I got that. It's yeah, basically. Oh, plus, so... Plus... Oh, yes, it's good. That right here looks like I should see Yexem in my POV. But he's got. Oh, Yexem! Oh, Yexem! It's good. He's got it. Go, it's good. Yeah, face. Oh, that's... Oh, yeah, face. Oh, pass is gonna show. Pass is gonna show. Oh, Yexem! It's again. He's got it. Now right here it looks like I should see Yexem in my POV. But a hemp plant was blocking my vision. No, I died. Unfortunately, I was eliminated. For those who were curious who won, it was another creator named Alvin.
I can't believe it.
Now, you might be curious, why did I make this video if I lost? Well, it's because I didn't see it as a loss. I was actually really happy making it 4th place. No one was expecting me, Fansword, a non-PvPer, to get to Final 4. The fact that I have survived so many people using these goofy strategies and it actually worked fulfilled me alone. And it just goes to show sometimes you don't need to be the best PvPer to win sometimes. So to Green and Gup, I'm so sorry for killing you earlier. To my Habibis, Lost, Confusion, and Harvest, I appreciate you boys having my back in the arena. And who knows, maybe there's going to be another Rust tournament in the future. But if there's a creator listening right now, I better not go to Lighthouse.
Yes.
Ladies, welcome. Jesse, did you have sex with Marcia?
I wouldn't trust her.
I've gathered 26 of the smartest players in Rust. People like the smartest PvPer, the smartest builder, the smartest trap baser, and so many more talented players in their respective categories. This is literally the equivalent of assembling the Avengers in Rust, and today we're going to see if they can defend their base against 100 players.
Hey guys, Jafar here. In this video, we'll cover the auto card along with its acquisition, placement, modes, attachments, range, durability, and setup. If you would like to catch up on the electrical side of things, I would recommend watching my electricity guide, which will play a role in helping understand the setting up of the auto turret. The auto turret is a level 2 workbench item, costing a total of 730 scrap for the tech tree. You could also directly research it at a research table for 500 scrap. Once you research the item, you'll need a laptop, CCTV camera, and 10 high-quality metal to craft. Here are the loot containers and their chances for finding the targeting computer and CCTV camera. Finally, the high-quality metal is gathered from mining metal ore. If you'd like to know more about each item, I have a dedicated components guide to help you out. However, if you just need to get your hands on one, you can purchase it from the Outpost Weapon Shop for 400 scrap. I would recommend unlocking it through the tech tree, as you would need a medium battery, which is a part of the unlock path, to power multiple turrets or appliances at the same time. To scrap each component, I have a dedicated components guide to help you out. However, if you just need to get your hands on one, you can purchase it from the Outpost Weapon Shop for 400 scrap. I would recommend unlocking it through the tech tree, as you would need a medium battery, which is a part of the unlock path, to power multiple turrets or appliances at the same time. Finally, you can find the auto turret within loot boxes such as the treasure box,
Lock Crate, Elite Tier Crate, Military Crate, Yellow Crate, and Scientist Bodies. Once you have your hands on an auto turret, find a suitable location to place it down. You can see which way it's facing along with the aim cone when placing it down. You can also rotate the turret's placement by pressing R. The auto turret can only detect players within its aim cone radius, which is 180 degrees, but once locked on can move 360 degrees to shoot the enemy. The turret works best placed up against a wall or in a corner, so players can't easily get up behind it. If you do need to place turrets out in the open, I would suggest pairing them together so each turret covers a weak spot of the other. Don't leave any spots where the enemy can sneak up behind it or evade its aim cone. If you decide you don't like the spot you place your turret, you can pull out your hammer and hold E to pick it up. I would recommend against placing the turret behind a low wall or window, as it will block a lot of the turret's visibility, allowing players to sneak up to it when crouched. Prison cell walls will also block some of the bullets fired from the turret, making them overall less effective. You can instead use a chain link fence that doesn't block any bullets fired and will stop people from gaining access to it. Avoid placing the turret on the edge of a platform looking down. The turret can vertically target and shoot players. However, if the turret has to look down, it can start shooting itself. This can be used by enemy players to bait your turret into continually firing and eventually destroying itself. Also, when the turret is behind a wall, the mechanical sounds will be blocked out, so no need to fear raiders finding your loot rooms based on the sounds. When the turret is unpowered, you'll need to first walk up to it to get access, but if you place it down, you automatically have access. All of your teammates will need to do the same, or you can do it for them. Otherwise, when the turret is powered, they will be shot. However, you can bypass this by changing its firing mode. Hold E on it to get the options menu. From here, you can control the state the turret is in, such as if it will shoot anyone unauthorized, or only shoot if they have been aggressive or have a weapon out. This is a great option for community environments or a player-driven shot. Other options include rotating the turret if you want to change the direction it looks for enemies, deauthorizing yourself, and deauthorizing anyone who has got access just in case an enemy quickly gained access. The turret can attach most weapons within the game. This even includes a Neoka pistol, nail gun, low-tier shotguns, or a trumpet that will toot at your enemies. Older videos of the auto turret show it comes with a built-in AK. This is not the case anymore, and you'll need to provide your own gun on top of the turret's base. For a budget and scalable build, it's recommended to use the Python revolver. This is due to the turret being deadly accurate, along with the Python's high damage and fire rate output. If you're looking for something to take down a person in a single shot, I'd recommend using the bolt-action rifle. This thing is insane within the auto turret and can keep people back while using little ammo. It will be near impossible to dodge and weave away from an accurate bolt-action turret. However, other solid contenders include the semi-auto rifle or classic AK. If you place an empty weapon into the attachment slot along with its ammo, the turret will automatically reload it once you exit the menu, or if you already have the ammo within it. This means you can use it to reload any weapon instantly. Here's how long it takes reloading and shooting M249, compared to putting it into a turret and auto-reloading. So if you need to quickly reload your guns, just put them into the auto turret with them. The max range of the auto turret is 29 to 30 meters, and is not dependent on the attached weapon. Therefore, if players can see your auto turret from over 29 meters away, they'll be able to freely shoot your auto turret and eventually destroy it, without the turret returning fire.
It was difficult to get her to transition over to a bottle. That's one thing I was worried about with the nipple confusion.
That's where these amazing nipple bottles come in. The nipple.
For durability, the turret can take 1000 HP. And when looking at the explosives, the high-velocity rocket is the cheapest explosive option in solvents to destroy, for a total of 600 sulfur. However, you can use other items such as a single incendiary rocket, satchel charges, explosive ammo, HE grenades, an MRS rocket, or flamethrower, depending on your situation and how easy it is to access the turret. For the melee category, the fastest melee option includes using 2 jackhammers, which takes a total of 21 seconds to destroy. Finally, for the gun category, you can use a double-barrel shotgun to destroy the turret, taking close to 3 minutes but only costing 280 sulfur and ammo.
With damage, however, the turret can turn a full 360 degrees to shoot whoever is damaging it, so I'd recommend using a flamethrower if you can, as it will damage the turret over time, allowing you to peek around to light some extra flames. If you need range, it's recommended to use the hydroxide rocket as it's fast and cheap, or an incendiary rocket, so you can shoot it once while you're sitting. If you can get up close to the turret, it can circle around it faster than it can aim at you. This means you could use a few jackhammers to take down the turret in just 20 seconds. Let's set up the auto turret in a tactical environment to see how we can integrate it with our base's electrical grid. We'll also look at other options to power the turret, or how to easily decouple the turret from the main power grid, in case Ray is targeting power sources. Once again, if you're not familiar with the electrical system, I recommend watching the electricity guide, so you have a better foundation for what's going on. Starting off with the basic turret build, which includes a solid power and small battery. This system won't really be expanded, since the turret will take up all of the small battery's output power. Place down your solid power facing north through the south side of the map, or facing south on the north side of the map, in order to get the most power from it. Now go down and place your battery and connect the solar power's output to the battery's input. Find a suitable location for the auto turret and place it down. Before switching on the turret's power, place a weapon inside of it along with its ammo, and make sure to correctly set up its modes as discussed previously. Now connect the battery's output directly to the auto turret's power input. The intermediate build includes setting up multiple turrets with a medium battery, multiple solar panels, switch, root combiner, and electrical branches. We're going to place down our solar panels and connect them together using a root combiner. Place down your battery and connect the root combiner's output to the medium battery. Now the power from both panels is flowing into the battery. Place down the turrets and a master switch between them. Once you've connected the battery to the switch, you can place down an electrical branch and set its pass through into 11. This is so we can send power to each auto turret. Connect up the turrets, so now we have successfully powered multiple turret devices. The expert build includes setting up multiple turrets with a medium battery, small batteries, turbine, switch, root combiner, and electrical branches. Do the same as we did for intermediate, but instead of solar panels, place them in a wind turbine at a higher location, to do as much more power. If you now remove the root combiner and connect the wind turbine straight to the battery, since this will be using just one power source. However, before connecting the turrets directly to the electrical branch, we will place down a small battery at the base of each turret. Connect the branches and inputs to each small battery, and connect each small battery to the turret. Essentially, we want to trickle power into the turret's small battery. If the main power grid ever gets overloaded or destroyed, each turret will remain operational for a small period of time, while there is power within its small battery. The auto turret has seen a lot of changes over the past few years, considering you now need to include your own gun along with power. However, these options open up the turret to being even deadlier going forward, so make sure to pick the right gun and power placement depending on your situation. If you enjoyed, a like or sub would be appreciated. Thanks guys for watching, and I hope to see you in the next one, which includes a solar panel and small battery. The system won't really be expanded since the turret will take up. When looking at the explosives, the high velocity rocket is the cheapest explosive option at solvents for short 20 seconds. Let's set up the auto turret in a practical environment to see how we can integrate it with our base's electrical grid. We'll also look at other options to power the turret, or how to easily connect the turret with the main power grid in case Ray's targeting power sources. Once again, if you're not familiar with the electrical system, I recommend watching my electricity guide, so you have a better foundation for what's going on. Starting off with the basic turret build, which includes a solar panel and a small battery. The system won't really be expanded since the turret will take up all of the small battery's output power. Place down your solar panel facing north if you're in the south side of the map, or facing south if you're in the north side of the map, in order to get the most power from it. Now go down and place your battery and connect the solar panel's output to the battery's input. Find a suitable location for the auto turret and place it down. Before switching on the turret's power, place place a weapon inside of it along with its ammo. Make sure to correctly set up its modes as discussed previously. Now connect the battery to the output to the electronics behind the computer. The intermediate build includes setting up different types with a medium battery, multiple solar panels, switch, root combiner, and electronic branches. We're going to test out the solar panels and connect them together using a root combiner. Place the medium battery and then the root combiner to the medium battery. Now, both panels as you can control. Use the root combiners and place the switch between them. Once you've connected them to the switch, you can place the electronic branch and set its power score to 11. This is so we can see power to each auto turret. Connect up the turrets, so now we have successfully powered multiple turret devices. An expert build includes setting up multiple turrets with a medium battery, small batteries, wind turbine, switch, root combiner, and electrical branches. Do the same as we did for the intermediate. Consider your solar panels and place the wind turbine at a higher location, so it has much more power. You can now remove the root combiner and connect the wind turbine straight to the battery, since it is small and just one power source. However, before connecting the turrets directly to the electrical branch, you want to place down a small battery at the base of each turret. Connect the branches outwards to each small battery, connect each small battery to the turret. Essentially, the launch will be into the turret's small battery. From there, power will enter the computer to destroy it. This turret will remain operational for a small period of time while there is power for the small battery. The auto turret has seen a lot of changes over the past 12 years, so we can now have a proven all-gun battery on the panel. However, these options are going to continue to improve and improve. As I mentioned, hopefully we can continue this build in your situation. If you enjoyed, a like or sub would be appreciated.
World War Thunder now. Join millions of players across the globe in massive battles on tanks, aircraft, and helicopters.
Solo raiding is not easy. You're going to get killed, die mid-raid, or just flat out run out of explosives. But I'm here to make it a little easier. We'll go over the best solo raiding strategies to make sure your next raid is successful. Hey guys, Jafar here, and let's get started. The solo plan is the biggest decision you'll make or what. If you're solo, I highly recommend joining a solo-only server, or at most a solo duo trio one. These enforce group limits, meaning you won't constantly be overrun by zergs. Modded servers can also be great for solo players. Faster gamma rates mean less time farming and more time raiding. The second the first explosive goes off, everyone nearby hears it. I have a complete sound guide if you'd like to learn how far each explosive sound travels, but let me tell you, it's far. In a group, you've got backup to cover you, but as a solo, you're likely outnumbered before you even make it through to the loop. That's why you need to focus on two things: speed or stealth. If you can't be fast, be stealthy. Your main goal is the TC. If you can't be fast, be stealthy. Your main goal is the TC. Get to it, place a door, and secure the loot. You won't have enough inventory space to hold everything in one go, so focus on controlling the base, not looting it right away. However, I do suggest as a solo always taking a bag with you, as this helps you with hauling all the loot to a safe location. If you need to leave to dump the loot and can't block off the base, bring a few small stashes. Run just outside the base, drop them in the spot, and stuff them with the best loot. Even if you die, you've saved the most valuable items and come back later for the rest. I would suggest before ever raiding a base, scout it out first. Head over as a mate and check the activity around the area. You can even come over with the air pistol and fire off some shots, and watch if any goods come by. If the coast is clear, you're all good to raid. As a solo designer, you're all about raiding efficiency. Spending a little extra sulfur against the equipment can drastically increase your chances of walking away with the loot. For this extra sulfur, you can pick yourself up a jackhammer from the outpost, cover the vendor, or smaller traders hidden in the woods, so you can speed up your farming. If you play in a group, your mates will grab your gear. As a solo, your body is just free loot, so prep for that. Scatter sleeping bags around the raid zone and stash some backup kits nearby. Before we continue, let's jump into this video sponsor. This video is sponsored by War Thunder. War Thunder is the most comprehensive vehicle combat game ever made, and it's available now for free on PC, PlayStation, Xbox, and mobile. You get the command over 2,500 meticulously created tanks, planes, helicopters, and ships from 10 major nations, covering everything from 1920s missiles, agnostic driving fresh, and most million plump nuclear, and super quickly, which usually means it's going to be later. To compare the tools, I rated a typical honeycomb stone base you might find in-game, featuring at least 3 sheet metal doors to get in. The start time is when the first bit of damage is dealt to the building. Here's the speed of each of these tools to get through the 3 sheet metal doors to reach the loot. And here's the time it takes when going through 2 stone walls. If we instead compare the heal for each of these tools, we can see the ballista takes the crown for if you're wanting to stay quiet. If instead we need to get through a wooden door on the wall, the best tools to use is now the Molotov, fire arrows, or flamethrower, as these are fast and quiet. Hopefully using the yoke pistol, as this takes ages and can be heard later. However, sometimes you want to raid a base but only have sentries. Sentries break every room, they're loud and unpredictable. I like to find a nice spot and place all the sentries in as quick as possible. You may risk getting blown up by standing too close to the door when placing the down. But if you go too slow, the counter raiders will already be at the base before you even get in. To save yourself some explosives, you can door camp the enemy if they're online. When they open the door to come outside and take them out. This saves you from having to block this door or any doors left open. If you plan to raid them anyway, going deep is a safe bet. Even if they close the door behind you, they've essentially protected you from counter raiders. Just continue the raid. When you want to leave, either soft side through the wall or let the base decay. When firing Explorer mode, using a silencer doesn't actually stop the explosive sound compared to not using one. The raid, and when you want to leave, either soft side through the wall or let the base decay. When firing Explorer mode, using a silencer doesn't actually stop the explosive sound compared to not using one. It only silences the gunshot instead of the explosive. This might help mask the weapon you're using in a raid, but don't think it's going to stop people from hearing you. The new primitive raiding tools have changed the game, especially for solos. Believe it or not, the ballista is now the quietest way to raid a sheet metal door. Here's the strat. Grab a horse and mount a ballista. You can now ride off to your target. Using the hammerhead bolts, you now have a mobile, silent sheet metal door raiding rig. Even if there's more doors behind the first one and you need to start using explosives, you've got a huge head start before anyone realizes what's happened. The armored camper van is a solo raider's dream. The camper comes with built-in storage, a barbecue, lockers, and 2 beds. So park it right outside the raid, so you can spawn back in if you die. You'll want to install a code lock on it to stop players from driving off with it. Unfortunately, enemies can still push it away, even if it's locked. Bases come in all shapes and sizes.
Are you a Roblox fanatic? Microsoft Rewards has a brand new way for you to earn digital gift cards from Roblox. Just sign up for Microsoft Rewards, then search, play, and shop on Edge, Xbox, Bing, and other Microsoft products every day. You'll earn Microsoft Rewards points which you can redeem for digital Roblox gift cards. So what are you waiting for? Get started now. Rewards.microsoft.com.
In altitude, no matter where you go or what you do, your mount will accompany you on your journey. Perhaps you'll pick the ox, a merchant's best friend. It can carry anything you throw at it. Anything. Okay, maybe not that.
What if I told you cold blocks don't secure your base?
Restricted by a 4-digit combination, there's only 10,000 different possibilities, stopping someone from getting access to everything. FacePunch has tried to patch this problem, however, there's still ways around it. Today, I want to see how long it actually takes using the new methods by finding the biggest group on the server and testing it out. Alright, we are in. It is me, Nick Tellis, back again with another video, and I have a devious plan for today. Today, we are code raiding. There is some preparation we're going to need to do before we can start typing in any codes, but before anything, I want to say, we're so close to 500k, and I have an insane video planned for my 500k special, so if you guys want to see it, subscribe and help me out, please. And also, you might not know this, but my channel did get hacked recently, which has affected its outreach a lot. So to attempt to fix that, if you could leave a like, comment, and watch this video all the way through, we may be able to fix the channel. Anyways, let's get back to the plan on how we're going to code. With FacePunch's attempt to nerf code rating, now after a certain amount of wrong code attempts are put into a door, it'll lock itself to stop any more attempts for 15 minutes, which normally would be a pain. However, there's a rather easy way around that. We just need to find a base with a lot of doors. So, with that only requirement in mind, I wasted no time setting off on the hunt for the biggest base on the server, because that'll guarantee a lot of doors. While, of course, collecting cloth for bags that are definitely going to be needed for later. I am ingesting so much cloth, holy. Alright, if I was a big base, where would I be? I think I'll walk towards Outposts. Outposts being in the center of the map, surrounded by tons of Tier 3 monuments, is basically a magnet to larger groups, and those are the exact bases I'm looking for. Therefore, I started to make my way right over there, keeping my eyes out for any potential targets. Oh, our first chunky base. We're at I-14. You can remember that just in case, but I'm sure there's something bigger around. Actually, it only has one door. We can't even do this one. My journey over to Outpost introduced me to many different bases, but none of the ones I came across were the obese one I was looking for. Except with all these bases having no compounds and like one door. What is that? Let's touch a building plan. I don't know, guys. I think this might be it. That, indeed, is definitely not the one. I searched throughout the night, but every base I came across seemed to either have not enough doors or a lot of turrets. Wait. Oh, never mind.
I'm already getting shot at by a turret. It's really not it. Which was starting to make me feel hopeless. And shots been dying on my search. At this rate,
it's going to take forever to explore the whole map and find the biggest group. I need to figure out a more efficient way to cover ground. Luckily, a fix for something like that isn't too hard. All I need is... I smell a stinky man in that bush. Reinforcements. Oh my god, handsome player 4. Welcome to the team. Holy, your packet. With Lobo here to help, not only will... Holy, your packet. With Lobo here to help, not only will our time to find bases be cut in half, but also our time to put in all the codes, since I can now split up the list of the 10,000 different possibilities. We are getting a little bit ahead of ourselves, though. Before we can start anything, we got to first find a base. But searching for one on foot is going to take forever, so we need to get our hands on some sort of transportation. Fortunately, not long into our search, we came across a decayed base. Oh, nice pick. Just outside of it was... Oh. It's going to be a dangerous ride, Lobo. But look at what I got here for us. I got us a Lamborghini. Oh, my Albanian Lamborghini. We should be able to cover so much ground so fast. I think your Lamborghini's on fire. No? That's the engine. If you get hit by anything, it's going to blow up. Bandit Camp is the most popular site out right now with their authentic rust wheel, crazy case battles, and intense mines. If you're like me and you like to get scrap on the wheel in-game, why not give it a shot and turn your scrap into some real cash? Right now, if you use my code, JTELLIS, or click the link in the description, you'll get a free 15 cents to try out the site with, plus a 5% deposit bonus. But if you're going to use the site, make sure you're of age and don't be stupid. Now, let's get back to the video. What the? Why am I in the floor? After that close call, to ensure we don't lose our transportation before getting to use it, we need to fix up our Lamborghini. Your character is like a jump scare when I turn to the right. To do that, we took a quick pit stop and bumped up some barrels. Bring me my wound. Wow. We're cycled, and we're ready to get right back on the road to search for the biggest group on the server. And with our fully repaired bike, it didn't take us long before we ran into the behemoth of the server. But it wasn't just one base. We had ran into an entire village. The shoe big fellas. Holy big fellas out here. I think it's like a club, man. The village. They're all so big, too. A village low-key could be perfect. There's so many doors. The thing is, what are the odds that they're all the same? Oh, it's active. What are you doing? Oh, the fucking large furnaces pumping. This village has the potential to be the massive target we were looking for. But with multiple bases and large furnaces pumping, it's way too dangerous to try anything right now. That doesn't mean we can't start preparing.
What if we get the code and invite ourselves to the village?
What if we live in the village? In order to code raid, once a target's found, you really only need one thing. A lot of cloth. To get that as fast as possible, I farmed up a few barrels and hopped right back on my bike. Oh my god, you ran me over! I'm dead!
Oh, welcome back.
And hopped right back on my bike to start making our way over to an outpost where we can buy some attack gloves for cloth. But on my way to do that, we came across a decayed base which supplied us with something else that could come in handy. Oh my, Lovo! Oh wait, actually there's loot. I was messing with it. Oh my, weapons! I was messing around at first, but look at top right. There's loot. I was messing with it. Oh my, weapons! I was messing around at first, but look at top right. Hopefully we don't need to use them, yet they're definitely nice to have, because after stopping an outpost and recycling, we now have all the cloth we could ever need. And I don't exactly want to lose it. 3,154 cloth. We should probably build a little base to stash this in while we wait for the village to get quiet. It's just, while we were trying to look for a spot to put our little stash base, we might have found something even bigger than the village. The village is right on our left.
Oh, whoa. What did it say? SNE?
Yeah.
Should we go over there? 1337. Discord.
Ed? What the hell are they doing? Should we go on foot so they don't hear us?
Probably.
Wait, maybe we put our little base down so we don't lose our cloth if we die. There's a massive base. What the?
Is it huge?
Yeah, and there's a guy on the roof in a full desert kit, AK. He might have seen me. I don't know if this or the village, but this base is so big. And with all those wind turbines, there's so many turrets. I'm gonna try to run so I don't die. Oh, what the?
What? It's a rocket.
Where did he shoot that at?
Nothing.
Who did you shoot that at? Is that a... Yep. No, that's an HV. Oh, what's going on, but I don't like it over here. It seems like we found the biggest individual based on the server, and this thing is a behemoth with so much turret coverage, I can't even imagine how to get in. There is one thing I do know, though. Since this base and the village are active right now, it's way too risky to try anything on either. We're gonna need to take a break and let things die down. Except, while taking our break, we got raided. Oh, our base with all the cloth got raided.
It did? How?
I don't know. This is a bit of a setback, but it's not the end of the world, because our little break did do exactly what we wanted as well. The huge base is still active, but the village is quiet. I went around, I think the village is actually offline. So, after regathering all the cloth for a few bags, we can finally start on code raiding. We want to get through the first 1,000 as fast as possible, so you do the first 5 and I'll do the last 5.
Yeah.
0925. Oh, well, I have a feeling we might be here for a while.
Oh, I'm retarded.
Alright, Lobo, if you had to take a guesstimation on how long it's going to take, how long
am I getting paid right to do this?
073. My door's starting to hurt extra hard. I don't know why. I put like 2 codes. Oh my,
Is that you?
Yeah. If we manage to code raid this and the village is all the same code, I'm gonna explode all over my screen.
We can steal that whole village.
Ha! Grizzly bear! Say hello, Mr. Bear. Down below and I won't be able to put many codes in. Having a sheet really does make it so much easier.
I type in a whole 2 codes and die every time.
Oh.
What?
Lover?
What?
Oh my god.
What?
What was it? 0105. No.
0105.
0105. Oh my god! I'm not fucking around, I'm not fucking around.
I'm in the house.
Where?
I'm in the I don't know what's, I'm in the compound.
I'm coming.
They have
Where?
holes.
Did you get...
No. They have turds. Can you just open the door? Is that them?
Yeah, that was me. Okay, oh my god. Code 547 did it. It was a lot faster than I anticipated, but now we have access to all the codes to this base. But even with them, the base isn't ours yet. There's one right behind. They have a lot of turrets, and getting past them is not going to be easy. I did have a bit of a plan to try to get past them.
Turrets everywhere.
I got an idea. You gotta make the one turret behind shoot a full clip at you, and while it's reloading, I'll run to the single door. A simple plan, but one that, if executed correctly, could pay off. There's just one problem. Before we can even try once...
There's a guy here.
Don't open the door.
It's Hugo.
No.
How? There's a door already open. I'm just leaving it.
Yeah, don't touch it. Oh my...
Kelly's?
We're about to get caught. Go away.
Hello?
I can try to cover this and run for the door.
Oh, he's killing me!
I can't do anything. I just
He's
watch.
got a hatchet.
He's looking at me. I think he wants to come in here and kill me.
We can't anything with that! No!
This has to be a village member, right?
I don't know.
I
don't know where he came from.
I could change the code. Wait. He's telling me to open the door. If he's a village member, he might not have they might not be the same code or something. This is the worst case scenario. We have the code, but we can't do anything because of the turrets, and now there's someone here. We aren't 100% sure if he's part of the village, but there's only really one way to find out. Come on, Hugo. Is this your base? I think he left.
He said he thought it was our base.
Okay, so he doesn't live in the village then?
I don't think so. He said he lives U21.
U21? That's the massive base that was lighting off the fireworks.
What are they doing over here? I wonder if they're allied or something. Oh, hello, brother Hugo. How are we jumping in? We're boosted. It got shut out by the turret, though.
E2E is basically freedom. It's a giant open universe where you can do what?
Lobo. We're about to be caught.
From what Hugo was saying, he's not part of the village. If what he told Lobo is true, he's actually one of the owners of the massive base that was letting off fireworks earlier. But you can never be too careful of who has allies out there. So, I pretended to be AFK for a bit until Hugo left us alone, just to be extra safe.
We need to make it look like we built in just in case Hugo comes back.
Did you just open the door?
No.
You're lying?
I think he's gone. I think he's gone. Okay, if he's gone, I don't see him. Come with me. Come here. Come. Let me. Okay. Oh, wait. F1, FCS! Wait. He didn't open the door. How do you know he didn't open the door? Lovable. Do you think he's one of the village members?
He's building.
Is he building in? I don't know, is he building? Oh, he's building in. Please, no, just follow him. That's all, we'll just watch him, see what the hell he does. Maybe he's trying to see what we were doing, I don't know. Oh, he sees me. He's coming! Yo. Oh, I think the village is online. Are you Hugo's friend? Oh, okay. You know who these guys are? Have they been messing with you? You don't know?
It was a close call, but fortunately, it was just Hugo's friend. But with the village having so many different huge bases, it's only a matter of time before someone living here comes to check out what we're doing.
We need to get past these turrets. Yet, I want to do that without letting Hugo and his friend know what we're doing, because the first rule in Rust is to trust no one. They could always have some sort of affiliation towards them. So, if we're waiting around for the coast to clear, we'll right back to try to break in. With the way the turrets are placed, there's only one turret that's getting in our way. If Lobo can manage to bait the first 6 shots while reloading, I could possibly make it to the door, put the code in, and have access to everything.
But that's a huge what if. My plan's a lot easier said than done.
Let me in.
Okay. Now you gotta run. Thing has to target on you, and then I'm gonna go for the door. You gotta get it to shoot
What if
all
I
6
run
bullets, though. Get it to shoot every bullet, Lobo.
Yeah, you ready?
Yep.
Just stop shooting me. Wait, it missed everything. Keep going. No, I made it to the tower. Why did it shoot so fast at the end? No, I would have had it. Too late. No way, I died like last second. No, I can't. It's not possible. 3, 2, 1, go. Come on. I got it. Let's not close the door. I couldn't close the door, but I got it. It's open now. We can do this 100%. I did it. Oh, I think Hugo's back. Hugo? They're at the other base. No. Run into that one. Act like the turrets that were shooting was that one. All the turret shots popping off seem to have lured Hugo and his friend back in. But for some reason they switched their focus to a different base now. Why are they focusing another one? I'm not sure. But we waited for them to leave, got right back to our focus. Did you see them over there still? Are they back? Okay, go. Ready? 3, 2.
3, 2, go.
I made it. They have turrets on the inside.
No! What are we supposed to do?
I have no idea.
What can we do?
We'd have to break them. Since there's turrets on the inside as well, this base just got so much harder to break into with only the codes. We need some way to break the turrets if we want to have any chance of getting in. That is easier said than done, though, since the focus this wipe was code rating, so we don't really have anything besides the codes to this base. Well, actually, there is a chance we have the codes to some others, too. Hugo's not here right now. They were trying to get in this base for some reason. I'm gonna try.
Yeah.
No way! It's the same code. It's the same code to this base. This base having the same code means that we might have access to the entire village, but we still have the same issue with some of the bases. Turrets. What do we do? They all have turrets! There has to be at least one base in this village without a turret, but that base also needs to supply us with something to break the turrets with. Hopefully, this farm has stuff inside. Oh my god, it's the same code! The whole village is one code! No way! The entire village is one code, Loba. I'm going in. No turrets in the farm base. Yep, I'm in. Oh my god! I have Foxosaurus! Okay, yeah, no, this is definitely their farm. I got berries. It's the weirdest looking farm I've ever seen in my life, though. Oh, there's a shotgun trap at that door. If I went in there, I would have got blasted.
I'm keeping the other guys occupied.
I got T's. Oh my god! All of their GP! Well, 2 rows of it. A drone. Look at this village. I have the codes to every fucking base in this village. Oh, they're about to learn to not have the same code. Nothing. Line of HUM. Some metal and sulfur. Stone. Little wood. Charcoal. Come on. HVs. Kids. Oh my comps! Low grade. Oh my. Lobo, you got Lovey, you gotta get in here. There's so many bags. We gotta change all these codes.
What do you mean to change it to?
4455. Dude, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bags. There's gonna be one of these bases is gonna be absolutely juiced. Okay, we're back. With all the codes changed and the bags broken, we've now officially secured 1/5 of the village. There are still 4 bases left, and we already know that 2 out of the 4 aren't going to be possible without breaking some turrets, which, if we do, could potentially alarm the village members to get on. So, before even trying anything loud, I want to check out the 2 we haven't looked into to see if there's anything we could do with just the codes. So we got one of the village bases. There's what, like 4 more?
This white base is outside turrets, but maybe they're left on the inside. Ow! I don't even know if we'd be able to get past these outside turrets. This third turret is it's the same code though. It's the same code. Turret. There's a locked box. Do I break it? I don't know. We have to break. Okay, so the distance to the door isn't that much, but there's a shotgun trap right here. You run in his friend's body, we're out there. They might be coming back. We just gotta go. We just gotta go. We'll go grab a suppressor and a gun, and we'll shoot off the shotgun trap, and then we can get in. I cannot believe all the villages say the code. That was it's crazy. Oh, Hubert and his friend are back. They're back. Wait, he's not getting shot by that turret. No. I think the village is online. Big show? Yeah. Is that you? Oh my god, that means that guy just went in. I put the off on that outer TC. He must have got shot by that shotgun turret. He's going in for 5 bits. No. What do we do? We try to change as many clothes as we can, or we can try to get another base before they notice. This is not good. This is one of the reasons the village is now online. With our bodies in the airlock, it's only a matter of time before they find them and realize someone has their codes. Lobo, what do we do? I don't know. Maybe we go for this brick one because it's far away from that one. Since the white base is not active, we decided to completely ditch it and messing with it for now with the hopes that we can maybe take control over one more base before they notice we have to try something crazy. But with them online, this is going to be easier said than done. Where are you? Where is Sean? Sean, come on. Oh, quick. We gotta get in this thing. Where are you? I'm at the brick base.
Evolution takes centuries. We don't have that kind of patience. What's wrong? No. Oh my god.
Hopefully they didn't hear that shit.
Oh! Lobo, they're raiding the white base.
They are?
There's an HQ fob.
What is that? Who's his name? Andrew? You go.
Hugo, is that you in there? Make a little, if it's you in there, Hugo. Oh my god, Hugo. You beautiful man. Go crazy, Hugo. Okay. This is gonna be perfect, Lobo. The white base is gonna be distracted dealing with the raid, and we'll be able to steal this base.
Easy. The reason for Hugo and his duo being so interested in what we were doing to the village wasn't because they were allied. They were scouting to do a raid of their own. And yeah, we might lose out on one of the bases because of this, but this could be the perfect distraction for the online village member to deal with while we can focus on stealing the rest of the bases.
Okay. So we just gotta break that shotgun trap. I'm gonna go grab my gun. Suppressor so they don't die.
Okay. Except, there's one thing I didn't account for.
Go to the brick base right now. You should get over here so you can help me change codes.
With the raid starting, there's a high chance that the online member...
AKM White Village, come on. White base. We just gotta focus this brick base.
Wait, the rest of the village up.
Did you change all the codes to the outer gates? I think the gates. Okay, that's perfect. That means no one else can get in. I'm gonna push out the trap. I don't got time for suppressor then. They're inside the brick base. Got the power. I made it in. They didn't change the inside codes.
They don't know yet, but they're about to now. You gotta get in here and start changing codes now. Hey, make it. Hello, over. Oh my god. What do I do? I'm gonna just start changing shit. Dude, I have all the codes in the game. Oh! I killed him. There's so many beds. I got a lot of metal. We need to get to port now. I killed him again. I broke one shotgun trap. Yeah, raid starting. We've sent it down to port. I broke all the beds. There's so many more beds. What is space? I have no idea. Are you alive? Are you back in here? Yeah. Go to sleep. Go scared the shit out of me. We need some sort of a tool to break the... Oh my god! Check if I got shit. I got a pretty good. Alright, CC. Oh my. Oh, yeah, mom. Change the codes. Yeah. I got CC. Just keep changing codes. After taking care of changing all the codes and breaking a crazy amount of bags and beds, we've now officially managed to secure another base from the village. So we put them online. But there still is 3 bases left, and now they definitely know we have their codes. And knowing wasn't supposed to matter because we assumed the ring should keep them distracted for a while. But unfortunately for us and Hugo, things didn't seem to go as well for them as they did for us. Stop in chat. You guys are so afraid of online. It's crazy. But you guys lost the raid. Someone's still rocking. Yeah, they rocked their back. That's not good. If they're not distracted, they can start changing codes. We need to get over there. The purple base is online now. He's changing codes right now. He's in this outer. They are. Locked him in. I locked him in the outer. We gotta try to get in. Well, he changed that code. He changed the code. No, he got all of them. Do we still have this space? No. They changed them all. Because of the raid not lasting as long as I assumed it would, the village managed to change enough of the remaining codes to the bases. But there's nothing else we can do. Fuck. At least not alone. What do we even do from here? I don't have any BPs or anything. We could try to raid them. We got to grind up the... said your code. Yeah. Who did? You guys said it. I didn't have chat on. I'm turning it on now. Did y'all code his base? Maybe. Wait, I got an idea. They're gonna come over here though. With my perf, I'll think so. Yeah! We stole this shit. We got 2 of them. We got this space and then the farm base right over there. Yeah. Did you have enough rockets to raid them? Yeah. We got... we were gonna pummel the whole village. The whole village? Well, we took out 2 of them for you. Now here, I got an idea. Can we join you? We'll give you everything from inside these bases. Come here. dude, I want to take them down. I want to take the whole village down. Yes. Get together.
Apparently, the initial raid from Builder's Duo tried to send never actually started. The village went fully on the defense. The raid base for about 20 minutes time, meaning they still have every single rocket they've been preparing. However, now after the raid attempt and their codes being leaked, every base in the village is now active. And that means the raid on them just got even harder. We're going to continue one base to focus if we want to be able to pull this off. And with this, we go through exactly which one he wanted. So, him and his duo went right back to their base to begin our preparations. And while doing that, I began to start making plans of my own. Since we have full control over the 2 bases we stole, we essentially have 2 fully built-up bases that can act as fobs to use during the raid. With how close the farm base we stole is to the raid target, I figured we could turn this base into the ultimate raid base where we can launch rockets from to guarantee our win. Except, remember, Hugo just met us, and with all the rockets they're investing, I think he preferred to do a plan of his own raid base. What? Why? Either for products, I don't know about this. However, since we're not bringing the rockets, I can't say much even if I don't agree. Will Hugo's plan of splitting up our forces to cover more ground be the better choice in this? Well, there's only one way to find out for sure. It's raid time, baby. Guys, I'm not exactly sure about this plan, but if you want to set up from both sides, it's time we pick the craziest raid base. I don't really have any rockets to shoot from, but you know, we got protection rifles. This thing's a monstrosity. Okay, ready? Are you getting shot at? They're ready. Go ahead and upgrade. Rocker's dead. I'm gonna go for the upgrade. They need to get over real quick before they get there. Great sign. We just gotta keep the guys off the other roofs. Oh! I can't see any of the base owners. This is why hitting from both sides makes sense. I'm gonna try to get up higher so I can see an angle. It would. No, I'm not gonna build any higher and I still can't see anything. Wait. They're hitting the raid base. I gotta get over there. Okay, they're still raiding. But we're trying to focus that purple roof guy. I know you can't really see. It's open. I think I can get to their roof. Alright, I'm up. We'll change the scope. Oh, they changed their codes. I'm in the breach. Control it. I think they need to get more rockets. I gotta make it. I'm gonna try to hold this down. It's open in here. Stop the truck. That way. They might seal. I don't have time to get up. I'm just gonna run back in and try to grab someone. Got a HP launcher. Oh! Where's
channel video. Other pancakes all over the beach. I'm gonna hold this shit down. Nice, we're coming back with more boom. Wait. He died with the rockets. LOL. Yeah. So, the last of the rockets that they had all just got lost on the Rumble course because they got thrown. Meaning now, we can't finish the raid because I had already given them all our sulfur and gunpowder to craft those rockets. This isn't stopping me from wanting to try to do something to them. Although, in the end, there wasn't really much I could do. So, it was an unfortunate way for this raid to end because I feel like I didn't do much, but there wasn't really anything I could do. And honestly, thinking about it, this raid didn't really matter. We already succeeded what I set out to do in the first place. Oh, great. Plus, in doing so, we secured a large portion of an entire village. And since a lot of their members' bases were now ours, it wasn't long before the code rating resulted in the village itself crumbling. And that was exactly what I set out to do. Take down the biggest group on the server. We're just getting there. Oh, thank you to all the channel members, and thank you for watching this far. The next video is going to be a long one.
This is the best plan in Rust, OT. Today I gathered 100 of my viewers to see if we can successfully rate them. This plan has a massive base of each member is absolutely insane at PvP, so it's not easy for the 100 player. In fact, the first time we did this, OT won the battle, but today is the rematch. Gentlemen, they won the first battle. Today we will be victorious. In the last battle, we slowly pushed their base on foot. They picked us off. This time, we picked the fights of them. This time, we launched their results. Let's go! We're dropping all off the trenches of the battlefield. All pilots, take off. OT guys are going outside the base now. OT guys are outside the base. Oh, so many. Come on. Come on more. Come on more. Come on more. OT's taking control of the battlefield, guys. We need more people in the trenches. See a fallen soldier. I got you, brother. I got you. Come here, brother. Oh no, you monster. How could you do that? Oh, you want to join people 100 player videos? Join my Discord. These are open events. Anyone in my Discord can join me for free. Oh my god, look at my traps. Someone's in the room controlling these traps in the camera. Yeah, wait. Someone's activating traps. We're going to be in this till the end, alright? Follow me, buddy. Let's go. Alright, watch out. No, sister! Oh. The battle is getting ugly. We need something to distract the players. Kyle, go ahead and activate jetpack kits. Then now building the next step is let's see how this goes. They're a little hard to control when you're okay, ready? Right, now jetpacks. Jetpacks. Jetpacks don't exist in Rust, and this is the first time OT has ever seen them, and they couldn't pass up on this opportunity. They're jetpacks? What the fuck? What? I'm getting distracted by the jetpacks. Yo, how about this thing? Oh my god!
Yeah!
Let's see if we can control the battlefield. jump back. The jump is the great control protection. Oh shit, we got a lot of people like worked up on the edge of dome, shooting down, just like getting sniper fire. Activating trap through a camera, preventing us from getting to the base. This they call him the professor. He's got located his bunker and activating the hidden force away from the battlefield. He has access to every single vehicle on the battlefield and activate current trap through his control room. Now this has given our team a major advantage that we do not have. I am here, yes. So I need you to take over the battle, okay? If you want that, I will do that. Delta Squad, I'm in. I've gathered you all today to get four of my best men on the battlefield. There's one OT member located in the secret bunker activating traps, and I need you guys to wipe the time. One. It's okay. Not exactly. Do not underestimate him. You're dealing with one of the smartest electricians in Rust. Let me show you. This is his bunker. It's pretty chunky, so I'm giving you C4 for this mission. He places landmines all throughout this corner, so you will need to watch the space. So as soon as you get close to it, you'll figure it outside. Lastly, watch for his Tesla toilets. Once those are activated, then you'll shock everyone outside the base. Confusion here will be leading you guys on this mission. He is the Alright, boys. Everybody on the same track? Right. Stay close together at all times. You don't want to spread out. I witnessed my own friend get killed like this. It's killed too. It has double. Office AI voiceover feature allows you to turn your words into voices you never thought you'd have. Simply pick one out of the many voices that best fits your video, select your desired language, type in the text of your voiceover, and adjust voice settings such as the accent, speeds, emotion, and mood. Delta Squad is moving really but to make a massive charge on the battlefield.
We need people to check the very quick, okay? We do an organized push from the middle. Oh my god, okay. Boys, you ready to push? Where's this charge? Come on, let's go. Push. Boys, you ready to push? Where's this charge? Come on, let's go. Push. Run through the boys. Run through the boys. Run through the boys.
Oh.
Alright, that's all instructions. Sensor right in front of us. There's one right. Watch out, keep smoking. Sensor right in front of us. Watch out, keep smoking. On through. Of course, on. Let's see more TC. I'm making all of this electricity. You need more support. Watch out. I put you support.
Good news, and please tell me you have good news. You're getting your ass kicked out.
It's your Delta Squad has
Oh shit.
They're going to start to get a little bit more pressure when they give those rockets. No one ever wants to hear a rocket in their face.
Breathing close from South through. I'm on.
We're at the split. Now that we're ready to all sides of the base, of course, OT is split up and the pressure kicks in for them. I'm going on the battlefield. What's going on, boys? Boys. I guess ready to push. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Push. Let's go. But regardless of our efforts, they still managed to defend and seal up the base. They also have turrets inside the compound that were slowing us down, so we needed to do something big. Our next move was to pick up people from the players and then massive charges to the battle. With this attack, I needed to take into the battlefield and distract the OT members with every single player that had a right shield. Right shields don't exist in Rust, but we made it happen. This is the turning point of this battle. All of us will charge across the main bridge. Your riot shield can't protect you from any of their bullets. I want you to see every single person with their shield up and we attack together. Now we have control of this battle. There we go, boys. Holy shit. Left side, guys. Left side. Holy shit, we're taking first. What the hell? I'm getting a call. Wait, hold on. What the hell is calling? Hello? Yeah? Who's this? What? What? Oh yeah, I forgot. Always we just received reinforcements and everyone on the server has received an airdrop. The reinforcements came from Fancy World servers because I'm announcing now that soon I'll be releasing my own servers. Hey, look at the sky! Oh, look up! Oh, why is that one? You guys are currently playing on a Fancy World server. Notice how it isn't lagging and crashing this time. And to give things off, we're doing a 100 $100 Alien Red giveaway in our Discord. We have a main Discord for events and a drop server Discord where the giveaway is. So make sure to join the code. But get your supply drops and get back into the battlefields. Now that the 100 players show you, it's time to enter the space. I wanted to activate one more final thing before the team. Please, will now be coming from the sky.
Oh wait, we have to get out of here?
Get to the room, get to the room, get to the room, get to the room. Yeah.
That's how we can see. We leave.
But little did we know, OT had a backup plan this entire time.
Oh, there you go. What's up? What's up?
Whoa. OT's leaving. OT's leaving the helicopter. Shoot him down. It's a lost cause. It's a lost cause. Why did they leave? They just abandoned their base. They went they just went south. Southwest? Boys, pack up your stuff. Pack up your stuff. They just went south. Southwest?
No.
Boys, pack up your stuff. We're going to I need 10 pounds hunters and all the players back to the gym. Go to you're making a last stand. Let's attack right now. Let's go!
Holy shit.
The 100 players of the show is the second battle which will now is 1-1. There will be one last finale episode as the tribes negotiate who wins this season. Also, show the teams of Donald Trump and Obama. They're an amazing team who made this video possible, so they'll give them in comments. But if you want to see what kind of feature could defeat 100 players, click the video on your screen. I guarantee you'll cry when you see the ending to that video.
Right, you want to see it. Zero sugar, 100% wings with monk fruit extract. Try it again.
Whenever a heartbreak strikes, get fast relief from troubles.
Currently, there are 150 players on this roster for this. My goal to fill them before the time runs out. I can do things like calling meteor strikes, alone that shoots rockets, and tons of other crazy ways I can add and abuse this server. When I kill someone, they get kicked from the server, so everyone only has one life before they are eliminated. You can hide and try to win at the time. Or you can team up and fight against me. I have 10,000 HP. Not enough to heal, so let's see if 150 players can defeat one added abuse. Go, we have 30 minutes before I start the rush. Go, 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 go. I'm giving the players 30 minutes to farm, build up the base, and collect weapons before I start hunting.
Yes. Are you ready to hunt? I'm indeed ready.
I heard we're getting a secret weapon.
Is it ready? Follow me. Careful with this one.
This is the Infinity Gauntlet in Rust. Wearing these gloves gives me 6 crazy OP abilities that I can use to have and abuse this server. Throughout this video, I'll be activating these abilities so you'll see how OP these are. But my friends, this button. Whenever I point, I just be rocket from my finger. That is my primary weapon. Go back to spawn an enemy, fly me around, let's go find it. Let's go around and check the mouse traps. Look, isn't allowed to kill anyone who set up mouse traps around the server. But when someone walks in, the door closes and they're forced to wait here like a little mouse.
There's a big there.
Oh my god.
What?
The mousetrap. Oh my god. Now take me down to Dome, okay? Take me down to Dome. Okay. What the hell's that? What is this shit? Ramen supply shop. What? Oh, so done. Oh, I forgot to mention, Ramen is beginning to have another server, and it's his goal to help the 150 players survive and give them items to help them beat you.
Listen up, I'm sending you guys on an important mission today. I need you both to spy on Nancy throughout this event. Follow me over to tell you guys think you have this. Obama! Alright, boys, you guys ready to get started? Last time, what's essential? It wasn't enough to take Nancy down. But today, we need to make sure that word gets around. We're gathering everyone to the plans. Tell your friends, and all the way as many people as possible.
Okay, what's that? Oh my god, it's that. It's church! Don't get verified. Church.
No. Before you comment, don't face it. Comment. You want to comment, that's it.
Oh my god.
Here.
Alright.
I purify him. I've been purified. What? Wait, what did they do?
He's a demon. He's a demon.
You're doing right, I'm a demon! You're doing right, I'm a demon! Oh my gosh! Speed of guns!
He's a demon.
I've been purified. I purify him. I've been purified. What? Wait, what did they do?
He's a demon. He's a demon.
You're doing right, I'm a demon! You're doing right, I'm a demon!
Well, the church spiked up me. I'm not expecting that. Oh my god, that was insane. Well then, let's go back and find some more people that can just do this. Oh, the second building has been repaired. Now I can jump high into the air. Well then, we gotta go to people. And they're taunting us with that, dude. Right now we ran into a massive base of the arms. This is gonna be difficult for the people, dude. Oh my god. This will help us get closer. Oh yeah, you guys didn't penetrate it. I keep pushing you. Once I get close to that base, it's over. Oh, whoa! Don't do that. Okay, they're using expo bullets now. We're getting pinned down. It's not good. Alright, back up. This isn't working. Well, follow me. You got a different plan. Pushing up to the base wasn't working, so I told him to fly up fast and got me off the roof so I can activate the third ability and then finish me gone. I'm not even going to use my gun for this. Higher. Ready? Oh. What's happening, boys? What's happening, boys? Oh. Where is everyone now? Look into the third person. Use every single person in my movies. I'm going to murder every single person. Wherever you are,
Do you want to say anything else before you die? You guys really thought you'd win, huh? You guys want to negotiate? Alright, sorry. Everyone faces right in front of me. Now, what do I do with this group of people? I have loyal soldiers now. I need you guys to snitch. Where are all your teammates running from before? Where'd they go? Alright, thank you, boys. Thank you, boys. E4 has been defeated.
Severe Obama, check in. What's going on?
Wallow, we're gonna need a bigger base for this.
Since you just went. Don't you worry. We've got some tricks up our sleeves, too.
This game, you're not ready for it.
You're in the middle of this beautiful sci-fi environment, and you're seeing intrigue, the espionage, the alliances form, it's the power that shifts around, and it,
Well, if it makes you guys feel any better, I have 6,000 HP now. Remember, I'm not allowed to heal this event. I need to really be careful with my health and make sure I don't take too much damage. You know what? I want to use something I didn't really get to use in the last Advent video. This is a bow that shoots rockets. I know it's empty.
Oh, but wait.
Wait, you're right.
That's all.
Yeah, wait a second. Back up. Oh, wait! Oh my god, I just accidentally killed 3 people. Oh, if you want to join future 100 player videos, join my Discord. These are open events, and anyone in my Discord can join these recordings. Someone trying to shot us. Yep. Where is this rat?
Get in here if you minicopter.
There they are. Oh my gosh! So many people! What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I doing? I could just do this. Harvard people have been wiped out. Oh my god, someone's calling Harvard! Hello? No, don't be happy, alright? I'm gonna find and kill you. Tell me where you are right now. Okay, alright.
Oh, he's in the car, he's in the car.
Okay. Hey, buddy. Where did you get these cars? This is a full-on armored vehicle with high-quality parts. Well, that's because Bravo was going around the server giving fully repaired vehicles to the players.
Just feeling it. Go ahead. That's good.
Run, get out of here.
Take the car.
Oh, wait, lay this down here. What is this? Brawler's Vehicle Depot. Brawler's Vehicle Depot. What the... Okay, well, I'm just going to show you these cars. This is where everyone's doing their videos. Cars. Well, how are you doing? Oh my god. Which caused a lot of people to abandon their homes to defend the kingdom instead. Or still trying to rebuild their shit. Oh my god, there is. Yeah, alright, drop me off the tower. We happen to fly past the massive E4 base for Curly. Down to distract me. You guys are going to see the fourth ability of my Infinity Gauntlet. Well, say goodbye to your family. The fourth ability is I can spawn meteors from the sky. Before, no longer.
What's going on?
Vance can spawn meteors with the Infinity Gauntlet, Bravo.
Gather intel first. Don't you get specific.
E4 won't be building that anymore. I see someone else. We're chasing that train. Let's go. End the train. Go. I'm on.
player building. Uh-oh. You're laughing? Is that funny? Is that funny to you? What? Oh. Wait, that means in the reactor. Okay, so let me just check this easier. Oh, my God. Oh, he survived! It's the banana game from earlier! Oh, my God. I believe I find nothing here. A sign that says this is for getting a call again on my personal phone, so this must be good. Hello? Oh my, it's the mystery phone guy. What do you want this time? What? Why do you continue? Every player on the server just received an airdrop courtesy of Fancy Orb server. Everybody using the OKS server where you can't be added to these. We're also posting a massive Andy's Red giveaway to the people who joined the Discord. So it's like it's for our servers. Wait a second. If everyone is staying in the airdrop, they will close their location. And over there, I see a lot of airdrops. You all must help me fill up your airdrop because now I know you all are come together. Now, I just have to find you. We can check this out. Okay, nothing weird. Faded. Oh my god, what is that, dude? Expect to get production called for more. Oh, there. I'm not gonna kill you. Come out. I'm not gonna kill you. But if you run, I will kill you. You guys are not the ability of the ability guns. You can't survive this. I control gravity. Prevent power. Because I can launch people into the air. Oh, you got it? You got it, buddy? You got it. So far, you see 5 of the 6 abilities of the Infinity Gauntlets. I can ship rocket, primary weapon, and super jump into the air. Previous nearby players long figures from the sky. And now I can gravity push people into the air. We realized this island had a bunch of abandoned homes, so we kept searching until this happened. I only have 1,000 HP though, so I have to be really good before we never got to die after we get to protect the kingdom. Wait, why's your kingdom at for what? Kingdom. Maybe this is definitely it. There's people watching us over there. No, don't run. No, come on, guys. I see you. Bravo, check it out. Bravo, give us one another beat. Let's run it, man. Here. Weird survival, man. Stop running.
Oh, wow.
Is he dead? Yes.
Killing's unconfirmed.
I'm gonna push out.
Don't push just yet.
I can't see him. Is Fancy dead? Nobody can survive that. Problem. We kill him? I'm not telling you dead or not. Everyone hold. Don't lose. Wow. That wasn't so nice, was it, for you? It's a good thing I had one more ability on me. Okay, I should. That protects me from any bullets or rockets. I will defend the building. We have to go now. Alright, everyone. I need to distract Benson again. Stall him as long as we can. Let's run with him. Try to track Benson. What goes on the formation? 5 and 5 the village to the finish. How is something like that here?
It's been a good one, boys. It's been an honor, sir.
It's going for the gates.
Gentlemen,
Well, bro, this is it.
You're right, Fancy. This is it. For you.
What?
Fancy.
Well, bro, this is it.
You're right, Fancy. This is it. For you.
What? No.
Ladies, welcome. Jesse, did you have sex with Marciana?
I wouldn't trust her.
It means that I'm the victim.
I have receipts. We are exposing it all.
Currently, there are 100 players on this map, and it's their goal to hunt me down until I'm dead. But all week, I've been setting up traps around this map to outbrain the 100 players. Everyone only has one life, and if someone gets killed, they're kicked from the server, and someone new comes in to replace them. It's my goal to survive 2 hours, and my only advantage is I have 500 HP. Let's see if 100 players can hunt me in Rust. Brolo, are you ready?
I'm ready.
I wish you luck, but you're not killing me today, Brolo. I'm sorry. My admin Brolo is in charge of the 100 players, and will be leading them on this hunt.
Alright, 3, 2, 1, open the gates.
Get it, boys.
See you guys. That's just me. I'm driving my car to the left, but behind this mountain is my stunt double. Go, 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 go. He's in the same fancy outfit. He's going to be driving his car the opposite way, making everyone do that. Right, but in reality, I'm going to the opposite side of this map. And the plan was...
Maintenance guys, if you need anything, you can all meet up at Bravo's headquarters, the HQ up in O2.
Now, Bravo has its own headquarters on the map. We're going to buy weapons and armor upgrades in the scrapping bar. At this HQ is where Bravo will give helis, cards, and other vehicles to help hunt me down.
Today, hunt Vince, everyone find a squad and form a search party around the entire map. The person who brings me fancy school will receive a big reward.
Meanwhile, I almost arrived at my first checkpoint where 2 special people were waiting for me.
Hello, boys. Are you here? Knock, knock.
This is my secret bunker where you need a red key card to access it. Daddy's home.
Oh, shit. What's good, boys?
Meet OT6 and OT1. On my channel. This is Rust Death Swap. In 1 hour, everyone will swap places and the goal is to kill each other without attacking the other person. That means you have to set up a trap before you switch places. It involves trap bases, trickery, mind games, whatever you can do to get the other player to die. Usually I do this with 3 people, but today we're doing it with 20. Everyone has 1 hour to set up 1 trap. And when it's time to swap, you're going to see 20 different creative and unique traps from other content creators and fans of the series. This is Rust Death Swap. 3, 2,
1. Go, 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 go. Oh my god. Good luck, boys. 20-man death spot. 20-man death spot. Let's go. Everyone, go to your PCs. Go to your PCs. Go, go, go. Today, I have placed 20 players in here, some content creators that you might recognize, and some of my Discord members, and we're going to do a 20-man death swap. Now, I have never done this before with this many people. Usually it's with 2 to 3, but this one's going to be crazy. Now, there's only going to be one swap, but you're going to see 20 different trap bases from different content creators or fans of the series, so everyone's going to be putting their creativity together on this one video. Not going to lie, I'm kind of nervous, though, because I have no idea what people are going to prepare for this, man. I bet you some people have been waiting to get their hands on a Death Spot video, and they're finally going to release their massive creation. There's a ton of different things you can do with Rust, so I'm excited to see what these people have in mind. For Minecraft, there are 3 levels to escape to freedom. The first level is a laser room, where you have to avoid crossing the lasers, or else they'll open up doors that have traps behind them. Once they go up the ladder hatch, they're on the second level, which is a bear trap base. After completing the second level, they'll see the exit and think the trap is over. But I'm hiding shotgun traps right at the end for a surprise attack. Here we go. The swap is starting in 60 seconds. 20 people are about that. Here we go. The trap is possible. There are 3 levels of things you can do in Rust, and so I'm excited to see what these people have in mind. For Minecraft, there are 3 levels to escape to freedom. The first level is a laser room, where you have to avoid crossing the lasers, or else they'll open up doors that have traps behind them. Once they go up the ladder hatch, they're on the second level, which is a bear trap base. After completing the second level, they'll see the exit and think the trap is over. But I'm hiding shotgun traps right at the end for a surprise attack. Here we go. The swap is starting in 60 seconds. 20 people are about to be teleported, and we're going to see a bunch of trap bases. I am nervous for this. My heart is beating. Oh, here we go. Here we go, boys. Oh, 10 seconds. Oh, I'm actually scared, dude.
Yo, here we go. Here we go. 5 seconds. Oh, scared.
Oh, here we go. Oh, don't blow. Just have fun. Find your way out. Pussy. Oh my god. What the fuck is this, dude? Okay, so I'm guessing the empty turrets. Oh, shit. Oh, they used a flak trick on me, okay. There's a pressure pad under this carpet that turns on a Tesla coil, and I learned this trick from Mr. Flak in my last video. Someone used the same trick in this trap base, and later I discovered who made this trap, and it was none other than Mr. Flak himself. I have to go this way. Go back. It says go back, but I wanna... Oh, I made it. Okay, this has gotta be it. This is the entrance. Oh, shit. I'm gonna try to blow through that door. Oh, wait, there's codes. 3, 7, 8, 5. Ah, fuck it. I have 4 satchels. I'm going through that door. There's numbers on the wall here, but I don't give a fuck. I'm just blowing through. Oh my god, that almost killed me. Alright, please tell me this is the way out. It's foggy. I don't know if I should go in there. There's the exit. Is there a trap up there? No shotgun traps? I press this. It's a firework, and I really want to press it, but is this going to open the door? It will. Something's hooked up to there. I'm going to press it and quickly run away. I'm going to outbrain whoever did this. 3, 2, 1. I knew it! I knew it! I knew it. There was an auto turret there. I won! Let's go! I escaped!
What did he's trying to get? Oh boy. Where are we? Oh. Alright, so I'm assuming I have to get to that ladder there. Oh, fuck! I jumped too soon. Okay. Alright, that was a bad start, but we can improve. Fuck it, I'm running for it. Oh. Yeah, a minute. Ah. There. I missed it. I'm not gonna die to this. Yes. Come on. Oh, I made it out. Let's go. Yes. Oh, no. Oh, yo, that was a slick move, man. Come at me. You got nothing. You got nothing. Oh, I'm in a house. Okay, this is better than the snow. What? There's a button? What do I don't want to touch anything. Anything in these boxes. Oh, has he? That's better than what I got. I don't want to touch that button. I'm not even gonna lie. I don't want to touch that button. So no, code --9. Find all parts of the code. Yo, what in the jigsaw is this? We got another note. 9, okay? So it's something 9, something 9. Oh, we got another note. Something 969. It's gotta be 6969, right? I mean, I don't need the last code. Yep. 6969. Okay, dude, I'm not gonna press that button. I'm not pressing it. No, thank you. 6969. It's totally a trap, right?
What's that? The pumpkin. The glory hole. What do I do? Stick my fucking in? Wait, is there any way out of here? I might have to press this button, dude. I don't know what this is going to lead to. You know, I'm going to press the button and run into the room. Go.
The puzzle and it's there. Find the codes. Go on your date. Just kidding, you play Rust, you don't have a date. You're single, dude.
What the fuck? Okay, I was meant to press that first, but I didn't die. That's a success, right? Right, Fancy? Do I win? Where am I on the map? Right?
Join millions of players across the globe in massive battles on tanks, air. What?
Where am I on the map? Right?
What the fuck?
Oh! Cargo just killed me. Are you kidding me? I got killed by cargo.
Little did Mimio know all he had to do was type 6969 for the TC code log, and he would have been able to pick up a workbench which was sitting behind a door frame. Also, there's a 16% chance you're subscribed, so if you're not, you should definitely change that so you don't miss future death swap videos.
So you just need to move right now? Let's go. GG.
Did I get you?
Yeah, you did. Oh.
Luckily for Flack, this auto turret was empty.
I didn't expect it to. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, that was so smart in the snow. It actually told me to jump. That was so smart. Oh, you motherfucker.
The turret was empty.
I didn't expect it to. Oh, you motherfucker. Oh, that was so smart in the snow. It actually told me to jump. Alright, okay. Oh, man. What? Nick did? No, what the fuck? Wait, what?
How do we get put in the same truck?
This here is a double trap. Before swapping, two players decide to work together and build a team trap. Will these two players be able to work together to get out of this one?
Wait, there's a timer! There's a timer! Oh no, please don't get 60 and then go. Fuck it. Oh, let's go. Oh my god. Okay.
I gotta shoot these out. Okay, good.
Let's go, Epi Nick. Let's go.
What is this? I've got a key. Red light means Tesla coil danger. Oh, well, okay. No shit, Tesla coil means danger, bro. It's just a parkour map, dude. I just gotta go when the Tesla coils are off. Go. There's one's right there, dude. Go. Where the heck do I go? Oh, okay, around. Do I have to swing around this? Oh my god, I'm so bad at climbing these. What does that button do? Come on. Run! Oh, there's one in here as well! Oh my god. Okay, where do I go from here? Go. Oh, that hurt me. I think I'm almost there. Oh, that one went straight back on. What is that? From that net to this net, I think. No! Oh, it was so close! Why does that one go so quickly, dude?
No, we need to get rid of this. There's something on this speed. Okay, easy enough. Oh, what the Oh, okay, now. Let's see what you're doing here. Okay, Let's pick up. What the fuck is this?
This here is Sebi K's trap. He calls himself the Eco King, so that's what he's making his victim do. The trap player has to eco right out of this trap base, but as you can see there are sprinklers in this trap which is meant to freeze you and slowly lower your health. But luckily for Spencer, he has a snowsuit which is preventing him from freezing.
Don't freeze. A sword? Oh my god. Well, this is fucking easy. Oh, I got this. I took the sword out the wall. Wait a second. But this could be a trap. Which way? Eco King, don't freeze. What if going out the wall is the wrong way? If I get them both low. Wonder if I break the floor? Oh, what if there's landmines? There might be landmines under? Flame turret behind this wall. Possibly landmines. Let's go. What is this? What is this? It's just more? Okay, well, I should have looked this now. Oh, there was landmines. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. I was completely wrong, but I still got out. Let's go, baby.
2, 1. Oh. Oh. Parkour. No ladders. So it looks like I've got to do a bit of parkour, guys. I'm going to try to concentrate. I'm not going to make this. I'm not going to make this. I could, yeah. I think I'm kind of lucky I got it. I haven't got 5 minutes, so. Oh, okay. Okay, around this corner. Oh, there's a shotgun trap right there. I don't think I should be sure. No! Oh, okay. They did ladder parkour. I've really seen this in Minecraft, but I didn't actually know you could do. Yeah, I'm fine. Okay. I'm alive. There you go. Alright, one more jump. No! No! Dude, I thought I had it. It was the last jump.
Now this here is Porgy's point of view, but for some...
Dude, I thought I had it. It was the last jump.
Now this here is Porgy's point of view, but for some reason the trap he got had no escape. He literally checked everything and there was no way out. So what did Porgy do?
Yes, great guys. Great trap. Make it so there's no way to escape, so pick you go.
We'll check back in on him later.
It's opening!
Okay. Welcome to Raptor's Door Maze. Amazing. Bad joke. Yeah, it was. This trap is simple. Find a way out. Good luck. Oh, and there are turrets everywhere. Hey. Oh, they're all closing. It's a maze. What a fuckface. Oh, I think this calls for this outfit. Oh my god, it didn't shoot. Why didn't it shoot? Yeah, Scarecrow. I'll take that. What is this maze? Oh, come on!
Where are we? What the? Find the key. Okay, so I guess we have an escape room. I don't want to open these doors. These doors start sketching me out, bro. Do it. No, please. I knew it. One of these doors must have the key behind it, trapped behind them, and that one. Okay. Oh, we got the box. Oh. Yeah, let's go with the key. Alright, we're gonna go back down slowly. Oh. A note. Find the code for the exit. The code is found in this order. We at least know there's a 9-1. But where does the code go? Alright, let's check this one. I don't see anything. Oh no! No, I don't want to paint the sign! Okay, we found it. We found our exit. We have a 9 and a 1. A 2. Okay. Oh, yeah, see, if we dropped down there, I knew it, bro. 2159. Oh, we got the code. Okay, we're good. Don't fall. Alright, we gotta do this parkour. But we good at parkour. We good at parkour, bro. No worries here. No worries here. Oh, there we go. Let's go.
Oh, I can make it jump off. I'm guessing I just jump up here.
Scattered around the space are a bunch of resources you need to make a medkit. To survive this trap, Gloomin has to jump off a building with a medkit in his hotbar. Because anytime you go down to Rust and you have a medkit in your hotbar, it'll pick you up 100% of the time. But Gloomin already has a medkit in his inventory.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, I don't need to make a medkit, I don't think. Take some tips from this, alright? Take some tips. Oh. I hope there's a way out. I see a way out. No. My job is over. Oh shit. A couple 100 seconds to complete the maze before the auto turn at the end of the turns. Wicked. Ah, fuck. Okay. Let's do this.
In this trap, garage doors are closing and opening automatically, and Sus needs to find his way out before the turret turns on at the end of the maze.
So creative, but fuck off. What is... Oh my god. Fuck off. How do I get out of this? Oh my god. It's open. Oh, let's go! Oh, what is this?
Shotgun traps everywhere. Can you spell the deadliest meaning of? What exactly is it supposed to be, man? Obviously, it's fucking. Doesn't even have a TC place. Come on, dude. Do better than that, man. Alright, straight. You know what? Let's Lucy part out this bitch. Whoa! Hey, come on, man.
You were good at parkour.
There's no way I'm making it. 2, 1. Oh no. Hit the switch, you have 2 minutes to run through the maze. Use one door only. Go forward. This one. Please. Saddest moment of my life.
That's it for this episode of Death Swap, but you can watch more episodes by clicking the video on your screen. Oh, and Portsy eventually died in his trap base.
We gotta pick the way to go. If you sit down there, go up.
This is you. Wait, no, this is you. And you want to conquer the world of Albion? Here's what you have to do. Grab the pickaxe, gather some more, smelt the ore, make a set of armor, craft now's not the time for fishing. Go and craft a sword already. Now that you're all geared up,
This is Rust Death Swap. Our goal is to kill each other without attacking the other player. So that means we have to set up a trap base, and then when we swap places, we try to escape them. If you escape, you score a point. It involves trap bases, trickery, mind games, whatever you can do to get the other player to die. This is Rust Death Swap. Alright, in 3, 2, 1. Oh.
Can I play?
Who the heck are you?
Get out of here, Spoon! Get out! Go, 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 get Death Swap number 7, boys! Good luck, good luck! Oh, and I forgot to mention, Spoon Kid will also be joining us as our first special guest. Every Death Swap will now feature a special guest creator. So comment down below who you want to see in a future video. Also, go check out the other boys. So, Spoon Kid, welcome to Death Swap, man. You are our first special guest. How you feeling, man? Do you have something prepared today?
Well, I'm feeling great. Thank you for having me. I've got some harebrained schemes planned, so...
Oh, okay.
My traps are horrible. I know nothing of electricity. I do have some basic knowledge.
Spoon, I have a question for you, man.
Lay it on me.
Here's of course you guys know is coming. A lot of people are looking forward to this. I hope you know this, alright? Every content creator I have in my videos, I give them something called the Mama Test. Do you know what that is?
You gotta be kidding me. I think I know what this means.
You're gonna give us your best, and we're gonna rate it 1 out of 10. Alright, are you up for the challenge?
Alright.
Oh,
Alright.
Okay,
I'm not
alright.
a big hater.
When you're ready, go ahead and give us your best, Mom.
Alright.
Mama.
Oh.
Dude, wait a second. That is one of the most underrated Mambos we've ever had. Underrated Mambos. I'm going to give you an 8.5 out of 10.
Oh, man. It's pretty high. It's an honor.
I'm going for the 9. I would say an 8.5, but that just came out of nowhere.
That was a pretty solid one. I'll give you an 8.2. Dude, I trained all night for that.
Oh, really? You studying too?
Dude, I studied for this.
We don't make the rules. It's just maybe yeah, we actually do make the rules. We actually do make the rules. For my first trap, it's a big brain trick. My victim is going to be teleported in a long hallway of traps, and a voice recorder that's going to say, "Hey, you currently have 60 seconds in a long hallway of traps," and a voice recorder that's going to say, "Hey, you currently have 60 seconds to get to the other side, or else that door behind you is going to open with a turret." There will be a counter which will pressure the opponent to get to the other side. Now, the hallway is very easy to beat, and that's the trick. At the end of the hallway is another recorder that will say, "The code is 5555. But I didn't say for which door, and that's where the trick comes into play. They'll think the code is for the door right in front of them, and that has an auto turret behind it. In fact, the correct door is the one at the beginning, which never opened. It was hooked up to a fake timer that doesn't have a trap behind it, and that is the escape to freedom. I know where Porsche's trapped. Why are you at abandoned military base, Porsche? What are you doing, man? Oh, alright, here we go, guys. Wait, what? Wait, Dad? Oh, wait, no, what is he doing with the MLRs? What is he doing?
One of us is being arrested.
What is this? I have some hardcore here. Is anything in this box? Oh, you provided me with all these blueberries. Bless your soul. Oh, I fucked up. I fucked up, guys. I'm at the shotgun traps. I fell on top of them.
I mean, I think you could make it. Give it your best shot.
Alright, I'll try it. Just for you. Here we go. 2, 1. Oh my goodness! Now, Porgy utilized the MLRS rockets and set up a decoy base for Spoon Kid, and those rockets were coming right for him. I have some hardcore here. Is anything in this box? Oh! Oh my god! I hear MLRS! I hear MLRS! What is happening?
It didn't work.
It didn't work? Did I miss?
It hit the other side of the base. I guess I'm free.
One of... Oh. Hey, you only have 60 seconds to get to the other side. Better hurry. Oh. Look. Oh. Congratulations, dude, you're so good at this. The code is 5555.
What? Hold on. Nah, that's a bait, dude. It's this one.
The code is 5.
I hate your trap, dude. Your trap sucks, man. What? One of us is getting arrested.
Oh. Go back to the last Death Swap video, confusion made me solve math problems to figure out the door code, and it looks like Porgy also struggles with math. Porgy died, Fusion died, Fancy Orb died, but Spoon Kid survived, so congratulations.
Yeah.
Spoon Kid is winning. How is he winning? We're professionals at this point. What's happening?
You know, we need to step up our game.
Spoon, you got 1 point on the board, and the rest of us have 0. You're winning.
I'm on top of the world already. I've been training for months for this. Fancy, your trap was so stupid. I got outplayed there. I'm not even gonna lie.
That might probably... Oh.
That trap was gay.
Are you serious?
I used to be a big mobile gamer, but
same. Do you have Joyride to play that?
Oh yeah, on my mom's phone, dude. Oh, I should play it.
Let's go. I still run it, dude. I'm not even a cat.
Really?
Jump.
Oh, yeah, I actually installed that like last month on my phone. There was a game where you like cut rope. You know? Oh yeah. What was it?
Cut the rope.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
I'm convinced we had like the same like eye type, same games. Yeah. Like everything you name is like I have.
Probably it is.
My next trap is really interesting, and you might actually learn something from it too. In Rust, you can hide the Tesla coils in the small pebbles on the beach and make them completely hidden. I'm going to surround my victim with high stone walls and a chain link fence. That chain link fence right there is the key to this trap. In this box are random items that they have to use to try to escape the trap. It is 100% possible to escape
escape, but they'll only have 80 seconds to do it before every Tesla coil in the rocks turn on. After this swap, I'll show you how to escape, and it'll actually blow your mind.
Do I give us another ring of farming?
Go to ring of farming. We got that something. Alright, here we go. I'm scared, man. Oh no. The code is off.
Are you a Roblox fan? Microsoft Rewards is a brand new way for you to earn digital gift cards for Roblox.
This is an official tweet made by the White House. Alligator Alcatraz, make America safe again. This is everything that I've ever wanted. Oh, this is beautiful. This is art. True art. Definitely subscribe for more art. I am something of an art channel myself. It's beautiful. Society is moving in all the right directions. Now, obviously, there are some wonderful libtard meltdowns that we will definitely be looking at. People like Hassan Piker yelling and screaming that it's unconstitutional, even though he supports terrorists. You get your average TikTok meltdowns. And more importantly, Trump got a tour. He went down to Florida. They brought him to Alligator Alcatraz, and they gave him a tour of the premises. The freaking boys and girls, and subscribe, because we are covering all the retards on the internet one at a time. I have prepared a feast for you in this video. Alligator Alcatraz is everything I've ever wanted. Alright, so first, let me explain to you exactly what Alligator Alcatraz actually is. But first, if you go to Google Maps, and you type in Alligator Alcatraz, I made this tweet. It's diabolical. It's already on Google Maps. You could type in Google Maps, type in Alligator Alcatraz, and you will find Alligator Alcatraz. And these are the images that they use. They're like AI alligators with ice heads. This is crazy. This is fucking diabolical. And the craziest part is you look at their actual reviews that were already made for all of the alligators. That was made for the Alligator Alcatraz. Nestled in a quiet sanctuary, this charming inn perfectly captures the quaint and cozy vibe you're seeking in a resort area, brimming with wildlife and natural beauty. However, some guests have mentioned minor drawbacks, such as slightly dated decor and limited travel accommodations. But these are often overshadowed by the inn's charm and isolated location. Best resort in the air, beautiful sanctuary filled with so many chances for up-close wildlife encounters. Lots of predators there. Very welcoming with a homey feel. This location provides an easy access to the airstrip. Dude, this is diabolical. This is everything I've ever wanted. This meltdowns, and more importantly, Trump got a tour. He went down to Florida. They brought him to Alligator Alcatraz, and they gave him a tour of the premises. Lock the freaking boys and girls, and subscribe, because we are covering all the retards on the internet one at a time. I have prepared a feast for you in this video. Ever wanted. Alright, so first, let me explain to you exactly what Alligator Alcatraz actually is. But first, if you go to Google Maps and you type in Alligator Alcatraz, I made this tweet. It's diabolical. It's already on Google Maps. You can type in Google Maps, type in Alligator Alcatraz, and you will find Alligator Alcatraz. And these are the images that they use. AI and alligators with ice heads. This is fucking diabolical. And the craziest part is you look at their actual reviews that were already made for all of the alligators. That was made for the Alligator Alcatraz. Nestled in a quiet sanctuary, this charming and perfectly captures the quaint and cozy vibe you're seeking in this area, brimming with wildlife and natural beauty. However, guests have mentioned minor drawbacks such as slightly dated decor and limited travel accommodations, but these are often overshadowed by the inn's charm and isolated location. Best resort in the air, beautiful sanctuary built with so many chances for up-close wildlife encounters. Lots of predators there. Very welcoming with a homey feel. This location provides an easy access to the airstrip. Dude, this is diabolical. This is everything I've ever wanted. This is beautiful. Alright, now, obviously, people are calling it Alligator Auschwitz. People are losing their fucking minds. People are so mad. But those people are what they call pussy. gigantic, wet, throbbing pussies. So, to be clear, this is Alligator Alcatraz. In only a couple of days, they built this absolutely beautiful, gorgeous home in fantastic real estate area. What a great location. Wow, look at the accommodations they have. So nice. They are beautiful. Everything everyone wants. 3,000 bed detention center built in 8 days. Truly incredible stuff. Now, I know that I already have people canceling me on Twitter saying, no, I can't believe you're normalizing locking people. Yes, they're criminals. That's the point. Go commit crimes. Go be an alligator Alcatraz. But anyway, the alligator Alcatraz is truly what dreams are made of. No walls required. Just surrounded by alligators and wilderness. Dude, is this not the greatest thing of all time? Is this not beautiful? And they even asked, is this AI? And they're like, no, bro, this boat isn't wide enough. Bro, they're surrounded by swamp. Oh, it's beautiful. I love it so much. It's so nice. Oh, it's everything I've ever wanted to see in my entire life. Now, as you can see here, this is some inhumane shit. Now, I wanted to take this moment to say that taking people, even criminals, and locking them in cages like this, just in endless cages covered in like these space blankets. This is really truly inhumane. And I would like to take this moment to say that if this doesn't make you feel empathy, then you might be retarded. This was under Obama. This was not under Trump. This is not Alligator Alcatraz. This is under Obama. People are weaponizing empathy. Weaponizing empathy. Trying to slap you with empathy. Oh my God, I can't believe you don't feel bad for criminals that are being locked in Alligator Alcatraz. Oh, Bunga did worse. That dude was a monster. Every single one of them. Dog. Oh my God, but this is so dead. But is this not worse? Bro, there are people out there. This is Alligator Alcatraz in a tent, okay? This is under Biden in 2023. Cages in the sun. Dog. I would rather be an Alligator Alcatraz. Not the television, because I'm not a fucking dirty criminal. But these guys are. So let's be real here. Let's be real. This is another classic example of it's okay when we put them in cages, but it's not okay when you put them in cages. This is 2022 holding facility. And this is 2025. What they're calling a concentration camp. Because everyone on Twitter is losing their fucking mind from Hassan Piker to AOC. They're calling it a concentration camp. Alright? But this is the holding facility that was completely acceptable under life. This is brutal levels of retardation that we are seeing right here. And I will show you some of the retards. So Hassan Piker, everyone's favorite communist, he might have had sex with children, he supports terrorists, you know, he's your classic evil human. $175 billion to immigration enforcement in this bill. This is the big, beautiful bill that just passed the Senate. Americans are oblivious to what's going on with Trump's secret police, ICE, using immigration enforcement to put people in concentration camps like alligator Alcatraz. This is horrible. Now, to be clear, I want to make this clear. Trillions of dollars have been spent on illegal immigrants. Trillions. From Medicaid to Medicare, Social Security, all of that shit that has been going to illegal people that have been abusing the medical system, that have been abusing the country's social systems, that is my tax money that is going to them. Do you understand that? Spending $175 billion to stop illegal immigration saves a fuck ton of money for America. And anyone that doesn't think this is the case is a complete retard or a disingenuous nepo baby. Hassan manages to check both of those boxes. Now, the funny thing is, keeps everything, according to Hassan, as the Holocaust. This is the craziest shit. They love the Holocaust virtue signal, but they hate Jews. This is the craziest twist of all time. This dude will go out of Gaza, it's a Holocaust, and America is a Holocaust, and Israel is Nazi, and Trump is Nazi, Jews are all Nazis. Everyone's a Nazi. Everyone I don't like is a Nazi. And beat up Nazis, don't forget. This is the most dehumanizing language of all time. It's, you should beat up Nazis. Also, everyone I don't like is a Nazi. Hence, you should beat up everyone I don't like, and you wonder why the left is so violent. So Hassan is literally going in his freakouts over Alligator Auschwitz when all the terrorist organizations he supports. Bro, there are still Israeli hostages and Americans held by Hamas terrorists in tunnels. Bro, for the last 2 years of keeping them in tunnels, starving them. Let me just remind you, they still have hostages in tunnels, being starved, but putting people in Alligator Alcatraz, that makes me. And he supports Hamas. That's the craziest part. The left is lost. They've lost it. So this is Joy Reid. She lost her show on CNN because she's a complete retard. It's what they call a retard fire. No more retard hires under Trump. Now we do retard fires. Pretty great. So this is what she had to say about alligator Auschwitz. I didn't forget about it. Ron DeSantis is still governor of Florida. He took the company couch hosts on a tour of the concentration camp. We're going to be looking at that, by the way. We're going to be looking at that. We're going to be looking at the tour of alligator Alcatraz, the greatest of all of America. So, of course, she calls it a concentration camp. It's built in Florida in order to round people and throw them in camp. Are you retarded? Yes, you are retarded. This is why you were fired. Because you would go on CNN and say that Trump is making a concentration camp around up black people. Holy bullshit! How are you a reporter? What is going on? This is fear mongering. You should go to jail. Or at least not go to jail, but you should definitely absolutely get sued for slander. I think that the media needs to be held accountable. These are people that, let me remind you, they could just go home. These are people that are legal in the country that could just go home today for free, but they're not. They decided to be a criminal instead, trespassing on my property that Trump is building a very eco-friendly way out of, stealing from people. Incredibly based. Because he doesn't want to in Florida. Surprise, surprise, the economy of Florida is going to be severely harmed by rounding people. By the way, all over this country, round people. What is going on? Latinos are afraid to go to work. Anybody who's Latino or looks Latino is afraid to go to work. This is bullshit, by the way, because Latinos all voted for Trump in numbers. Trump got the Latino vote this election. Okay? People that are illegal in the country. Obviously, let me remind you, because you see so many stories about how anyone's just getting arrested. There has not been.
What I love about Hampshire was that everyone was so different. I found multiple groups that I fit into in different ways, but I was still myself. I didn't change to be any sort of group.
One arrest or deportation of anyone legal in the country. Let's make that clear. ICE has not arrested one person that is legal in the country, not even by accident. There has been zero collateral damage. I just want to make that clear. And that's crazy, by the way. That's fucking insane. But anyway, so she says it's a concentration camp to round up black people. Like, this is the craziest shit of all time. Now, of course, it's the TikTokers, too. So, I wanted to show you how on the news they were calling it concentration camps. I think she should be banned, by the way. She should be given the Alex Jones treatment. They need to send her to Rumble. Absolutely. You shouldn't be allowed to go up there and say that Trump is rounding up black people and putting them in concentration camps. I think that's fucking absurd. That's absolutely insane. That is actual slander. But anyway, anywho, this is your average TikTok meltdown. Calling it Alex Jones. Save money. Florida ever. Yo, don't do Ron DeSantis like that. That guy's been cooking. Like, base. I love the Everglades. According to Triple K Carolina, quote, the only way out of India a one-way flight. Base. Surrounded by dangerous and one else. Fuck yeah, dude. Don't leave. Cannot be fucking serious. What? I know most maggots are 10-watt bulbs and 200-watt sockets, but let me see if I can make this crystal fucking clear for you. A large concentration of what is being available by the government put in a camp with no due process. No due process! They're not legal in the country! Oh my god, these mosquitoes are gonna be eaten good. If only there were some historical similarities there. Oh wait, I love how everyone is just like, Nazi, Holocaust, Nazi, and then they all hate Jews. It's pretty great. They might as well fucking write our work will set you free above the entrance. And oh yeah, as for the whole low cost and efficiency thing, the expected spending on this is $450 million for 1,000 people. Not a great look. The park has money than that, and it's free down. Your personal responsibility. Well, it's better. Dog, either that or you take your Medicaid and Medicare and commit crimes that you have to kill them. I don't understand. These people are all retarded. So when I tell you, soulless, loathsome, maggot pieces of shit, I think you stopped about me to get fucked. This is why. This is the side of history that you're supporting. Yep. And this side of history will be remembered as the side that saved Western civilization. And you'll be forgotten. Anyway, Let's not forget what the Democrats think about illegal immigrants.
It is not a criminal violation to enter the country illegally.
What?
So you're enough. And
Yes,
it's
it
not a
is.
criminal violation to enter the country illegally. So
But it is.
according to these people, it is not illegal to do illegal things. Now, that said, it's only illegal when Trump does things that other people have done. Now, I want this to be really clear. So, these are all the Democrats yelling and whining and crying, alligators and slavery and concentration camps. 2 years ago, Biden was holding migrants in outdoor cages in the middle of a desert during a heat wave. And this was the news.
The Intercept has revealed U.S. Border Patrol agents are holding migrants in outdoor cages amidst a record-setting heat wave. On Thursday, Intercept reporter Ryan Devereaux and photographer Ash Ponders observed about 50 migrants inside a chain-link pen at the Border Patrol station, which is about 2 hours west of Tucson. The migrants could be seen huddling in a small area where there was a bit of shade on a day when temperatures reached 114 degrees in the area. Meanwhile, the group Humane Borders says the bodies of at least 13 people have been found over the past month in the Sonoran Desert, which many migrants cross.
Anybody who knows anything about the desert in southern Arizona knows that this
Place in the world, oh my lord.
of the desert is as deadly as it gets. And as you mentioned at the top of the show, we are right now experiencing a record-setting and deadly heat wave. So I drove out to the Yahoo station with photojournalist Ash Ponders. As you said, it was 114 degrees that day. The ground was loose rock. The shade was minimal.
Basically, it was okay, you don't understand. Biden had migrants locked in cages in the sun, in the middle of the desert, at over 45 degrees Celsius, or 117 or whatever he said Fahrenheit. No one said anything. Literally, no one said a fucking thing. No one said anything. Obama puts migrants in cages, silence. Biden putting migrants in cages, silence. Trump doesn't, Nazi Holocaust, Auschwitz II. Alligator, Alcatraz, concentration camp, say it! Everyone's losing their shit. So, Caroline, press secretary, actually said this stuff.
On a scheduling note, tomorrow, President Trump will travel to the great state of Florida.
Yeah! We're gonna be covering his tour.
Of a new illegal alien detention center located at Dade Collier Training and Training Airport, alongside Secretary Kristi Noem, Governor Ron DeSantis, Congressman Byron Donalds, and other state and local leaders. We hope to see many of you there. The facility is in the heart of the Everglades. Alligator Alcatraz.
I fucking love the name Alligator Alcatraz. It's so perfect. It's so good.
There's only one road to campus. There is only no-way out with a one-way flight. It is isolated and surrounded by dangerous wildlife. The facility will have up to 5,000 beds to house and process
5,000
criminal illegal aliens. This is an efficient and low-cost way to help carry out the largest mass deportation campaign in American history. We are truly coming off a historic week of President Trump racking up win after win on behalf of the American people.
She's not wrong. He keeps winning. And not only does he keep winning, but he has merch, baby!
Just want everyone to know that there's official Alligator Alcatraz merch.
It's crazy.
There it is, provided to us by the state of Florida.
Oh my God. I love how much we keep winning.
Yeah. Would you rock this grip?
Honestly, yes. 100% yes. Literally. 100%.
Look at that.
Bro, some people are seething right now. Some people are seething. Holy shit. People are so fucking mad. And it's amazing. You know who's not mad? You know who's not mad? You know, the majority of the country is cold that came out of CNN. Let me show you this poll.
This number here, especially to see it go up. How about compared to other presidents who were Republicans?
Yeah, it's history making. It's history making. What are we talking about? So why don't we look back? We have all the presidents, Republican presidents, going back over the last 35, 36, 37 years. What are we talking about? GOP, we strongly approved 5 months in. Look at this. George H.W. Bush, Bush 41, 46%. Bush 43, 59. You see Trump, first term, 53. But look at this, 63%. He beats all the other Republicans. And I was looking even back since Reagan. And get this, Donald Trump beat Ronald Reagan when it comes to the strongly. looking at that high after that assassination attempt. So the bottom line is Donald Trump is making history with the Republican base, by this Republican base, and any Republican base of any GOP president 5 months ago. It is history making.
So much stuff that anyway, that's very much but it's not just what's going on in the country, it's what Biden running in. This is what Trump did. Notice someone entering in because Trump and zero illegal immigrants breaking into America in the last month. Zero. Now, to be clear, this is pretty crazy month. Zero. Notice no one entering in because Trump had zero illegal immigrants breaking into America in the last month. Zero. Now, to be clear, this is pretty crazy. People are going wild, harassing and attacking ICE members. The attack against ICE members, physical assaults against ICE members increased by like 700%, which is crazy. But this is also crazy. They came up with a name called ICE Block. ICE Block falsely reports ICE centers. Do you understand what I'm talking about? It falsely reports ICE centers. It does like a report. Oh my God! It's over here. False, yes, false ICE. Because you don't understand, they used to like every time someone would find an ICE agent, they would report the ICE agent. So people would come in and try to like stop the ICE agent from actually testing. So they developed ICE Block. It is a counter ICE ad. It is a counter ICE ad where it literally just trolls you. Like if you're in a supermarket, the line is really long. Just drop an ICE Block. It's super run the way. Sorry, it's just the funniest shit. So anyway, in other news, tragic news in CBS Colorado. This is really tragic. Colorado grandfather was hit by ICE while walking his dog. He was just a simple Colorado grandfather. I can't believe they would do this to him. Just a nice Colorado grandfather. Oh, it turns out the Colorado grandfather is a guy by the name of Valdomero Noah Ice. According to ICE, has a prior removal order and a long rap sheet, including 2 guns. So let's follow him back to the property and talk with him. Thank you, grandfather. Why you need an action fund. This is why you need the non-mainstream. Sorry, folks, but you have to realize Medicaid spending on illegal aliens costs $16 billion under years. Okay? $16 billion. It's all the people that think that it's expensive to close the border, to literally shut the fuck up, to literally just go kill yourself. Okay, that was a joke. I don't know anyone does that. So, of course, leftists are protesting ICE again. Alligator Alcatraz, maybe protests come again. So, this is a classic protest. A bunch of leftists dancing on a bridge. Yeah, no one cares. Anyway, so they're still protesting. They're still harassing people in public. Classic protest. A bunch of leftists dancing on a bridge. Yeah, no one cares. Anyway, so they're still protesting, they're still harassing people in public, very cool, very nice. Here you can see more anti-ICE protesters blocking bridges. In my opinion, all these people should be arrested. That's my opinion. If you're blocking bridges, you're fine, just go to jail. I don't know why the government isn't taking more action against actual criminals. Don't worry, guys, because they're not the only fucking annoying piece of shit criminals that are protesting. Here are protesters from Minnesota protesting Palestine on a plane. As you can see, the flight attendant shows up, tries their absolute best to get rid of him. They're like, yo, please stop just yelling and screaming on planes. And they don't listen. Now, this is a crime. Technically, they could be refused. They have the right to fine each of them. I don't remember what it was, like $3,500 each. And also, to be clear, they have the right to not ever let them fly again. They have the right to revoke their flight privileges forever, which honestly would be amazing, because I don't think these people should fly again. You might recognize some of these people. They were in the group of protesters that went to Egypt to protest Palestine, to try to save Palestine. I'm impressed. Do you know what that smells like? Do you know what that smells like, random Egyptian man? So that's these people. Literally, I'm telling you, Somehow they're the most insufferable people of all time. Now, before getting into the Trump shit, and Trump actually getting invited to Alligator Alcatraz, I wanted to show you Ron DeSantis, the governor of Florida, brings a Fox News host to Alligator Alcatraz first.
So this is the worst it gets. I mean, if a criminal alien were to escape from here somehow, and I don't think they will, you've got nowhere to go.
That's right, because we've got Ron DeSantis. Here he is taking Fox on a tour of Alligator Alcatraz.
All the stuff that goes into intake and processing of illegals, you're seeing this put up. This is all 24 hours. 24 hours from now, you're going to see even more. And by Tuesday, this will be able to have intake of illegals.
Yeah, you thought of everything. Okay, so there are 4 gigantic tents. Let's come on over here. Yeah. And people are thinking, okay, so in the middle of the Everglades, it's hot. That would explain why you've got this bank of air conditioners.
Yeah, so I mean, this...
Bro, dude, I literally had people in cages in Arizona in the sun, in 45 degrees Celsius, 117 degrees Fahrenheit in the sun. No one complained. Straight silence. This dude gave them a glorious, pristine location in Alligator Alcatraz.
This is going to be, illegals will come in, they'll be processed.
I think Section 8 housing should start looking like this. That's my opinion. Alright, now I'm definitely going to get heat for that one, but, like, I'll be real. That's my opinion.
Be places for them to be housed. You'll have an ability for food. There'll be an ability for them to consult legal rights if they have that, because there is a process that's involved with this. So this is really everything. This is going to be a self-contained little area. And then, of course, you also have stuff for the staff that work here.
Well, you know, when you think of the imagery of Alcatraz, Alcatraz is surrounded by a bay. Here in the Everglades, we're surrounded by alligators.
I love the Everglades. Okay, so I went to the Everglades like a month ago, 2 months ago, and I love that place. I love the nature. I love the wildlife. And dude, I'm definitely going back. I'm definitely going back. That was my second time. I'm definitely going to be going for the trifecta.
We're actually surrounded by gators and pythons.
So this is just, yeah, there's tons of them. Alligators and tons of pythons. Burmese pythons. The crazy thing about the Everglades is, okay, you don't care, but it's a mix of saltwater and freshwater, so you have so many different species there. You actually have alligators. The only place in the world that has alligators and crocodiles in the same place. So listen, even if the gators don't get you, it's covered by something else. The Burmese pythons aren't even natural to the Everglades. They started off as escaped pets, and pets that they got too big, so they let them go. So the Burmese pythons that live there, they ended up breeding, and now pythons are everywhere in the Everglades. Now, these pythons get to 30 feet long, okay? These are not like the little pythons you buy as pets. These get to 30 feet long to the point that they alligators. Alright, they are an invasive species. They eat the alligators. Alright? So, you have to understand, the Everglades is a glorious savanna of all forms of predators. You've got sexual predators. Oh my god.
Six I mean, if a criminal alien were to escape from here somehow, I don't think they will. Where we go? I mean, where are you going to do this, right?
The Everglades is like an actual battle royale.
Through the swamp and go down alligators on the way back, 50, 60 miles.
Alien versus predator.
To get to civilization, not going to happen. So not only that is it secure, it also takes this deportation mission out of the air of our local and state law enforcement. This is going on Florida residents. It's in more populated areas. So logistically, this really answers the call. All you need is a little bus to move them, about 2,000 people. Is that not beautiful? Is that not resources truly increase the lives of all of us. What a beautiful day.
Isn't that something else? Again, I'm just so proud to live in this state, and I'm going to fight every day to the best of my ability to make sure it gets stronger and stronger and stronger. Decline is a choice. That's what DeSantis always says, and he's right. And to the backdrop of Trump crushing it as a president, the best thing that could have ever happened to Floridians was to get Trump as president and keep DeSantis right here. That's how we're going to deal with illegals. Sorry. And you know what? If you break out of that facility, good luck with the facility.
It's not going anywhere. one place where they do not want to break out of, bro. They are safer in jail.
Vials of gators. Like, that's how you do it.
By the way, you might think that they're rare. They are everywhere. There aren't just like a bunch of alligators. I'm going to even show you. I'm going to give you the actual stats for just a second. And these guys, they are vicious. They will eat you. They will. Alligators eat each other sometimes if they're how many alligators are in the Everglades, bro? There are 200,000 American alligators that live in the Everglades. 200,000. Yeah, it's crazy, bro. They're fucking cooked. They're cooked. They're actually cooked. So yeah. Anyway, I wanted to show you that tour, and then I wanted to give you the whole President Trump day, his day out to the Everglades. I was thinking of covering this yesterday, but I wanted to finish up this day so I could show you the actual highlights of everything. Because this is one of my favorite things to ever happen to American politics. So this is Trump on the plane on his way to Florida.
President Obama was a terrible president.
All right, so he roasts Obama. That happened before. It's not a shock. He roasts Obama.
President Biden was the worst president in
All right, Biden, worst president in history of our country. All right.
President Bush should not have gone into the Middle East and global stuff.
All right, President Bush, awful.
So I don't give him my marks here.
All right, low marks for Bush.
Thank you very much, everybody.
And now it's in it. He just went ripped it, baby. He goes up there. Then of course he gives Trump very high. Very cool, Mr. President. Thank you so much for your ranking system. The president. No, to be clear, this is Trump landing, and this is Trump. He gets met by Ron DeSantis, the governor of Florida. All right, and this is him on his original tour on the way to Alligator Alcatraz.
Can we go to fishing?
No heart. That's what your mom should have named you. No heart. One of them said I got a heart.
Of course.
Well, too.
All these fucking loose.
This is what you need. With Steve and all of the people at Homeland Security, and got it done in how many days?
8 days. All 8 days, baby. He was up and running, so.
It can be. I mean, you don't always have land so beautiful. So you have a lot of bodyguards and a lot of cops that are the form of alligators. You don't have to pay them so much. But I wouldn't want to run through the Everglades for long. We'll keep people where they're supposed to be.
It's also a swamp. It's a swamp, bro.
Very important thing. We're setting records at the border. You know, we had no people come through last month.
It's so nice to see this because Ron DeSantis and Trump, they used to beef. But, like, Trump managed to somehow make peace with all the people that used to beef with him.
Zero. No people.
You know, and then Elon decided, you know what, fuck it. He throws down the gauntlet.
But we're going to keep it that way. So Ron did great, and I want to thank him.
Well, look, we thank you, Mr. President. Thanks for your leadership. The border, you did that quicker than we knew you'd do it, but you did it so quick, which is great.
Yeah, a little bit. Look at it. A little bit of
quick. But Biden let in how many millions, and you got to take care of them. And so this is one example of the state operating this. The
base. So based. Oh my God.
Feds are approving it, supporting it. We're also going to have 2,000 more in King's Landing, which is our National Guard site.
By the way, any person that's offended by my coverage of this, because I get so many people on Twitter yelling at me for being inhuman. Fuck you. You are sorry, bro. Yeah, but no, seriously, to be real, honest, and with integrity, and I mean this with a whole heart and Chuck. Yes, arresting criminals is a good thing. Deporting illegal immigrants is a wonderful thing. And if you don't like that, you are part of the problem. And you have a child's view of empathy and life. You are someone who has an actual Nepo baby who was given everything in your life. So you get to sit in your ivory tower and complain about shit that you do not understand. You do not understand what you are talking about. You see, that's the coolest part. That is the coolest part by far. I love watching people literally expose themselves when they say they're against Alligator Alcatraz. Because it sounds bad. Concentration camp. Anyone that does that, they just out themselves as complete retards. And it's beautiful. Definitely subscribe to Nuxanor, the greatest channel on YouTube.
and we're the only state in the country that mandates our state and local law enforcement to cooperate with ICE. And that's a huge difference. On any given day, Florida constitutes about 20% of all immigration arrests nationwide. So thanks, Fox News. What I would just say is, don't let Florida be the only state. We've got very red states that should be doing this just as much as Florida's doing. That will increase their numbers, and then what happens is you'll have a lot of people that will deport on their own because they don't want to end up in an alligator Alcatraz. That's what I am talking about. This is so humane. So humane. Dude, they can all leave themselves. No one is forcing them to go to jail. They could leave from some of those other places. So I think this is a model, but we need other states to step up. I was going to ask you, it's easy for other states to come up with a role model here and do it. Louisiana, you big Alabama, so we have a lot of states. They seem to be red states, and not too many blue states. But the red states, Republican-run states, are doing it. The blue states don't do very well in security and policing, unfortunately. They don't do well in anything. What would you say, those?
You know, I would say that exactly right. The governor here has been fantastic in forming this partnership with the Department of Homeland Security. We were looking at different contracts with different vendors and thought, why not go straight to our governors and ask them to help us solve this problem? It was unique in what they presented to us.
Oh, bro, no one else has Everglades. No one else has Everglades. Florida's, listen, we have natural resources that can assist you.
And I would ask every other governor to do the exact same thing. This is unique because we get to hold individuals here, they do their hearings, get due process, and then immediately get flown.
Hot take, due process. Here's my hot take. My hot take is, if they're not legal in the country, and you know they're not legal in the country, get the fuck out of the country. That's the process. That's what they do. I just wanted to say, Trump is great. He's the best president I've ever seen. The way he handles himself in the golf course, in the bed sheets, and also with the criminals, the dirty, rotten Democrats.
Countries, and their home countries are welcoming them. They're setting up loans for houses. They've got food inside. They're helping to facilitate welcoming them home. I just got home from Panama, Costa Rica, Guatemala, Honduras, and I'm excited.
Everyone's demanding to let in their own country that they do not want to go to.
They're getting their individuals back home from the United States. So
there was a lot of self-reporting. I was actually surprised, but a lot of self-reporting.
Yeah, a lot of self-reporting. Obviously, no one wants to be an alligator Alcatraz. That's why alligator Alcatraz is so goated, by the way. Alright? Because something like this looks scary as fuck. Even though it's probably way more humane than like any of the shit that Biden or Obama did. Bunga! Like those people were not gonna. So, to be honest, you have to recognize the fact that this sounds scary as fuck. Right? Bro, like, hey, bro, you're just doing your shit and they drop you and kill you. It's Alcatraz. Ain't no way, dude. Sounds scary as balls. So, obviously they're going to self-report, and that's exactly what the point is. Yes, that is the point.
As we did a little circle, I said, let me say, that's a big piece of land. I think it's 25 minutes of land. Is there potential for enlargement or...
Could we get Mr. DeSantis, I love you done at the face. Can we hire more alligators? Perhaps the Python Penitentiary next door?
Additional facilities on there?
There may be. I mean, I think what we're doing is, because this is an important part of Florida, we're using the existing footprint of this airport. So if you guys go over there, you'll see all the beds, the medical, the galley, everything is on the concrete. We're not using any of the other stuff. Now, as you'll see, there's a lot of concrete, so there very well may be. I know Secretary Noem and her team have said as soon as the president departs, we'll be open to start receiving folks. And so we'll see what the tempo is. We do have the 2,000 in Northeast Florida that will...
This is beautiful. This is beautiful. It's also, imagine cutting the costs this well. You can literally, instead of, 100,000 guards, you should get 100,000 gators.
Been very soon. So it is possible to do. One of the things I think that is exciting about this is we're offering up our National Guard and other folks in Florida to be deputized.
Oh my God, Florida's cooking so hard.
Yeah, we're working with the Department of Justice for the approvals. I'm sure Pam will approve. But then I'll have a National Guard judge advocate here. Yeah. Biden will tell them to come back in 3 years to appear. That could be able to appear in like a day or two, so they're not going to be detained hopefully for all that long. We'll have people here in
The point of the Gators plug is literally just to bring in people, build a plan, place, trying to get rid of them as quickly as possible. Dude, do you know how expensive it is? How expensive it is to keep people in prisons? Americans want full prisons of illegal immigrants. America wants outward prisons. So base, they should not be here. They should absolutely not be here, bro. So you have to realize this is the Gator Gulag is something of a purgatory of sorts. Okay, it's something of a purgatory. It's where they go on the way out. Listen, facility, they can make, it's a bureaucracy. The president's got to deal with the bureaucracy. Now that Supreme Court ruling, because that's going to allow him to be able to exercise Article 2, but you still have bureaucracy. Some of my judges said they can outsmart the Gators, but they can't. To get the removal of these illegals done.
Are you throwing out the worst of the worst, or are you now arresting anyone who's here?
The worst of the worst, always.
I hate when they do these questions, okay? I literally hate it so much. It's the question they ask every time for the purpose of fear mongering. Literally. Obviously, the primary targets are the worst of the worst. The gang members, the rapists, the terrorists. That's first. However, if you're illegal in the country, get the fuck out.
First. I think that's what we've done. And nobody can ever forget from this group of people, Biden or whoever it was, because you don't know.
It was not a Fed.
Biden, I don't think he was. Biden.
He cooked Biden so fucking hard.
Whoever it was, what this group of people.
I don't think anyone got cooked on national television like Biden has lately. This is insane.
A small group that circled the resolute desk, what they did to this country. Think of it, what your time, all the time you have to waste doing this. It's an unforced error. We had no problem with this. There was never anything like
Dude, holy, why are you so cringe? Dude, come on, bro. These guys can't keep up a stream like your average streamer. Look at this shit. This is brutal.
Quality is as it's been pumped up out there.
Crocodiles. They were crocodiles. And they were seriously, they were actually crocodiles. And crocodiles from Africa. They are a step beyond. But no, that was...
That's not true. Smaller than the American alligators. It's specifically the Nile crocodiles in Egypt that are bigger than the American alligators. But the American alligators, they get to like 20 feet long. And when their mouth chomps on you, that's 20,000 pounds of force in a single chomp. Like, you don't understand. These guys will fuck you up.
Really meant as a joke, but a lot of people liked it. And a lot of people think we should do it. Right? I hear we're doing well, Ron. I hear we're doing well. I don't know, Malcolm, what it's going to be when you have one vote.
And these people are so retarded. Are you confident? Are you confident? Yes. Yes, he's confident. Absolutely. Nuts is an alligator expert. If you watch my videos long enough, you know that I love animals. I love biology. I love all of God's creation, to be honest.
Yeah, 100 people going to vote. I think so. I think it's going to be the greatest bill ever passed. For you, as an example, tremendous amount of Homeland Security money. Oh, tremendous amount. It's going to keep the border secure. Because, we have to but we need to build more wall. I built probably 600 miles of wall. We need more wall. That's all. The bill is amazing for everyone. So it's never seen built for Florida, too. It's really great.
Are you concerned about the Medicaid, though?
No, we're not going to be playing with Medicaid.
This Medicaid cuts bullshit.
Yeah, the Democrats have it wrong. Yeah, waste fraud and abuse. In fact, if you look at what's going on, we've gone way back. We take care of Medicaid, we take care of Medicare. They will blow Medicare and Medicaid because they have no idea what they're doing. Just like they don't have any idea what they did on the border, they have no idea. Medicaid is in big trouble with the Democrats.
Anyone who loses their health care coverage because of waste fraud and abuse.
Waste fraud, only waste fraud and abuse, which is what everybody wants.
Thanks. Yeah, actually, I was reading through the big beautiful bill, and then I realized it's 1,100 pages long, so obviously I'm not doing that. But from what I saw, it looks great. It looks good. Obviously, there's a lot of notes in different areas, but it doesn't look bad at all in regards to.
Forget everything about war games. The large-scale activity calls up a storm of unforgettable experiences. Fight in the skies, assaulting positions on the ground, or send your foes to the bottom of the ocean, all in one day. Get ready for unmatched realism.
spending and shit like that.
Russia has about 50,000 troops stationed outside of Sumy in Ukraine.
No, Russian troops, let them enjoy nuclear transfer. Come on!
What will you do if Russia authorizes some offensive? We'll see what happens. Let's watch it very closely. Prime Minister who's visiting next week. What are you hoping to get out of that?
Yeah, Netanyahu's coming to America on Monday, I believe. And hopefully that solves the Gaza situation.
And do you think there'll be any progress? So it's been a very quick celebration. We had a great hit when we say, oh, great. Okay,
do you still unobliterating your
exactly what they're doing. You know, CNN knows the New York Times, state New York Times. These great songs. They went up there 17 hours flying, and they did bullseye, everybody saw it. Then they get back, and CNN said, well, they did okay, but maybe it wasn't, let me tell you, it was beyond obliteration. Down there, tunnels and busted, everything fell into the well. It was a totally complete obliteration, and we can celebrate these heroes. And what I'm doing is I'm bringing Ron, we're bringing him to Florida or to the White House. I gave you that choice, so I'm going to take the White House.
They cooked themselves.
Make American elections great again. Forcing the U.S. Census Bureau to redo the census to usually get the count of how many citizenship are in our area, in our country, redistricting some of the houses you're talking about. I'll speak for both of us. We love it like this. I know all about it. We want to bring our elections back. The election in 2020 was great. Visions and visions.
I told you 6 months. You don't see our evidence. I told you 6 months. I was right. 5 months. I was right, dude. And it's everyone saying he fought for they over like 250,000 fake driver's licenses that voted in America. I'm just saying. And I still think that's the culture. I told you this whole time I'm 50-50. I don't know if that actually just, if it was rigged and stolen or if it was just manipulated. I'm still 50-50 on that one. 50-50. But oh Lord, I am awake.
It had to do with COVID and a lot of things, but it really had to do with the crooked people. The Democrats are very good at cheating an election. And that's why I said too big to rig. They tried this one too. But after about 9:02, they gave up too many votes. Too big to rig. Ron would love it. I would love it. Christie would love it. That's what they have to do. They have to bring it back. And we have to look, Ron, they include anybody that happens to be in your state.
Well, California would lose like 5 seats if they get a fair census.
Oh, diabolical. He just says it out loud. It's crazy. Oh, Ron's cooking me. Yeah, no, dude, because coincidentally, all the blue states have no voter ID laws. It's probably a coincidence that there's no voter ID required in blue states. Probably a coincidence.
And even beyond that, the Biden census gypped Florida of at least 1 seat. We only got 1 seat in the last census. Are you trying to tell me that Florida only had 1 seat in that? We should have had at least 2. Texas could have had another one. That could be the difference in the House of Representatives.
Honestly, he's right. He's completely right. It's true. Even if the election wasn't stolen, it was only, vastly miscalculated, to put it in the best possible way. Just to put it in the best possible way. Even if it wasn't directly stolen, like win to loss, but it only changed a couple 100,000 votes in a couple of states, that makes a big difference. It really does.
Party. So I would love for them to redo the census for 26. My legislature will redistrict those lines. We'll get it to where it's fair. But as it's right now, this country is not fairly apportioned. I've got so many more millions of people in Florida that have representation because of that flawed census.
I think it's going to do very well. A lot of people, I don't know if you've heard about it, it's captivating the country. Everybody wants it. It's going to get in. It's going to pass. And we're going to be very happy.
All right, Elon Musk, let's go.
Again, are you concerned that Republicans are going to be swayed by Musk?
No, I don't think so. I think what's going to happen is Doge is going to look at Musk, and if Doge looks at Musk, we're going to save our fortune. Thank you very much, everyone.
Oh my God! Must be another time. So anyway, Trump gave an hour-long speech over here. I'm not going to show you the entire speech because a lot of it was just kind of reporters being cringe. Oh my lord. So, I'm not going to show you the entire speech, a lot of it was cringe, but I am just going to show you this one moment because I think it's super important for it that everyone sees this one moment.
America get to come back here and work and to pursue the American dream. But if you decide you want to go home now, go home. And we'll help facilitate it. We'll buy your plane ticket. We'll get you there. In fact, I just got back from Panama.
To be clear, anyone that wants to leave America could leave America. Okay? Everyone can leave. The government will buy your plane ticket. If you are illegal in the country, self-deport. It is literally as simple as that. If you are illegal in the country and you still refuse to self-deport, enjoy the gated gulag. I do not care. Zero empathy. None. None at all. What about separating families? The families should have left together. I'm sorry. I don't understand. What is going on? So anyway, I want to show you a couple of crazy stuff from this actual conversation instead of the entire one. I want to show you a couple of bangers. So I thought this was fucking fire.
Why hasn't he been arrested yet? Obviously you guys are cleaning up the mess that was made deliberately for the past 4 years, and so people want accountability. It's great to see that the border is secured, and it's great to see on state level cooperation. But I guess I would ask you, why hasn't he been held accountable or anybody?
Really, pardons were given out by many people. They should have been given out. Like the Unselect Committee of Political Thugs was given a pardon because they destroyed all of the information from 2 years of hearings. And they should be arrested for giving pardons. Was he given a pardon? Was it not?
I don't believe so.
Well, I'll take a look at that one because what he did
Oh shit!
beyond it.
Oh shit!
He said he took orders from other people, and he was really doing the orders. You could say he was very loyal to them because it must have been very hard for him to stand up and sit up and talk about what he allowed to happen to this country and be serious about it. So he was given orders. If he wasn't given a pardon, I could see looking at that and like, why didn't you take a look at it, Chris?
Oh, hell yeah, dude. I think we gotta start holding these people accountable. I absolutely think we need to be holding these people accountable. Anyone that commits a crime, fuck you! Sorry, I can't do anything about the volume. This is just Twitter's player. There's nothing I can do about it.
Again, it was just a fake impeachment. It was a fake impeachment. Why didn't you take a look at it? I think it was so bad. They were all bad. He was the worst president in the history of our country. We've had some bad ones, but he was the worst president. And somebody told my office to do that, and that he followed orders, but that doesn't necessarily hold him harmless. So,
True.
Very good question, actually.
Yeah, for those of you that are unaware, this Mayorkas guy is the former U.S. Secretary of Homeland Security. But this dude did not do a good job. An unbelievably bad job. Aside from letting in tons of migrants, he also he did parole abuse. He didn't detain criminals. He encouraged unaccompanied minors crossing the border and kind of vanishing. Apparently he's done so much unbelievable, despicable shit. So, yeah, they're going to start looking into this guy, and I think that's a huge W. I think that is a massive W. Because I really want these. So, yeah, Trump asks the Department of Justice to look into arresting Mayorkas, orchestrating the largest illegal invasion of our country. Colossal W! Absolutely. Take that fraud and get him away. He's a complete asshole. He failed in his duty to protect America, and we are going to be fucking him in the ass. So this is a question on Zoran Mamdani. This is the mayor of the mayoral candidate of the Liberal Party in New York. This dude wants to ban ICE from entering New York. So they asked him about the communist. He's a communist. I covered him in a previous video if you actually want to look at that. But he's a communist guy. He won the primary in New York. He wants to ban ICE and abolish prisons. All right, so locked in, boys and girls. Let's see what Trump has to say.
Mr. President, your beloved New York City may well be led by a communist soon, Zoran Mamdani, who in his nomination speech said he will defy ICE and will not allow ICE to arrest criminal aliens in New York City. Your message to communist Zoran Mamdani.
Well, then you have to arrest him.
Let's freaking go, baby! I agree. If you disobey the law, you break the law, you go to jail. I do not care. Jail. 100% do not care. Don't care. Do not care about the gay communist Muslim that's currently trying to disobey all the laws of the country. Fuck you, sir. Jail. I agree. It's a threat to democracy. Dude, if there was a Democratic vote, and, if the Democratic vote came together, and they decided, we vote, crime's illegal. Does that make crime legal? Well, kind of, but that's not the point. The point I'm trying to make is, if you have 3 people in a room, and 2 people vote to kill the other guy, and they kill him, and just make them non-murderers. So base. So base. Trump needs. You don't understand how insane this is going to be. The next election in America is going to be like the communists versus, conservatives. Like, the Democratic Party is so cooked, the communists are actually getting more sway than your average Democrat. Conservatives. The Democratic Party is so cooked, the communists are actually getting more sway than your average Democrat.
Be watching over him very carefully on behalf of the nation. We send him money. We send him all the things that he needs to run a government. And by the way, they get about 3 times what you get, Ron.
True.
If you look at the per capita, Florida gets 1/3 of what New York gets in terms of
Yes, sir.
The numbers. What do you give us?
Thank you, Blue States. Very cool.
Yeah, well, that's what we should send him.
Yeah, one thing, like sometimes people say Florida gets more because they count Social Security recipients, but that's not money to the state. Those are seniors that live here. If they move to North Carolina, you could count it there. So it has no interaction with the state government. They get more in the city and state governments than we get.
Substantially. We're going to be watching that very carefully, and people are saying he's here illegally. We're going to look at everything.
Holy shit.
Ideally, he's going to turn out to be much less than a communist, but right now he's a communist. That's not a socialist. I've always said
that dude straight up says he wanted to take over the processing of goods. He straight up is a communist. I made an entire video on that, so I didn't actually want to talk about that today. So definitely check out my previous video, but we need to bring back the Communist Control Act of 1954. We need to start arresting communists. I think it's time.
We will not have socialism in this country. In the speeches, I said, well, what? They skipped socialism. And you get a lot of them like that.
Yeah. So, in my opinion, socialism is just gay communism. But anyway, no one cares about my opinion. Let's take a deep dive. So, Zohran Mamdani actually responded to Trump, and this is what he said. The President of the United States threatened to have me arrested, stripped of my citizenship, put in a detention camp, and deported. He never said any of that. Not because I've broken the law, but because I refuse to let ICE terrorize our city. That is breaking the law! Correct! That is literally breaking the law! What are we doing here, guys? That is absolutely breaking the law. Yes, if you don't let ICE into your city, you are breaking the law. Not because I've broken any law, but because I'm breaking the law. The statement still represents an attack on our democracy. It's not an attack on democracy. It's basically saying that the country has laws and we need to make sure that the laws are upheld, or the people that break the law should go to jail. But an attempt to send me a message to every New Yorker who refuses to hide in the shadows. If you speak up, they will come for you. That's not the message. You can speak up whenever you want. Just don't break laws. Just do not break laws. To be clear, you would not be coming for you if you weren't breaking laws. You are breaking the law by not allowing ICE to enter your city, by releasing prisoners and emptying prisons. But honestly, being a communist in America, that is illegal according to the Communist Control Act, 1954, whether you like it or not. You will not accept this intimidation. And Trump included praise for Eric Adams. And anyway, the point that I'm trying to make is, dude's coping. Oh my God, he's threatening me. I didn't break any law. Yeah, you didn't break the law. Absolute degenerate gay communist. Now, anyway, Trump kept cooking in regards to New York City and illegal immigrants. Last year, 15%, think about this, 15% of all hotel rooms in New York City were housing illegal immigrants. That is absolutely retarded. 15%. And who paid for that? Who paid for that, guys? We did. We paid for that. We paid for that. Good job, guys. Congratulations. We paid for that. Yes, us. Not New York. Not the government. Me and you. Yes, sir. That's crime. That's fucking fraud, if you ask me. That's crazy. The number should be 0. It shouldn't be that much. Anyway, we'll get into this later, I suppose. But for now, I wanted to look at Trump's actual tour of Alligator Alcatraz to wrap up this video. So here we go. The grand finale, the tour. And meanwhile, here's the protest on the side. Look at the fucking retard. Notice how none of them are blocking any roads, because if you block roads in Florida, they will run you over. So they're actually standing on the sidewalk, and if you block roads, they'll run you over in Florida.
皆さん、こんにちは。今月は
Shut up.
said, that building, look at it, look at around. It's everything you wanted. Everything I've ever wanted. We're supposed to give you,
Yeah, no, it's crazy. Look at this. See, the thing is, Trump is a real estate expert. So he goes in there, he buys infrastructure. 8 days to build this fine establishment.
They're going to study this next time to make sure there's nothing that should be used for propaganda or weapons.
See what I mean? It's an amazing job.
Mr. President, Mr. Governor, what's the message to Governor Gavin Newsom inside of this facility?
Well, the first thing you should do is come here and learn something, because they don't do this. They wouldn't begin, and if they did, it would cost them 100 times more. So I would say you should call the governor, Christie, and I'm sure you give him because his state is a disaster. And he doesn't do it.
Would they have the There's still people in the highways. There are still people in the highways in California blocking shit. Is this not a nightmare, bro?
It's in Alcatraz, so you guys can approve him being able to set one of these up over there. I'm sure the secretary would be happy to provide some. My sense is he's probably not going to bite on that. But, I don't know that they'd be able to come in and, they tried to do this high-speed rail. They spent like $150 billion, no tracks. We've got a privately funded rail in Florida from Miami to Orlando, cost the taxpayer $0.
For those of you that don't know, in my opinion, it's a giant scam. All right, this is just my opinion, but there is a giant scam in California where they were allegedly building some sort of actual road. They were building some sort of highway, some sort of train. They spent billions of dollars on this highway train. All right. Now, interestingly, and it never got made. To be clear, it never was made. All right. The giant train in California that was made, that was supposed to go a couple of miles, that shit failed. That block. It was never made. It never completed. Billions of dollars spent, and in Florida, well, that shit actually was a success.
I mean, it's very successful, so it's just a much different approach between states.
Yeah. See, one is successful, and the other one caters to illegal immigrants and terrorists.
We're not going to let him get anywhere near Alcatraz. It cost 100 times more than that. He ought to come here and study this, because he could learn a lot.
Yes, first checking into the room, sir.
Tomorrow? Hopefully tomorrow. Bro, tomorrow! It opens tomorrow!
We have the doctors, all the professionals.
All the professionals, everyone's here, they get to enjoy the wildlife.
It's going to be a security sweep because there have been civilians here, so they will sweep this multiple times.
Bro, they brought in civilians!
To make sure there's nothing can be used as weapons or any contraband. And then once that's cleared, then they'll do so. It's really up to the secretary. I know has got people in the queue, and so they'll be ready to receive.
I think Jews at home should know that this is air-conditioned facility, so if any of the news claims are keeping them out in the hot, humid South Florida, that is wrong. It's probably 62 degrees.
Hey, Biden wanted me.
He's not wrong. He is not wrong. Biden wanted him in there. They all tried to arrest this guy. For what? And they're fighting to keep criminals out of prison.
He wanted me. It didn't work out that way, but he wanted me in here.
Trump just called Biden the son of a bitch. Wait, stop, wait.
He wanted me. It didn't work out that way, but he wanted me in here. Oh, my God.
We are so back, baby.
What this will do for the speed and force of deportations.
Things, and they're both telling me that these people come in here, they want to go home. And they want to go home, so we immediately send them home, where it's appropriate. Now, if somebody's a real killer, we don't send them anywhere.
Let them go. Let them go with the Everglades. If they're a murderer, let them swim.
Maximum security. Look, what we inherited from this guy, this incompetent man, and his administration, which wasn't incompetent, it was radical left.
Look, let me show you the other room. That's where we keep the gas chambers.
Lunatic, communists, whatever you want to say. I know most of them. But what we inherited should never, ever be forgotten. What they made us do.
I agree. Everyone, it should be remembered in the history books that 20 million illegal immigrants were allowed to invade our fantastic country. I really think that people need to remember that.
This is all because of an open border policy where 25 million people float in from all over the world, from prisons, from all over the world they float in for no reason whatsoever. When I left, we had a very powerful border. We had no problem. He opened it up day one. He just opened the border. People couldn't believe it. They were standing there. What are they doing? They said, go in. That's it. You look at the first day tapes. They opened it up and they...
It's crazy to think about it. Everything, like, the border was fine. They came in, they decided to fucking open it. Like, it's actually mind-blowing to think about it. Like, I don't think that they were incompetent and therefore they opened it. I think they were evil and therefore they opened it. I think opening it was unironically the goal. And to all the people that are like, especially people on the right that yell and scream about Trump, like, you guys are part of the problem, man. You guys are definitely part of the problem. It's not just people that want a democratic election where they can open the borders. But the people on the right that are yelling about Trump, motherfucker, bro. What they did should not be forgotten. You want another establishment Democrat person with some global cabal secretly planning some shit, letting illegals into the country to sway the votes their way and to literally just brought chaos in the country?
They said, and that's where all of this began. But this is an amazing thing that they've done.
But listen, people don't have to come here. If they self-deport...
True! This is the thing that needs to be mentioned every time someone says to you, did you hear about Alligator Alcatraz? Oh my god, guys, it's Auschwitz. It's Alligator Auschwitz. It's a concentration camp. No one has to be there. Every single illegal person could leave. Literally every single one could leave. They could all self-deport. If you are in the country illegally and you refuse to self-deport, I have zero for watching you go to jail. You're separated from your family. Yes. If you cared about your family, you'd have left with your family.
And go home. They can come back legally.
Empathy for the cruel is cruelty to the innocent. The exit door is free. Honestly. And none of this emotional blackmailing is going to work. None of it. I care more about a legal American that's trying to make their life and trying to make a living and pay less taxes and not get into trouble because there happens to be an illegal immigrant that's around that's either taking taxpayer money or committing a crime. I know, obviously, Americans commit crimes too, but the major difference is there should be zero illegal immigrants committing crimes in America. Zero. One crime is too many. Reckless Libra, thanks for the sub. And I will not be silent where people yell at me that I'm supposed to have empathy for these people. They don't have empathy for me, or they would not be in my country.
We'll let them come back.
And there is a lot of self-deportation.
But if you wait and we bring you to this facility, you don't ever get to come back to America. You don't get the chance to come back and be an American again. And
Base, never.
So they weren't.
Their breasts are empty. Do you know what that smells like?
With us when President and Secretary Kevin and I, we went through the intake. So right when you do the intake, they have the information about voluntary departure. And they have the ability, obviously you guys are funding that because it's a lot cheaper to do it that way. So even if they get brought to the front doorstep here, they still have an opportunity to just go back voluntarily. And then this way they're not...
Okay, like, I want to stay here, I want to go to that.
We can put them on a plane that day and take them home. We'll buy their plane ticket, go home, and then they get the chance to come back legally. If they wait and say...
If they do that, they can come back legally after food.
Yeah.
Recently about the idea of finding some way to get farm workforce and service sector workforce. And I think you've discussed somehow a program of people leaving on a sponsorship and coming right back. Can you give us a little more detail about that and why in the views of
hotel workers and various other people, and we're working on it right now, and Ron's going to be involved, and you're involved already. So we have a lot of cases where ICE will go into the farm, and these are guys working there for 10, 15 years, no problem. The farmers know them. We're going to put, it's called farmer responsibility or owner responsibility, where they're going to be largely responsible for these people, and they know these people. They've worked on the farms for 15 years, and all of a sudden, so I have a great, Ron does, and Christy does, we have a great feeling for the farmer and for others in the same position.
I'll be honest, I have mixed feelings on this. I'll be real. I know Trump keeps saying this, and I'm sure that he crunched the numbers, but I don't like it. I'll be real. I think that they should be the last people to deport, but they should be deported too. If they're illegal in the country, they should leave. I really think it should be a one-size-fits-all policy. If you are illegal in the country, get the fuck out. I really think so. Sure, they could be last, because they are contributing, and while they are here, they can try to become citizens. Sure. Absolutely. Whatever. They could be last to be kicked out. But there's a reason why there's laws, and laws need to be enforced. Because if laws aren't enforced, then more people break them. And if more people break them, you end up getting a communist running New York City. Stop releasing prisoners and fucking, not allowing immigration control.
And we're going to give them responsibility for people. And we're going to have a system of signing them up so they don't have to go. They can be here legally. They can pay taxes and everything else. They're not getting citizenship, but they get other things.
So give them work visas. See, that's the thing. I wouldn't mind if Trump said, listen, there are people that are picking the crops that are important work, whatever, I don't care. But say, yo, go on a work visa. Literally go on a work visa. It's as simple as that. But if you're not on a work visa, and you have no papers, and you're legal in the country, get the fuck out. That's my opinion. And there's no empathy, by the way, zero. Because the people that are hiring these people, you have to realize, you have to understand. Okay, listen, I'm not trying to be complicated here. All right, so let me show you exactly what I'm talking about. All right, pay no attention to this. This is just me talking about why a certain communist streamer pirate software is something of a bitch. Not important. What is important is what I am about to show you. You have your farmer. Okay, you have your farmer. Here's your farmer. Now this dude hires illegals to farm the fields, and he pays them, let's say, $8 per hour. $8 per hour. All right. If he would hire legals, he would have to pay them $20 per hour. All right, this is hypothetical, but let's say $20 per hour. Okay, all right, this makes sense. You're a farmer. So what does he do? He hires illegals. Because holy shit, obviously he'll hire illegals. He will not be paying the $20 people. He will be paying illegal people much less. Isn't that better, guys? Why should you even do that? You know what? Some of these illegals might not even take $8 an hour. Some of them might be willing to be paid in food. Some of them might just be willing to be paid in food that they are directly cropping. Okay, that they are harvesting. All right, let's be honest. Maybe it's that. Okay, so let's be real. If you are a farmer, of course. And let's not forget, these people have no documents. So these people pay no taxes. Some of them do, obviously, but a lot of them don't. A lot of them pay no tax. So the government doesn't even make money from these people. These guys, after they get paid their $20, they still have to pay tax. Okay? Do you understand the insanity that we are dealing with? Do you understand the insanity that we're dealing with? So farmers are incentivized to hire illegals and not legals. So somehow these guys have no jobs. Wow, that's crazy how that happened. No jobs. Because why would you hire a legal person if you can hire an illegal person? Think about it also. Let's say you abuse your worker. Right? Let's say you do something bad and your worker ends up breaking their leg on your property. If they are legal in the country, they could sue you. Right? America has some wild court cases. They could sue you. If they're illegal in the country, how the fuck are they going to sue you, bro? They're not even legal here. They're going to take you to court? Are you joking? Zero worker protections, zero responsibility, cheaper pay, less taxes. This is why farmers want illegal immigrants, okay? And it's literally that obvious. It is that obvious and it is that easy. That is why I personally don't feel bad for the farmers if their illegal immigrant workers get deported, because they are using them to game the system. That's why I personally do not feel bad for the poor farmers that are hiring illegal immigrants. I feel bad for these guys, the legal people in the country that can't get jobs. That's who I feel bad for. Anyway, subscribe for 500 extra mangoes in your salary.
So what do you want to do in Albion? Do you like chickens? How about some more chickens? Maybe some pigs and a cow too? Oh, maybe farming isn't your thing? Fight monsters that other mortals would be terrified of. Let's get you out of here. Try something more relaxing, like gathering. Nothing can go wrong with gathering. Might as well craft yourself some gear and get ready for a fight. What do you mean you don't want to? It'll be fun! And don't forget your trusty Steve. That didn't go so well, but hey, you still got plenty of loot. Think you can do better? Download now and discover your journey in Albion Online.
The farmers need them to do the work. Without those people, you're not going to be able to run your farm.
Mr. President, you and the governor tangled pretty hard in the 2024 election, and yet you stand here now. You stand here now as partners on this effort. How would you describe the relationship, and what future?
Good question. Good question.
Does Governor DeSantis have?
I think it's a 10, maybe 9-9, because there'll be a couple of others.
How do you describe your relationship with Ron DeSantis? Oh my God.
Well, maybe I think we have a 10. We get along great.
Well, the thing about it is, I endorsed him immediately in January 2024. I raised one of his PACs millions and millions of dollars, and obviously we saved him a lot of money in Florida because Florida was a deep red state. He didn't even have to do a rally in Florida, whereas 2016 and 20, this was like ground zero. And so we've been, really happy to do that. And then we worked very well on this and other issues with Florida. And you can call him at any time, and he wants to be helpful for governors. I mean, I can tell you that. We did Hurricane Helene last year. You didn't hear from the president at the time then.
Crazy, dude. Biden didn't answer the phone during a hurricane.
With President Trump, we know immediately you just make the phone call.
And a follow-up question, I'm sorry, like another thing you inherited. How firm are you going to be with Netanyahu about ending the war in Gaza?
Very firm, but he wants it to. I will say, he's coming here next week. He wants.
Can I make something clear about the war in Gaza that a lot of people don't understand? Israel never wanted a war in Gaza. Dog, Israel was attacked. Israel wants no Hamas in Gaza. That's what Israel wants. That's what they wanted from day one. They wanted their hostages back, and terrorist organizations that literally want to wipe out every single person in the country to not have the means to do that. That's literally everything they wanted. There are still hostages in Gaza, and there are still Hamas terrorists in Gaza. That's why this shit didn't end yet.
It's to end it too. We had a tremendous.
And I really want it to end. Holy shit.
Success with Iran. They weren't happy. Somebody said, "When are you going to sign?" I said, "Sign." They are so bummed out. Did you see the report issued this morning? The place was decimated. It'll be years before anybody even gets down there. So that's not a priority. But we'll have a report, and we'll have whatever we want. We'll get whatever we want from Iran. And I think, and I hope they want to have a good country. They have massive sanctions right now, biting sanctions. It's going to be very hard for them to do anything with those sanctions. And I look forward to maybe there'll be a time when we get along with them and they can rebuild their country.
You tell Netanyahu, like, you got to end this now. You got to strike again.
Well, he wants to. He wants to, and I think we'll have it. I think we'll have a deal.
I mean, they offered Hamas a couple of deals. They keep rejecting them because they don't want to give up their hostages and leave. Like, dude, Hamas wants to stay in power. I actually recently covered this in my recent Hassan Piker video, talking about the communist potential pedophile, Hassan Piker, largest leftist political streamer. But there's like something of a civil war going on in Gaza right now. A lot of gangs in Gaza are fighting back against Hamas because, A, the war started because of Hamas, and B, it's not over because of Hamas. So this shit sucks, man. These guys are demons.
Next week. That's what I think.
Do you intend to announce your big successor to Jay Powell earlier than say, or as early as say this summer or this fall?
Will I do something about who it's going to be?
Yes.
I don't know. Hey, he'd be a good candidate. She'd be a good candidate. Anybody would be better than Jay Powell. No, it's causing us a fortune because he keeps the rate way up. I think it's Trump derangement syndrome personally, but we have a very strong country. We're the strongest country. Our country right now is at a level.
So strong. We're hot. I went to Saudi Arabia and they even said, "Mr. President, your country is so hot." I said, "I know."
That we haven't seen for 40, 50 years. What we're doing now is nobody's seen anything like it. I told you, I was in the Middle East.
No way, he's actually saying that now. Oh my God.
The King of Saudi Arabia said, to be very strongly, he said, "You know what?
Here, so they will sweep this multiple times.
Bro, they brought in civilians.
To make sure there's nothing can be used as weapons or any contraband. And once that's cleared, then they'll do so. It's really up to the secretary. I know it's got people in the queue, and so they'll be ready to receive.
I think the troops at home should know that this is air-conditioned facility. So if any of the news claims are keeping them out in the hot, humid South Florida, that is wrong. It's probably 62 degrees.
Hey, Biden wanted me in here. Okay,
he's not wrong.
What this will do for the speed and force of deportations.
They're both telling me that these people come in here, they want to go home. They want to go home, so we immediately send them home. Where it's...
Huh? Oh, I haven't checked. That's one person, 2 people.
They taking it so lenient, then.
Huh?
Why you being so lenient?
Nigga, I'm tired of sitting down. Let me see. Look what I got. Okay. You can't see my backpack. Where my backpack at? No, where that sounds from? I have no idea. It's an older Computer? Oh, we might take a Sardinian. I wish. I've been on the edge of my seat the whole time earlier. And then I check at the map and no one's on. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Oh, you're fucking ready and shit? They're gonna knock down here? Nigga, I was kitted out, like, ready for anything. Someone tried to kill me? Now, hey, you give me some bud?
For what? For what?
I don't know, I'm asking.
I don't got my clothes on me.
Alright, I'm good. I bet.
Appropriate. Now, if somebody's a real killer, we don't send them anywhere.
No, let them go. Let them go to the Everglades. If they're a murderer, let them swim.
Maximum security. Look, what we inherited from this guy, this incompetent man, his administration, which wasn't incompetent.
Let me show you the other room. That's where we keep the gas chambers.
Lunatic, communist, whatever you want to say. I know most of them. Now, what we inherited should never, ever be forgotten. What they made us.
I agree. Everyone, it should be remembered in the history books that 20 million illegal immigrants were allowed to invade our fantastic country. I really think that people need to remember that.
Hey, what's up, guys? I found this beer left over from some campers, and I'm totally wasted. Have you guys seen this vlogging Yeti online? I'm going to teach you how to do this.
It is an absolute like bloodbath with Xbox. We have a new Rapture. Do you remember when I said that if you thought the layoffs were bad now in the gaming industry, they're going to get a lot worse? Do you remember whenever I said that and everybody got mad at me? Well, according to Variety, Microsoft is cutting approximately 9,000 jobs today across the entire company, including some in the Xbox gaming division. So you have Phil Spencer announces that Microsoft is laying off 9,000 workers. We will end or decrease work in certain areas or businesses and follow Microsoft's lead in removing layers from management to increase agility and effectiveness. So let me go back. I'll read a few more of these comments and look at it. And this is also what Phil Spencer said as well. To position gaming for enduring success and to allow us to focus on strategic growth areas, we will end/decrease work in certain areas of the business and follow Microsoft's lead in removing layers of management to increase agility and effectiveness. What he's saying is that y'all are fucking done. Like, we've had enough of this shit. What, we're tired of it, you're out. We ain't gonna pay y'all's ass no more. Get the fuck out of the company. Get the fuck out. And so this is a huge, huge, huge W for Xbox. And let me explain why. Removing layers of management to increase agility and effectiveness. That means less middle managers, less Karens, less random oversight, less bureaucracy. I'm telling you guys, after Elon buying Twitter, firing 80% of Twitter, and the website not changing, I don't think people put enough respect on how big of an impact that had. I think that totally changed things.
that did. Because everybody was like, oh, well, like, he paved the way. He did. He said, guys, what if we actually don't need 17 different HR representatives for each person that is, thinks that they're a furry? What if we actually don't need 7 different middle managers for changing the color of an item in a video game? What if we just don't have that? And so HR, right? Perfect Dark is canceled. I'm going to get to that. But so anyway, this is a massive W. Industries and companies, keep in mind also, it's like that Tony Stark meme. You know, like, we've got billions of dollars, and you're telling me Tony Stark was able to build this in a fucking cave? How is it that Xbox has billions of dollars into this, but Sandfall Entertainment was able to build Expedition 33 with 30 people? How the fuck does that happen? Well, I'll tell you how it happens. Layers of management that decrease agility and effectiveness. That's how it happens. He's got a bunch of fucking Karens out there doing a UA quality. I know I had something come up, man. And that was really it. Tony and Sandfall Entertainment. I'm telling you guys, right? You realize Tony Stark's a make-believe person, right? I do, but Sandfall Entertainment isn't. And there's 30 people there, and they made a video game that was insanely fucking good. It was. I understand a fictional meme might be upsetting to you, but I guarantee you that person has Funko Pops. Let's not even discuss their opinion. Anyway, so 9,000 people are being invited to on Xbox. And I want to say that there's going to be a lot of people out there that are going to go, we are really successful at the moment, but you're fired. This is only the beginning. We are at the beginning of a complete Karen apocalypse. A complete middle manager, micromanager apocalypse. More and more companies are realizing that these unnecessary layers of bureaucracy and bloat are simply not only ineffective, but actually counterproductive. They're damaging and killing themselves. I love Victor so much. Yep, there it is. And so this is a complete Karen apocalypse, and it's going to happen. And what's this year? 228 hired. That's a lot of people. And, it's their mobile game section. That's good. And I don't know about their states, but our state reduced unemployment down to 5 weeks and removed the extension, so they may be struggling soon. Well, I have the solution. I know. We're going to have to do it again. So, Perfect Dark. This is a game that I don't know why. I'm going to tell you guys something right now. If you make a female protagonist that looks like this, you're not doing yourself any favors. Now, let's go ahead and compare this to Eve from Stellar Blade, okay? And I wonder which one is hotter. Nobody wants to see a 38-year-old Karen pulling up to a Starbucks to shoot the barista because they spell their name with a K and not a C. Okay? Nobody wants to see a 38-year-old Karen pulling up to a Starbucks to shoot. I don't know why. I'm going to tell you guys something right now. If you make a female protagonist that looks like this, you're not doing yourself any favors. Now, let's go ahead and compare this to Eve from Stellar Blade, okay? And I wonder which one is hotter. Nobody wants to see a 38-year-old Karen pulling up to a Starbucks to shoot the barista because they spell their name with a K and not a C. Okay? Nobody wants to see this shit. Nobody ever wanted to see it. And you know who else realized that? Xbox did. Xbox has canceled the reboot of Perfect Dark and is shutting down the initiative. Rare's Everwild has also been canceled. Perfect Dark level designer says gamers were a mistake. Attack them as racist pigs for opposing race swaps. Gentlemen, I think you know what it's time for. Welcome home. Oh, shit. We're gonna get him again. Oh man, it's another one too. Wow, that's just too bad, huh? And anyway, welcome home. That's right. And the thing is that it just keeps getting better, man. People, no, I'm just being creative. That's all. And they can replace the deported. Here we go, guys. Journalist chuds can't win. No, they just can't win. Journalists just can't win the people. Yeah.
That bitch doing shit.
Yeah, we even race swapped you. Yeah, he got race swapped. Yeah, he got race swapped with a frog, so he should be happy, right? And anyway, so yeah, this game got canceled. A bunch of other games got canceled. Obviously, there's a
This is what Steve built to meet any person. When your project calls for bold creativity, step freely with Figma and seamlessly move to Studio, where your vision takes shape. Wix Studio, built for the way you.
Ya no me preocupo. Herencia de patrones. Los expertos. Casi puedo olvidar esos recuerdos. Gozo que no puedo hacerlo. Los momentos olvidados entre bueno y lo malo. Los sentimientos hablaron, ya no regreso al pasado. Ya no me preocupo, me están esperando. No las necesito, las tengo para pasar el rato. No confío en ellas, también defraudando. Yo no estoy para rodearlos para hacerles caso. En ese caso, así me quedo. Soltero, disponible para andar de pedo. No ocupo una relación, no ocupo más dinero. No ocupo distracciones y distraídos, no en lo mismo de vuelta. No ocupo que me entiendan, no es por nada, pero nada digas que están regresando. No estoy para ser feliz, porque me siento feliz. Amarte todo a ti, y a lo que tú sientas por mí. Los momentos pasaron y ahora estoy mejor sin ti. El pasado es el pasado.
Below me are the smartest farmers in Rust. You might be asking, why would I play with these guys? They're just farmers. You see, I can play with the smartest PvPers or the smartest builders, but the smartest farmers know a few secrets that only 1% of players know how to do. But there's one problem I have to admit. I haven't played Rustwipe in over 2 years.
Same because of adventures associated.
On my channel, you're used to seeing me doing challenge videos, 100 play
adventures associated.
On my channel, you're used to seeing me doing challenge videos, 100. One problem I have to admit. I haven't played Rustwipe in over 2 years.
Same because of adventures associated.
On my channel, you're used to seeing me doing challenge videos, 100 player experiments, and other videos where it's not me playing proper Rust. There hasn't been a single time where you've seen me post a gameplay video. It's always a challenge-based video on my private server. So, does this even make me a Rust YouTuber if I don't play the game for how it is? There's so many lessons to learn in Rust, so that's why I gathered actual Rust YouTubers to guide me through the mistakes and make this way. So, I started up Rust and went to a virtually white Stevia server with a 90-player queue. This is why I don't play Rust. Fuck this, Stevie.
What did you say?
Stevie, it was just a meme. I was joking.
No. I just wanted to make sure that I heard you right. Go ahead and repeat for me what you just said one more time.
That wasn't me, man. Stevie, please, I'm sorry. Where are you going, buddy? I loaded into the server and met up with my team.
Mr. Fancy. Hello, how are you?
Hello. Okay, so we have like our startup base right now. This is Empire and Conrad, the smartest farmers in Rust. And they'll be my teammates in this video. The two farmers usually play Rust in a peaceful way, off to the side of a map in a tier 1 area where no sweaty PvPers would bother them. Yo! Hello, guys! Yo! Hello! Hello! Is our neighbor? Hello? Hello, neighbor. Why was he staring at me like that? Our neighbor was giving me a little weird vibes, but I just assume that's maybe how Rust players are nowadays. I hear a bear over there, guys. Oh, guys, there's the bear. Oh my gosh, there's someone over here. I don't know who this is. Where's the bear? And there it is again. This guy was also giving me a weird stare, and at this point I knew something had to be wrong. Was it really my ugly character model? And then he pointed at me, and that's when I realized it. I forgot to change my Steam name. Every Rust content creator that plays this game changes their Steam name before joining a server, because once you get recognized, it's over. You see, there's a lot of weirdos on the internet who think they can get in your video and become famous. They follow you around and purposely try to ruin your video or stream. But because I've never had to do this, I didn't realize I made this mistake, and I couldn't change my... Start watch, the fight is down, and go back to the queue, wait another 4 hours, and keep on my TV. So this hyper swipe in over 2 years, my Steam name has always been fancy. Alright, man, pick up the bag every once in a while. Go out there and try to make the best of it.
This is fancy orb, bro. This is orb, bro. Not orb.
Everyone gather around, okay? Our goal this swipe is to make a village, and me and the farmers here are working to build a massive cloth farm. And we can supply the entire village. Are you guys down to build around here, around this river? And I had to make sure these... Two don't snitch me out. So to keep everyone on the same page, I randomly decided let's just build a small village. And so I guess that was the plan for now. We were going to make a small community on this beautiful river and give out all the cloth the farmers harvest, and everything was just going to stay peaceful. Rage and Simon, do you guys have a base ready?
I got a base.
You guys start from like 3 years. Okay, alright, build around here. Okay, there's like the same area, we work together. Okay, there's egg. They won that Texas group.
Let's go, baby. Home is over here. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Yes, come. And then they'll come over here, and then one more kid, and then we kill them. Oh my fucking god. Big retard moment for him. Oh fucking hell. Pilot. I don't know where you're at. Okay. God. Damn.
Take off your gun and then throw it in the
Where you at?
You go straight. Don't be bad, should be good.
Holy fucking shit.
You go straight to me.
What do you need? You need ammo?
Nah, you need help.
You need help? I got a shit ton of help for you. Holy fucking shit.
That's right.
Here, take the horse. Here. Oh my god, the timing. Here, take this.
I'll take the one thing.
No, you take it. You take all you need, nigga. Is that all? Okay. Go. Holy fucking shit. Go take the kids. Watch out. The guy that I just killed might be there already. Okay. It's about to be daytime. You know exactly where I died? Where I just killed him? Okay, good. Holy fuck. It's by the road. It's back. It's back to the road, towards the road. I'll be coming back as soon as I can. So I gotta drop this. Holy shit. Holy fucking shit. Come on. You see him? Holy shit. Yes. Pick it up. The heli's right next to you. Yep. Try to hide. Try to run away from the spot. Please go. Holy fuck. Oh, you killed him? Run. Just run. Look at that diamond. Just run. Holy shit. Holy fuck, bro. Cinema. Absolute cinema. Put my hands up. I'm still not home, bro. But holy shit. Okay, he's gone. Heli's gone. No, he's doing the U-turn. Yeah, he on your ass. Holy fuck, bro. These niggas decided to go to Surfer Quarry. Use the fuel that I had to, and that's why I was camping them. I only got lucky because that nigga turned his light on. He turned his flashlight on, and I got him. No way. No fucking way. Hey, my turrets work though?
Huh?
Do my turrets work though?
Yeah, motherfucker took me out.
Hey, nigga. I was on that bitch low key. This is my first run with the biggest one because Holy fuck.
Solo with the backpack, yeah.
For Hondo. Yes. I'm pretty sure I had more, but I just wanted the scrap, dude. That's all I wanted. Holy fuck. I got my kit back and their kit. Holy shit. This is amazing.
I got their kit too.
And you got their kit. Oh my god, you got my Tommy, bro. Is it Tommy? No. I wasn't using the Tommy.
The Tommy what's called? The double barrel.
Organized everything. Everything in the back is more like resource and junk. And everything in the front is more like, you'll see it. You'll get the hang of the organization.
Yeah, I like the MP5. The MP5 is
MP5, bro.
But I was gonna go with the fucking SAR, but then I was like, nah, this nigga didn't go to the
I was with the SAR. Look, I'm gonna show you how they got my ass. Once I drop all this off. What the fuck? These niggas had porn? Okay. I know where they're at. They're right here, nigga. Where else are they gonna be at?
They did have hella fucking corn.
These niggas just had 5 corn and 7 seeds. And they was hitting satellite and sulfur core. Yes, these niggas live there. We gotta. Alright. Yes. These niggas are on my hit list. These niggas better stay online. Turn off my sulfur furnace, bro.
Well, turn off. Keep it turned off. I'm gonna get authorization on the fucking bed.
No, yeah, that's fine. Hey, once you see my whole cable setup, bro, you'll be like, what the fuck?
Seen a little bit of it.
Huh?
Seen a little bit of it.
No, but you need the cord, like the actual like cord, to see the whole setup. Because I got it hidden. Like I got it between the cracks and everything. So like when you have the cord thing, the plug, you will be able to see like the power going through and coming out and distributed. You made it? Nigga, I wasn't mad, nigga. I was just fucking disappointed in myself. Cause I was waiting for the drop, not thinking shit. And these niggas fucking took me out. I'm like, damn. I guess they deserve it. They caught me lacking. He even told me, nigga. He was like, damn. You're slacking. Taking it easy. Holy fuck, bro. Holy fuck. That was the best thing today. You see the organized shit though? Can you tell? Okay. Don't mix everything up though. Kind of like keep it neat. You like my electrical systems? It'll be like complicated or what? Okay. Mi Cebrello way was like, yo.
Cebrello? I don't know.
I was like, fuck, nigga. And these niggas is gay?
They're gay?
These niggas are gay. Look at this rock. Gay ass niggas. We just took out trash. That's what we did.
Thought they could get some return. Y'all, I could make AKs. You want me to make AKs?
I've been waiting for that word. I've been wanting to get an AK, pero no supe.
I just made 5 AKs.
Oh, armored double door. Nice. That's probably what they got off the drop.
Hey, the only bad thing is fucking double doors and regular doors stay the same amount of standard.
What? So what's with the armor door? What's the difference?
You want to make some what's called explosive ammo?
A lot. That's what I wanted to learn, but I was like, nah, I'm gonna wait. I don't want to waste our, precious scrap that I just want to go get. I want to go get it to learn that specific explosive ammo. Thanks to these guys.
All the AKs and explosive ammo is going to be underneath the workbench, underneath the level 3 workbench.
Did you get authorization?
On the turret, yeah.
Can I turn them on? Oh, you got them on? Turn them off during the day because the large battery, although it does sustain everything, I want to know that that bitch is full in case I want to put up more turrets, Holy fuck, bro. That was cinema for real. That was cinema. Niggas took me down, I came back, hunted them down. Your ass came at the last second, dude. The last second, I swear. I wasn't gonna push them. I was not gonna push them, I was just gonna follow them to the base. But you got here. God damn. Hey, from what I saw, the lockers, you're able to instantly switch gears.
We got 5 AKs, we got.
What?
I was able to make 5 AKs.
5 acres is crazy. Cut. Bamboozled me with that. Well, our base doesn't have to be lit anymore. It's always lit. It's lit. Oh, any component, electrical component that you get that's, let me read it. There's, I like this electronic shit. What? Can't do that.
Yeah. But them bitches feed the horse and heal the horse.
I know that if we put a feeding... Oh, matter of fact, I saw a feeding pen not far from here that was decayed.
Yeah.
It had horse food. I'm actually gonna say the whole video. That was amazing.
Nobody ever.
Yeah, I did the airfield and everything. Look, this one they caught me. This one I was like, I was making sure. Like, trying to see how much time there was. 5:55. Yeah. I wasn't sure what time they It's a right time. What's his niggas? His niggas get like, open the door! I swear to God. What? His niggas, FBI, open up! They killed me with an MP5. Did you get an MP5 out of it?
No.
No?
Yeah, Tommy. I took an MP5 to go kill.
Tommy already had it. Yeah. They must have picked up something. I stopped everything. Look, I took a Tommy, fucking went all the way over there. I was looking for them. I was trying to hear footsteps. I didn't hear nothing after they left. But then I heard it. Yeah. If I would have attacked them there, bro, you hubieran matado. For sure. Grises son míos.
¿Vas a querer la comida?
Oh,
No tengo para calentártela.
¿qué querías de comer?
Dijiste que las tortillas que le hizo tu papá.
Los días que hiciste mi papá. Oh, sí.
Acá ves a las tortillitas.
Con tortilla de harina.
Frijoles.
You want some? Dile más. You want some?
¿Qué es eso?
Dile, you want some? Yeah. Que si quiere.
Ah, no, pues ¿qué me dices eso que le dijera?
¿Qué?
¿Por qué me dices eso que le dijera?
Que si quiere comer. You want some? ¿Quieres? O sea, ¿quieres también tú?
No quieres ser más.
¿Cómo?
No quieres ser más.
Empecé porque estaba chimuelo. Que no le dieras carne.
¿Y a quién que agarraste?
Oh, pues Me tragué toda la lasaña, ¿no te digo?
No.
Hombre, fue un chingo, pero estaba bien bueno.
Y el otro teléfono, ¿para qué lo quieres para hablarle a Daniel?
Mira,
Que estás hable y viene manejando.
mira, 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 mira. Aquí es cuando regresé. Los estaba cazando a los putos. Ahí van con mis cosas. Yo solo, sin Daniel. Y ellos dos son hermanos.
¿Hermanos?
Sí,
¿Hermanos o humanos?
hermanos, sí.
Daniel, pero esa carne está dura, Daniel.
¿Cuál carne?
Pues la carne que no para Daniel, porque le sacaron una muela.
Dame quesabrías.
Son chimuelos.
Dame quesabrías y dale a Daniel quesabrías, pues.
Sí.
Tú también, por favor. Mañana la carne que hiciste. Pero mira, man, ¿no quieres ver cómo los degollé? Degollar means like to grab a knife to the throat and to degollar means like you know your jugular vein. Es cuando viene, a dónde viene la palabra. You hit the jugular, you know, with a knife. Lo voy a degollar.
Degollar.
Yeah. You kill him. Look. I lost him. And then, I'm like, damn, it's over with. And I see the ass. Once he gets on the horse and the other one starts running, I'm like, I know I can catch up to them. I just gotta keep an eye. I was sneaky about it, nigga. I was not gonna run. Right behind. So I keep an eye. You can't see him from my point of view. But when I was in the screen, nigga, I was like this. I swear. I was like this and I was with the phone. I was like, you know, fuck. Put it down.
My mom kept calling me over. She had something to tell me.
Yeah.
Kept calling me. And she was at the door, like at the front door, and it looked like she was on the phone.
I heard you. I was like, Mom, come here. And then look. I was like, let me try to follow. This nigga was up here, and the other nigga was hitting the sulfur cord.
Yeah.
So he was putting it. Like, see? He's up there. And then this nigga just went up there, and I barely saw him. I was like, holy shit. I'm so close. And then you see his gun pop out right here. I'm like, there's no way they're both up there waiting for me. I didn't know where I was at. I thought I was just at a random point. I didn't check the map or nothing. I was just like, these niggas are waiting for me. They know I'm following them. I was trying to look, peek through the middle and shit. And you see their gun right there. See the gun on top. See this thing?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Yeah, peek back as soon as you see the fucking gun.
I see the horse there. If you see the horse there, you know they're there. Right there. You see the horse right there? I know this nigga up here. And I was waiting. I was hoping you fucking answer your phone, but you didn't. You kept hanging up. Oh yeah, look. That's when I found out the horse was gone. This was gone. They saw me. They saw my ass. One of them, yeah, one of them saw me. That's what That was a mistake, nigga. I was gonna wait for them. I was not attacking. I was just following them. You know how the horse came? Or what? Yeah. Come on, come back. You're looking for me. There's night time. I'm just trying to follow them, bro. It turns night time. I'm like, God damn it. Now I'm not gonna know where they at. I mean, where they live. That's when your ass fucking pull up, yeah. You argue with my mom and shit.
She was at the door, I was like,
And one is because I probably
¿me siguen hablando? No. ¿Me siguen hablando? No sé. Sí, me están hablando. Ah, yo no soy. And I'm like, that's not you.
an emergency. Yeah. Oh God, I wish I had my phone. Oh, look. This nigga dumbass. Dumbass nigga. I seen the light. I'm like, what? I'm like, holy shit. He's right there! And, yeah, you saw the light. What all did he have? So far, I didn't get. All that, yeah.
What did you do when you collected it?
Huh?
What did you do when you collected it?
That.
No, but you know, you had your inventory for yourself. It was pretty second.
That's it. I panicked and I left. And I'm like, that's
Yeah,
what.
when I saw him drop like a fucking bad man. And he jumped the ship.
I want to see the second kill though, because that was magical. Hey, look, I found his ass.
Yeah, I see that. It's funny. Stand how you fucking the screen.
Nigga, I saw the horse. I'm like, okay, bet. And then I seen this nigga just looking. I let a whole clip on his ass. No man, nigga came back. Damn. I left 2,000 so far. What are we behind? That's what I want to know. I want to know what I left behind. Okay, so I took the opponents, which is good. I left behind axe. Good.
See the whole backpack.
Yeah, see the whole backpack.
Well, we got 4 states in Florida.
Okay, we are good in the hood. Holy fuck, bro. I'm gonna wear the armor just to fucking wear it. Tommy is my new favorite gun. No more backpacks. I can turn it down now. There we go. Alligator Alcatraz. Best prison ever been made. Let me clear. Let it be clear. Mark, turn that on. Yes, they quit. They left the server, Daniel. What? What kind of shit you be watching, man? I'll put my backpack back on because they're gone. You want to do large oil rigs since we're gonna do it? Alex mom with a filter? That's crazy. I've always thought, like, how is your ass gonna get called by the cops from your mom if you didn't do anything wrong? Oh no, man. Oh no. I never say anything. Everyone lives in their own world. Yeah, it's a bit clean. I ain't gonna lie, I might use it. When we go out, we gotta use this. Look how long they last. What? You managed to rebuild back up? You fucking bitch. I gave you a chance. Oh, wait. They didn't. What they do? I raised these guys up.
What they donated.
Huh?
What they donated.
No, I mean this right here.
No, but what about that door right there?
Oh, what about it?
Yeah.
Okay, so this, I made this to block off the door that used to be here.
Is that your door?
No, it's not my door, it's theirs. But I made a triangle to block off this door. Oh, I think it decayed. Okay, it's decaying. Okay, good. I thought he rebuilt back up. I made a triangle there. I got some more sulfur. English. Sulfia. Wait. Shall I well say that?
Like try to learn the strumming part at the beginning.
I start. That's you, bro.
The big MP. This nigga use a fucking credit card.
This nigga using a fucking bait, nigga.
It's a credit card.
Is it a credit card?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It's like fucking fault.
It's still on there.
Should be difficult as fuck until all of a sudden you can do it.
For real. Por las noches Alright, now I'm happy. What's this song called?
Let's go.
I went. Hey, no soy joto. No voy a comer eso. Eso de que esa verga, bro.
Are you sure? Have fun, Nate. Yeah. Oh, Aspect, you're a good man. We will use this to defend the farm and the village. Dude, there's like nice people on this server, man.
Yeah. Yeah, so far.
The real only issue we've ever had is the bear. That's like our biggest problem. Whoa, 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 whoa.
Whoa, whoa, whoa,
Got you. Got you.
whoa, whoa, whoa.
Look at that.
What's happening?
He attacked the farmer.
Yo, I got the boys coming. Someone attacked Conrad. Yeah, he's dead now.
Oh, Aspect, are these your friends?
Yeah, these are.
We only killed a naked with a rock, and it wasn't even a big deal, but Aspect and his two friends came over with guns. It kind of showed us that these guys truly did want to help us out, even if the problem was small. At this point, tons of people were finding our village, but I saw this as an opportunity. We could easily get our farm finished.
That shit freaking full. That shit freaking full. Thank you.
Not 4 stacks of the full building.
Oh, nice. Well, we can rank the niggas that are building.
The niggas outside.
Yeah, no, I told you, that niggas quit. We can rate the niggas that are across from us building the water.
Nah, I'm gonna go on a sofa run.
Huh?
I'm gonna go on a sofa run.
Okay.
Así es que en estas reuniones yo sé si te hizo para tocar.
I choose I'm gonna stay here.
¿Prendes foto de él? ¿Prendes foto de él? Mire, sí. Con el queso, porque tiene queso, ¿sabes? Es que se prepara mucho la grasa. También así es que, no ahora, porque Dani también va a trabajar mañana temprano, así es que. Está quedando mi teléfono allá, lo tengo más los mensajes.
No. Good. Good.
Sorry, I'm such exactly. Yeah, I do say that pretty soon, but it's harder for like someone.
Maybe if I filmed a dead body, I'd be able to be canceled. Boom! Over with. Right there. Yeah. Boom!
Just it's so. When some kids are feeling just straight up like guilty. I think I can tell you this information. I think you're probably. Is that going to get into
Film a dead body.
It won't be on the show, right? I will not be on the show. Get to decide. don't know. It will be on the show. It will not be on the show. We'll get to decide it. It's like you said.
Hit him up. Try to sign him up. Jake Paul is the shittiest person there will ever be. Same thing.
Nah, Jake Paul's the one that bites on the Tyson. He's more shitty.
I know. I'm just saying it's the same thing. These guys are equally shit.
You know they stole that nigga's ramen idea?
What's up?
You know they stole that nigga's ramen idea?
Ramen? Who's?
Sopa Maruchan.
No. I'm not saying what, but whose?
Wait,
Did they?
yeah.
What was his idea?
They're showing at the podcast.
And that one?
Yeah.
Oh, I just started looking at it. But what is it though? I don't think I'm gonna watch all of it.
They came out with some shit, or like he thought about some shit on the podcast. Well, he's on the podcast, but he didn't claim the idea, so we claimed it.
Yeah, it's no like copyright strike, I guess, or copyright claim.
They're like, we'll still give you a percentage. They're like, wait, you stole my idea? So y'all scammed me. Y'all took my idea.
Yeah. Shit, if that should go viral, I know they gonna get it. What is that?
Yeah.
Audio alarm? Oh my god, you know what I could do with that?
What?
I could play. Oh, for real too. I'm not even joking. I could play it. I could even play my old voice. Tell myself, alright boys, you guys are trapped. Y'all want to get out? Y'all gotta do this puzzle. And if y'all don't do it, you're back. That's it. That's it. Basically, dude, that's what I'm trying to be. I can play with people's lives. Hey. You're sad? Scared? ¿Quieres una chela? ¿Cuántas, güey? Oh, I love killing those guys. Are they back? They are not. Hey, go to water treatment, dude, and press the button on the loot crate. I'll head on my way over there. I'm gonna do a gas station and satellite and shit like that until I get a water treatment. Should be open once I'm done. You got me? Oh shit. Are you gonna get the cat? No?
Why?
I'm asking.
Yeah, why?
You are?
Why?
But
Why? Okay.
you should. Do you have a name for it?
Why? No.
Why do you answer with a fucking question, my nigga?
Nigga, that's my ADHD. I don't even know why. It's not. I can give you a name and be like, yeah.
Okay, that's it. That's it.
Just saying the whole thing.
Nigga, a question, my guy, is not answered with another question.
Ask the question.
No, nigga. Answer the question and then I'll explain.
Ask the question. Nothing but the question. The whole question.
What?
You got a name for the cat because I got some
My guy. If I ask you if you have a name for the cat and you say yeah, you're like, oh, all right. That's it. I either want to give you an opinion or I don't. That's it. Pero ya no. Ya no quiero decir nada. Charisma, nigga. You need to lower your points on fucking interrogation, nigga. Okay.
Yeah, you got really good. You got find out the character, find out the conversation, basically your response and the question.
You gotta lower your charisma. I mean, lower your yapping. Fucking voice, or whatever the fuck that is.
Are you trying to get it?
Nah, I just be yapping at that point. Because then you give the name, like, you know, your opinion. And it's like, man, fuck that shit.
I take that shit as
So you're like,
it's tasting like a bitch.
nigga, but you escalated it though. Oh, you mean like you gonna get the cat? Like, yeah. I'm like, oh, okay, you got a name for the cat? Like, yeah. Oh, okay, yeah. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Then would be the question that you would answer. I mean, that I would answer. Like, why? Did you have a name for it? They're like, yeah, we got Luna. So, like, you know, make it make sense with Luna. You know, Luna. You got Luna. What were you gonna name the cat? Oh, you don't have a name? I thought you said yeah.
I said no.
Ah.
Yeah. I said why? Yeah. You can't. No.
I thought you said you can. I mean, you did. Well, I got a name, but let me see what you come up with. Let's see what you come up with. Gonna get it. Got any thoughts though? At least.
I think right now, I always be looking at it.
Max. What? Nah.
I had shorts with boots, shirt. Somebody started calling me Pussy Boots at Temple Shiny.
Would it be in Spanish or in English? Then? Who's en botas? With the boots. What about Eclipse? Eclipse. You know, you got Luna, the moon. You got Eclipse.
It does make sense because he is like orange. Yeah.
Yeah. There you go. Eclipse and Luna. The Luna Eclipse. Hey. I just thought about it just now. That's all.
Well, I got 11K silver.
What? We are raiding those fucking big niggas right now, tonight. We are taking them out the fucking server. Satellite dish. I was gonna do the whole thing.
Yeah, boy.
Gotta get them on the bullets. Yes. Of course. Oh shit. I might pass out too. That beer kicking my ass. See. What makes the best food? Hands down. You work tomorrow? What time? Holy shit, my boy should go to sleep.
My friend Brian. You don't got work, dude?
What's up?
I said, you don't got work?
No.
I'm a friend Brian for the crate. Head back to basics. I was told for petitions and that.
Yeah, just press the button. I'll go get it. I don't got work, but I do have to keep my sleep schedule on tight. Right. How long? 15, right?
Huh?
15?
Yep.
The alligator Alcatraz. We're gonna build a wall with alligators. We gotta hire more alligators. Yes. Beautiful Florida alligators. People say they're the most beautiful. Shit, if you're calling it, bro, you deserve all the best in the world. That's crazy to think about. Donald Trump got too close to the water. Some people say it's the most beautiful thing that ever happened in life. I mean, nah, it's kind of fucked up. Fuck alligators. No, he's doing a good thing. He's doing a good thing for this country. It's what other presidents should do, but they're too pussy. They're too scared of the cartel. Once they send us over there, they're gonna send the B6 bombers. It'll be over for every illegal Mexican that was here helping out and building everything. It's gonna riot. Nobody, because they're gone. What a beautiful plan. Córtalo. That's where people were so mad that they were like, he's gonna take abortion away. My ex was like, he's gonna take abortion away. It's my body, it's my rules. I'm like, that's not the point. Okay, you can still do it. I can still hit you in the stomach. No, he didn't. That's the thing. Like, bro, you can still do it though. You can do it.
Like the states that don't allow it, and what's up? You do it, like you have an abortion, like say like a miscarriage, and you go to the doctor to go get a checkup or some shit that's happening with your healthcare, like that some shit goes on, and they found out that it wasn't like a regular miscarriage, they can report it to the police.
Okay.
But states that are pro that shit, like they let you do that shit. It's a certain amount. Like I'm saying, like within like the first 4 months, if you want
you just shit it out.
4 or 5 months, if you have an abortion, you'll be good. For women.
She's scared, dude. She's scared. Look at her. Oh, she's so sad. Yes, oh my god, she does. She looks like a panda. Lupita, Don't grab her like that. You heard me?
Oh my god, I killed
You
my
heard me?
killed my first one.
Yes. No, no, yeah. Yes. Don't grab her like that. Don't kick her. Lupita, you're being abusive.
She kicked me.
Yes, she does. I'm telling her not to do it because I've seen her do it. ¿Sí o no, Lupita? Okay. She can't lie in front of my face. She has to. Because if she lies, I'm going to get on more on her ass. Better not kick her and do that no more, Lupita. Pretty good. Nice. I don't like people being treated bad, especially animals. Talk about animals. I seen a wolf over here, and I need your fat contents. Hey, I need them. I don't need Luna's fat. Look at her, she's so skinny. She's like queso. She's skinny. Queso is skinny. Queso is skinny. He tells me. He tells me he's skinny. Huh? Double doors? Rust.
Basically trying to say that.
Queso did not invent double doors.
That's how big he is.
No. Queso's skinny. He says it every time.
14,000 sold for it.
Nice. Queso say he's skinny, I believe him.
I feel like queso is
He is in the gym. He said he goes to the gym. He said he goes to the gym.
He said he just lifts weights. Lifts the weight. Drops weights. Lifts them again. Keeps going. I believe it. If he's that big and strong and willing to take the weight.
Yeah, just like the mop guy. While he doesn't carry a mop around, he can lift all that. All the 7 swing states. They all voted for me. Yeah. I've been telling you. Ay, hijo de- Don't be mean to animals, but if they're mean to you, annihilate them. Why you fall so dramatic, bro? Ain't no way it hurt that bad. He went like,
Made him feel like he was going to kill, play the food.
okay, buddy. You're for a good cause. We're gonna go to the oil field with you. See what happens, Luna? See what happens? Luna, look at this. Oh, good night. ¿Ya estás a dormir? Okay.
That shit late. Move out of here.
Well, she's a non-decisive girl. We gotta watch out for that. Depression. I don't know. Her saying, I don't know. It's kind of weird. Just saying.
We're gonna put the smoke this here.
What?
This.
This.
All of this?
Huh?
All of
No,
it?
at the other base, too. The other base is for smelting. That one is for like just there. Cause I gotta okay. Look inside the boxes real quick, or get a high qual. You got high qual? Yeah. Smelting high qual. Go over there. Get high qual. And you go to your crafting area. And you go to all the way to the right, top right, to your right, and then click on that, and then equip it. Okay, you see that? You see it? Yeah. And then go to the other base. Yeah, the other base is just crazy. Oh wait, before you leave, go to the roof, check it out. Already did? No, but like check it out with the cord. Yeah. Everything's so neat, nigga. Don't mess with it. Alright, go to the other base. I got another battery. On what gun? Oh, the MP5? That's what I've been using on the Scientist. That's good. Yes.
If I'm gonna knock out in this base, that way in case anything happens,
I'm gotta be other base. Matter of fact, don't even turn it off. I'm gonna sleep on the ground. No, I got everything I need to learn for the next wipe. Next wipe's gonna be all the electronic nigga. Look at this guy.
It's gonna be clean as fuck.
Huh?
Yeah, all white is gonna be clean as fuck.
This nigga still managed to tap me. Okay.
How you put that big ass frame down?
Huh?
How you put that big ass frame down?
And did I?
Hey, why is this
Oh, look at the thing. Look where it's going. Everything has a thing.
Hey, but why would you guys use this? When they cook?
Huh?
You gotta cook that.
Can you connect it? Look, you see how this is already connected? Right there. One is connected to the top. One is connected. Two of them are connected to that. You can disconnect it. Disconnect it. We can disconnect it where? Where's this? Okay, you turn off the light. Yeah. That. Just to make it neat, you gotta put it in, yeah. You did not do it right. Oh my god. You do it? No. More right, more right, more right, more right. Do it more right. Do it more right. Left. Like right on the edge. Right. There we go. And go straight down. Yeah.
Ah, I already got it.
Now you got 3 furnaces instead of the light. So you need like more components and more circuits to power the light, and then from the light to power, you know?
Yeah.
It's a little tricky.
Either way, I'm gonna put some. So we reduce the price, bro.
I'm gonna run this bitch. That's 30. There's a hoodie here that I can run. Oh Service or states. I want service or states.
You want the last taco?
Yeah, leave that. Okay.
Fucking fingers.
Tips of them, huh? Mark my words. Diana's gonna tell me. Porque no fuiste a trabajar con Oscar. Y le voy a decir que no quiero chupar su pito. Pero tú sí. Mark my words. I'm gonna say that. Oh. Jeez. God made me too proud. You're gonna be like, I wish he was there. And I'm like, I'm glad I'm not. I should beg for my help. Another backpack. Let's go. The Industrial Revolution. He has a point.
Yours, I cancel shit.
What happened with me?
Yeah.
I mean, how much time you got?
Huh?
How much time you got?
A lot.
The list goes on and on, brother. Like,
She's been in Asia once. Japan. And the tree. Well, but how you got canceled, right? You didn't even do it. Oh, that's like back history. Shit.
exactly.
Damn. I've made some mistakes. Yeah, me too. I think I'm passionate.
Have you experienced any consequences of your mistakes?
What I mean?
Like, has anything bad happened to you because of something you did online? What?
Will you choose the warrior, the maid, or the hunter? Well, in Albion Online, you don't have to choose. There are no tips played on with them.
This is crazy.
You would look, I've also to the Bronx. This is where AOC says she.
Thank you to Simply Safe for sponsoring this video.
There's no safe like Simply Safe. Trust me when I say this. There exists a pattern woven through human history. Stories, structures, claims that challenge the understanding of ancient civilizations. You've heard of ancient aliens, you've heard of ethnic population. This is a big meme for some reason. Well, to me, these things demand an investigation. There's really good thing. So that's what today's video is. I already made a video about giants. This is like another level. We haven't posted in a while. This video is so awesome. So comment down below more topics that you'd like to see us cover. By us, I mean me and my other personalities. And my rat. And also the whole dog. What if I told you that every major civilization on Earth has preserved essentially the same impossible story? Not similar stories, not variations on a theme. It's the same story. It's the same story, and it's really confusing. It's been eating away at me for 2 days. Like a termite. How many days it's a termite? The fallen ones, the giants mentioned in Genesis 6:4. There were giants in the earth in those days. Ellipses. When the sons of God came in unto the daughters of men, and they bare children to them, the same became mighty men, which were old men of renown. Now, if you think about that from the perspective that giants were real and aliens and the Anunnaki and stuff, it gets a lot more interesting. The Mesopotamians, another culture of the ancient times, called this Nephilim, these giants, the Anunnaki. They were divine beings who descended from the heavens and bred with humanity. So these were deities. There were also another group of deities, very similar, called the Iki. They were the watchers of the sky. And the Epkalim, another group of ancient aliens, I guess. The ancient Greeks knew them as Titans. They were a powerful giant race that ruled for the Olympian gods and the Gigantes, born of the blood of heaven themselves. The Norse called them the Jotun, the frost giants from beyond the known world who possessed ancient wisdom, which are supernatural beings of immense stature and power, and the Ajax, the children of the divine mother Deep. In Egypt, they were the Neteru, the divine ones who ruled for the pharaohs, and the Shinsu-Bor, the followers of Horus who possessed the knowledge of the stars. In China, they were the ancient dragon kings who descended from heaven to rule humanity. The bloodline claimed descent from Amaterasu and the celestial Tengu. All big, giant, huge people. Native American tribes crossed our continent from the Lakota to the Cherokee. They all preserved oral traditions of the Pacific High. Red-haired giants who once ruled their lands. Scottish, Irish, I'm not exactly sure. And the Star People, who came from the sky. In South America, the Incas spoke the Viracocha, tall, bearded beings who brought advanced knowledge. In Africa, the Dogon knew them as the Noma. They were amphibious beings from Sirius. In the Zulu, speak of the Chitauri, serpent beings who came from the stars, a.k.a. Zeta Reticuli. Are you a Pleiadian starseed? Comment down below. Take my quiz to find out which Pleiadian starseed you are, dumbass. Also, that may be a world record for most things properly pronounced ever in one go. So, you're welcome for comments. There's a lot of commonality among the ancient myths. Researchers have documented hundreds of flood narratives worldwide. For example, a fellow by the name of Dr. John B. Morris of the Institute for Creation Research has analyzed these from a specific methodological perspective, and many of them share the same narratives. Chosen family narrative, boats, Noah, and water covering the world. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Now, I will say, mainstream anthropologists have various explanations for the similarities in the flood myths, including common psychological archetypes, cultural diffusion, local flooding experiences. All of these things could have inspired such widespread narratives. For example, I've seen a flood in Texas, and I've also seen a flood in Virginia. Crazy. And they're pretty far away from each other. Now, the giants also appear alongside these flood traditions and flood narratives. Why? Why is there so much coming out? The flood thing makes more sense. It is weird, but why are the giants? Why are the giants so common? Biblical scholars examining through text of Genesis 6:2 and 2:4 note that the phrase "Bene Chai Elohim," aka Sons of God, aka the only appears 5 times.
Yes, sir. I just don't know what to get rid of. Get rid of the balls, the rope. No. If I need it, the hatchets.
Genesis.
I'm too rich for the hatchets. Actually, clean my shit. I'm like this. I'm like a fool. You have a flashlight, so keep that. Take away the hatchets. There you got a bone knife. Throw that away. You want to craft a brand new one before you throw this away? Do you want the bones? Storage. Wait. I was about to say. Friday. Me. Let's see. You got 3 hatches. I'm gonna leave you one so you can destroy barrels and shit. Stack up the scrap. He's that. Piece of paper. I'm the same way. Let me see. I made landmine. What I like to do is do this. Look, put bandage on one side and put this on one side, so you can stop the bleeding. Or you can put it like that. I don't craft the bandages until I need them. I keep at least 3 in my hotbar. But since you're low on health, you might as well pop this one. You're low on health. Can make bandages. There's nobody online. It was just a single one though. You're wasting no space. Yeah, I seen it in there too. You want this? I told you. You want shit? Nigga fuck tell me. Nigga fuck started. Yes. Dude, it was like dead ass. I was dead ass too. That's all the way you said. Yes. Yeah, I got space though. You said. I got space. Look. Alright, stack up that spray that you have into your method. You don't square on everything. So this is how you figure something in your phone. See, that's how I know it's nighttime. I can actually see in the fucking tunnel. Why is that? When there is
nighttime you can see the tunnel, but when it's daytime you can't.
I have no idea, bro. But it's ass. I know. Sorry, backpacks are mandatory in this game, bro. It's not even about fucking finding it. You gotta have one. For people like me, nigga. Shit.
Alright. Well, look, this is how much stuff you got picked up.
Oh, you still was on? Oh, nice.
You got 2, 4, 6. You got 6,000 left to go. And then you also got 3,000 more mandatory. You got
What furnaces are you using, though?
Huh?
What furnaces are you using?
The ones up early base. The
Make-
ones with the small batteries.
Is it the electrical or the firepower?
No, the electrical. The firepower flip. But this firepower right here and the electrical too.
Cool.
And the boss so you can make some charcoal too.
You go with the setup, though?
Yeah, yeah.
Especially the crafting area. It's in the lights.
Yeah, yeah. You gotta get more furnaces.
See, I want to recycle this, but it's just... I don't
We
know
already
what...
got fire. We already got fire truck. Oh, no. Get a box, put the box.
What?
It was the storage organizer.
Oh, well.
I didn't tell myself, yeah, that you put the photos with this shit.
Chain link band skate. I need that. My turrets.
Yeah, you already got the shit.
She don't even spoil. I don't know why we need a fridge.
Oh, God, what the
Are they
fuck?
trying to be Ark or something?
Oh, you got research that, no?
You got it. From like the base.
You became a holder until you
See? Bro, I'm telling you, bro.
became a hoarder until you got to the recycling.
Like, I don't care about anything. Like, we got all the weapons and shit. I do care about this one, though. With the G-Body.
Yeah. You got 18 pounds.
Please, I don't care. But yeah, you know how much crap I
You
can
can
get
get
up
pipes
there?
easy and close something for a low time. I learned that for the purpose of thing. That.
Like to keep the meat.
I was gonna keep it for the horse if you have a horse. But I was thinking that pork isn't the best. Pork and corn. Pork gives you stamina.
What?
Huh?
Oh, I forgot there are vegetables here.
And if you give them corn, it gives them heavy stamina and heavy food. I mean, heavy head.
So I'm gonna put this bitch in here. Oi!
You could use that jacket right there.
I use the jacket when I can use these bandages. No one's on, man. That sound, those niggas was, them niggas got on. And I saw they got on. No way, ain't no way they're gonna come over here. They came over here.
There's a dual place for me to go everywhere. Like us.
Dude, I saw them get on though, that's the thing. And I was like, nah, ain't no way. Let me get up here though, just in case. Them niggas fucking shot though. Like, you saw how they shot where they knew I was at? The bullets, you can see the bullets like hit the bottom floor. Like, how did they know I was there? The
I thought they
nigga,
were
them,
actors, because they would have seen us.
nah, they would have seen us at nighttime for sure. Like,
He almost saw me because he saw me, but it was too late. 'Cause I had the night vision.
nah, you beamed them. You beamed them for sure. How far as fuck too, and on top of the horse, nigga. You might as well have been, what's his name? Sun Tzu. Oh, you hate water treatment, huh? Water treatment? You hit the box? Let me go over there.
Oh, it's been on.
Look what I got. You gonna play with this bitch. Oh, I got an automatic gun that shoots rifle ammo. I got an AR, basically. That bitch mows through everything. Instead of having the semi-rifle, you got an auto rifle, basically. You know what that music reminds me of? You know Samurai Jack? Where he had to put the baby shit on his mouth? The pacifier? You know what I'm talking about? Or you just fucking around? Look, Samurai Jack, what are those called? Raves. Samurai Jack rave.
Yeah.
That's what it reminds me of. Hey, Samurai Jack was on top of his game, bro. They knew what was gonna happen to Aku taking over the world. All the gay niggas. They joined. Samurai Jack was the only conscious one. Hey, what the fuck going on? You gotta watch Samurai Jack the whole season.
There's like, okay, right, Muslims? Like the fucking wrist. The fucking niggas jumping in and shit, like,
They getting chased by the nigga on the Y ring? Or you on the RG?
oh my god.
Shit.
Like, that was you earlier, you were just chilling on the town.
Nigga, bro. No mames, güey. Mira, déjate enseño otra vez, güey. Para que entiendas el pinche temor que tuve, güey.
I know, bro, I heard you like scared. It sounded like you got a little creepy foot.
Enseña el pinche temor que tuve.
I know this nigga's probably better than fuck tomorrow. I'll be like, yeah, I can't lift any heavy shit. Now I'm here. You hear me?
What?
Yeah, I'm gonna tell this nigga, yeah, I can't lift any heavy shit, but I'm here.
I can't lift any heavy shit, and I can't be too much in the sun. Just be like that, bro.
Yeah.
Just be like that.
Yeah, right now. Shit, I'm gonna tell them again though. If they get on my ass, I'm gonna be like,
No, look at these niggas, bro. They knew exactly where I was at.
oh,
See what I'm saying?
yeah.
Pero cómo me vieron, bro. You can barely see him right there. Right here. I shot him in the dick like 5 times. 10
I
times.
know you probably went down, but then it's still down.
Mhm. Where am I at? Where am I going? What am I doing? What's the plan?
Check if there's anything in the box.
These?
Yeah.
Put everything here. Oh. And someone tried to break in here. So I made it into metal and wood and yeah. This is a good place to have this place at though.
But like at least like
This might be a base.
I don't get anything else because they can go to the roof and move it. You put a sleeping bag close by. They got 2 Tommies at the bed.
This has been a big help. This spot that you chose. I like it. This for sure gonna keep you in the future. I will bring metal here before I go to sleep.
You're good. Oh, there you go.
I'll keep 52 hours. Okay. I don't need to bring metal.
52 hours.
Yeah. That was.
That place has been open for the longest. And you learn so you can see what's inside of it and then I go through.
Okay.
One time I'm on here just transferring it out for some pretty shit.
Let's check it out. How fast does it do it though? Is it faster at least? Is my electronic expertise at least worth it?
Yes.
I feel like Gerardo. Whenever he
Found out about Resto.
he was doing resto shit, and I was playing Minecraft with him, I'm like, nigga, what? He's like, yeah, so that's how you do this, that. Or like how you did it, nigga.
Huh?
Or like how you would do it.
I was supposed to. What else called it?
Yes, nigga, with everything you fucking did.
Huh?
I said yes with everything you did. Automatic everything, bro. Like, god damn.
The XP farm, the iron farm, the fucking ball mill farm, the fucking.
Nigga, I was playing with you for like a while, and then later on, it was like, oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. I'm like, damn, bro. I wish I could play, but like, we got one PlayStation.
Yeah.
I'm not playing Minecraft if you down.
All my Minecraft shit is on your PS5. About world shit, that big ass world. But I don't think want it.
Just make another one, but make it in your account, so I can join you whenever I want.
So I can fuck around and do what I want.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
'Cause I know I made an account on my account, but I mean, be playing like that.
That was the You don't want to play out. I'm sure it's going to be out.
Hold on.
Get that shit broken up. Get the paper to be to be on to shit.
Imagine someone being in there. I
Rocket?
don't know, I didn't see. Oh, yes, sir.
I know you got another thing. That box. There's a green box over there. It was blue.
That's a memory cell. Oh my god, a memory cell? I don't know what it does. The blue one's a blocker. I try to use it, but I hurt my brain. So I stopped using the blocker. If you look at the base, oh, is it that one? Yeah. Anyways. Oh.
Are you talking about the little fucking boxes?
Yeah, but there's like one blue one that's just nothing. And it's just there. That I just didn't want to fucking take off.
Doesn't this shit have like sewers? I mean, doesn't this shit have blue card on here?
There's blue card here. Let's go puta.
And then, yeah, fucking blue one.
Yeah, but I don't have a...
I'm talking about the blue thing.
Oh.
So you gotta find out where the box is at.
What boxes?
You know where the door's at? Is this drainage tunnel?
It's not a drainage tunnel. I've done it before. It's over here. It's on this area over here. I'm like 95% sure there's a blue card. I only got 11 ammo to protect me, bro. No. Son of brats. Yeah, I know. That's the last thing I'm doing. I'm going to sleep. Going to sleep.
You gotta go to the sewer thing.
Nah. We've done this before, bro. You don't remember?
You gotta turn the wheel.
We do not have to do that. What?
You have to turn the wheel. The fuse is up there.
For real?
Yeah.
I saw we did it last time.
That's how you do it. That's how you get there.
This?
Go back. Go turn it on. Go right.
Ah.
Go.
Oh my god, damn. Ass. Oh my god, bro. Getting so good, bro. Getting so good. Come on, bro. Put money over this shit, bro.
Oh, motherfucker.
You already have that.
Oh, keep on. There you go.
Holy shit.
You got radiation pills inside your dump it. Yeah. I got a photographic memory.
Nigga, what the hell? Are you retarded?
What? You don't remember this?
Huh?
What you talking about? You don't remember that type of shit?
Yeah. Yes, nigga. People with photographic memory are usually retarded. That was the whole point.
No, retarded. Hey, but I say it.
Hey, thank you, retarded person.
Yeah, I remember you have to do this. That's what you did.
Thank you.
Yeah, just want to stay there. You like.
Thank you, retard. Although I was the retard just looking at it. I was just sitting there like, what am I gonna do? I was panicking. I was panicking, bro. I was panicking. I see how much I had. I was already calculating, like, okay, I got stimps, stimp, and we just use the bandages. Mm-hmm.
They use the folder, but there's no way to always.
Nigga, that's right. I probably would have had full bandages, healed, and I would look at my backpack like radiation pills. Oh my fuck. It's happened to me before. Well, you got another sniper rifle. Wait, did we? What did we get out of it? Sniper rifle? No, because I already had one. Oh, I deposited it.
Yeah.
I gotta go get this stuff though.
You got AK body, rocket, bolt action, a safe charge, a computer. Oh, it's some bullets for the rifle. All right, good night.
Good night, my boy. I'm gonna learn the rocket and the explosive ammo tonight. Wait, do you have the explosive ammo learned?
Yeah. I got explosives and the rocket.
You did?
No, I only have the explosive ammo. So you know the explosives for the C4 and the rocket?
No, yeah. You have the explosive C4 ammo learned?
No.
Okay.
I'm talking about for
the white shit.
No. It's not explosive.
Okay. You don't have the rocket learned either, right?
No.
How'd you even get it? Did you recycle it?
No, I found it.
Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna learn that, and then we'll learn the rocket, and turn the turrets on with the bolt action rifles on turrets, and hopefully we survive tonight. I am tired of my boy. Earlier today, I found my gravity bong without my top. The top of the gravity bong. On top of the gravity bong, I had a little bud that I was going to use so I can go to sleep tonight. smoke it, and then go to sleep. When I went outside to go check it, because I went to put it somewhere else, the top was gone, but the bottle was there. Did you grab it or touch it or anything? I didn't want when my dad came. Yeah, my dad threw it away for some reason and took the top piece. I think he was probably mad I was using his piece. But I've been had that piece though. That's the thing. Didn't want to bring Thomas to two volts. What the fuck? I've never seen myself this state before. It really bothered me too. Damn, nigga. If I kill myself, someone like me, think like this. Yeah. 900, 1,000? I need 5. I need 5 scrap to make 1,000. I did 1,000 round scrap. I got no life. No life. Missing put. Some missing put. Alright, back to my aliens. Like Donald Trump, chill out, bro. Let me listen to my alien conspiracy theories and leave me out of Alcatraz, dude. Fuck.
Tasked with observing humanity, but forbidden from interfering. The One Enoch narrative describes how these 200 watchers made their covenant on Mount Hermon summit, and they bound themselves with unusual curses, which is very interesting. The text also names 20 leaders, with Sinjaza organizing the conspiracy in Azazel, whose name means God's scapegoat, becoming the great corrupter amongst them. Their oath was, let us choose wives for among the children of men and beget children for ourselves. Let us go against God. Imagine so clearly knowing there's a God and still choosing to go against them. What a bunch of idiots. This is a cool name, so that's a breeding program. That's an Anunnaki breeding program. That's the aliens coming down to Earth and just breeding. You can look at it any way you want. Angels, giants, aliens, Anunnaki, people, basically, against God, had sex with people. Kind of interesting. So what makes this account remarkable isn't just the breeding program, it is the systematic knowledge transfer that allegedly transformed human civilization after this moment. So these guys made sweet, sweet love to us, and then we got really awesome. Thank you, alien, giant people, aliens from space. According to One Enoch, each watcher taught specific forbidden arts. Azazel revealed metallurgy, how to make swords, knives, shields, and armor. He also taught jewelry making and cosmetics to women. He showed them how to use antidote to beautify their eyes and create ornaments. Swag, I guess. Barakel taught astrology and the reading of the numbers, and Kokabeel revealed the secret of the constellations in the movements. Chazikiel, Chazakil taught weather prediction and atmospheric science. He sounds like DARPA in honesty. DARPA alert! This is a DARPA rat. He's a DARPA rat. I just realized. This is a DARPA rat. He loves DARPA. He's really big into government programs. He's really an interesting guy, he says.
This game, you're not ready for it.
Beautiful sci-fi environment.
Harry, I forget. Shamsil and Sarah also taught humans the same son of course. Others taught root cutting, enchantments, the art of writing, geography, and even mathematics. Basically, everything the humans learned were from this technological civilization of big motherfuckers that were in the Bible. These were gifts that elevated humanity from a primitive existence to builders of cities and monuments and worshippers. Now, I find this very interesting because this is biblical, right? It's the Dead Sea story. It's kingdoms. Jewish people, right? Why are the other stories so simple? Why is the Anunnaki basically that exact same thing? The offspring of these gigantic creatures and things is a little more complex. This is just big people that were big people who were crazy shit. Also, they were really big. Some manuscripts of one Enoch describe the beings as an extraordinary intelligence. One version claims 300 cubits tall, which is 450 feet. Unbelievable. That's so tall. That is like a track on track. You know? To be fair, though, most biblical scholars, aka fun police, consider this to be either textual corruption or deliberate exaggeration to emphasize their language, which is something I would and by the way, not all biblical scholars, unlike myself, not all of them take one Enoch seriously. Dr. Michael Heiser focuses on the theological implications rather than the political evidence of this account. He really likes it. It's hotly debated, let's just say that. There are other biblical accounts of actual giants, too, that are not truly, purely canonical, and everybody agrees with real. Like Goliath, for example. He was 9 or 10 feet tall, so that's a little bit more realistic, I guess. But what this version and the more extreme versions of one Enoch all consist now, they're very consistent in that these beings possess extraordinary abilities for human strength, extended lifespans, and knowledge that completely surpass their purely human contemporaries. The book also describes the world of these hybrids, these tyrants and tyrants, and they also were responsible for teaching humanity violence and corruption until the divine judgment came through the flood. So that's where the giants tie into the flood myths. It's interesting ancient astronauts. It's really cool. It's very likely, even if you're a Christian and you haven't heard of one Enoch who gets this world, you're still listening to the 1950s, but most everything biblically was very old, and or that written in the 15th or 16th or 17th century Bible. And before that, a guy named Constantine. And before that, the Book of One Enoch was very influential to the early Christians. It was profound and long-lasting. For over 300 years, many Christian communities treated it as pure scripture. The book was quoted by early church fathers, including Justin Martyr, Irenaeus, Clement of Alexandria, quoted by early years. Many Christian communities treated it as pure scripture. The book was quoted by early church fathers, including Justin Martyr, Irenaeus, Clement of Alexandria, and Tertullian. I don't know any of these people. Didn't know who they were before this, but they're apparently legit. Also, Ethiopian Orthodox Church still includes it in their biblical canon today, which doesn't mean a lot. But Ethiopian Church is one of the oldest churches of Armenia. I think the oldest one is the Armenian Church. So there you go. So they shift away from one Enoch in the 4th century church leaders like Jerome and Augustine questioned its authenticity and its theological implications. For example, the angel interpretation of Genesis 6:2, sons of God, the Nephilim, referring to divine beings was gradually replaced with Sethite theory, which is descendants of Seth intermarrying with descendants of Cain. You've probably heard that, for sure. That's a very famous biblical story. I don't like it. I like the Giants back. So over hundreds of years, things definitely changed. But the findings of one Enoch among the Dead Sea Scrolls, we can definitely see that one Enoch was considered authoritative literature in the Second Temple of Judaism. Multiple copies preserved alongside description of the time biblical text that we had in the walls. So yeah, people still debate it today. They debate the historical validity, but it was very influential on ancient thought. Josephus, the first-century historian, wrote, "Many angels of God women and begat sons that proved unjust, and despisers of all that was good on account of the confidence they had in their own strength." Who said that? Some guy who was going to get it. Okay, so global distribution and consistency in these accounts is what is interesting. There are details that simply describe the Icelandic culture of sugar beyond just the blood of the giant. How about the mountain family? From Mount Hermon in the Middle East to Mount Nebo in Pagan cosmology, the secret peace of the Andes to the celestial beautiful mountains of Chinese folk. These beings that is happening to consistently associated with very high places, gateways between the earth and the sky. Every tradition describes the same phenomenon. Advanced beings teaching humanity technologies that suddenly accelerate civilization. Metallurgy, astronomy, agriculture make up gifts that transform our species from primitive hunters to builders of beautiful monuments. They're not just big people, they're also described as possessing extraordinary abilities, strength, lifespan, and knowledge that surpasses us in every single way. Just saying, the return, that is very important. Every single one of these cultures is like, tic-tacs with floating down the ocean. Expertly intriguing cultures worldwide preserve the prophecy that these beings would return at some point to Japan. Maya predicts the return of Kukulkan. The Hopi await the return of the Kachinas. The Hindu texts describe the return of the avatars, not the last airbender. And even in Christianity, in some form, speak of the angels returning to the entities. And we've also had ancient sites, ancient buildings, ancient construction, things that humans built at some point that they shouldn't have been able to build based on technology and knowledge and construction. Sites like Göbekli Tepe in Turkey, this place was built 11,000 years ago. It's sophisticated, it's astronomical knowledge, megalithic construction. This is before agriculture. How is that possible? Because the sudden appearance of complex civilizations in Mesopotamia, Egypt, and the Indus Valley, all these things suggest a rapid technological advancement that occurred in a very short historical period. Then we get to human DNA. Humans carry DNA from multiple ancient hominid populations. We carry DNA from Neanderthals, Denisovans, probably heard of them, plus other creatures with more evidence of other archaic humans. This knowledge is a factual scientific demonstration that interbreeding between different populations of humanoids has occurred throughout history and prehistory. Well, maybe not so much history. We're the only type of human class. A humanoid, just don't ask so why? There's so many similarities. Why is there so much interesting stuff? Second, I take home security very seriously, and I use Simply Safe to secure my home and other parts of my life. Simply Safe have been sponsoring the show and used to protect the warehouse where you can't use made and continue to make years. What I love most is that everything is controlled by Simply Safe now. Anything from anywhere in the world is AI technology and everything that stuff that your cameras that can look at a lot of angles that there's something suspicious going on. Like a good I can't do this and manage with anywhere in the world. I can just on my real synchronize my cameras. The first thing is Simply Safe Antidote. They can see threats in real time, trigger alarms, spotlights, and even dispatch the police if you're protecting your home. On top of that, the system is incredibly versatile. I've got outdoor cameras, indoor cameras, CCTV monitors. Something else cool is the HD guard can recognize friends from photos. It's like neighbors are, new people, and so on. And another thing, this gives you a long-term contract, because that's where I want to split the system to the economy. If you ever get your camera, it's Simply Safe.
If you're a web designer, here are 4 big studio features. You got it.
Of real and completely true events and kindness. But where is the physical evidence? I ain't seen shit about that. Alright, guys? Where's the physical evidence? I've seen a big shoe every now and then, but then you look and there's people like Shaquille O'Neal. Where are all the giant bones? Where is it? What is going on? The question, where are all the giant bones, has driven archaeological investigation for centuries. Really specifically over a century. And there have been some discoveries that are very interesting. There have been some things that may or may not support an unconventional understanding of humans. Let's go back to the late 19th century. Thus sparked a golden age of American psychological exploration. We have the vision of mound exploration established under Cyrus Thomas at the Smithsonian Bureau of Ethnology, conducted the first comprehensive survey of ancient earthworks across the American Midwest and Southeast, which was a massive undertaking that will document thousands of sites and tens of thousands of artifacts. The official mission was scientific. Their goal was to document the builders of impressive structures throughout North America in an attempt to further understand the cultures of these builders. 19th century, Thomas and his teams excavated hundreds of mounds between 1882 and 1894 and produced detailed reports that are still very valuable archaeological resources today in modern times. What they found genuinely challenged expectations at the time. They found evidence of sophisticated pre-Columbian societies, complex burial practices, advanced metallurgy, precision astronomy, and extensive trade networks stretching from the Atlantic all the way to the sea. Which is so fucking interesting. You tell me that there was people here before us? Oh, there were people before me? But we'll drop these very valuable, interesting reports where it tells that truly could not have been the original picture of ancient America. The discoveries of skeletal remains that exceeded proportions, sometimes by 40 cubits. I made that one. Excavations at Indian Knoll in Kentucky documented individuals ranging 5'2", showing it's a 6'4", big old something. So that difference is representing the upper range of normal human variation height. Other sites with more extraordinary claims. The Charleston Daily Mail reported in 1947 that excavations in West Bygone, Virginia, uncovered skeletons measuring 7 foot to 8 feet in length. It's insane. The Real Daily Intelligencer documented similar discoveries throughout the Ohio Valley, and the New York Times reported in 1902 on excavations near Clearwater, Minnesota, where archaeologists claim to have found skeletons of heroic size, which is an excellent, genius turn-of-the-century way to say, big old something. There were so many professional archaeological reports from this period that were published officially that contained references to unusually large skeletal remains. So the frequency of these accounts is pretty compelling, but also consistent geographical distribution is compelling as well. It's sort of like the power of Christ. Hotspots include the Ohio River Valley, the Great Lakes region, and parts of the American Southwest. Also areas that were known for the most sophisticated pre-Columbian earthworks and megalithic constructions, the Clovis people, etc. These discoveries did occur, by the way. There's documentary evidence from multiple sources that confirms these discoveries did occur. But what happened to the physical evidence from those discoveries? They discovered something, but did they actually discover something? We don't really know. Plus, they kind of stopped after the 20th century. When John D. Rockefeller started digging and saying, we've got to hide this. We need to control the weapons now. If they know there's aliens, then we won't be their overlords. It was part of the business plot. So giant skeletons, not a lot of physical evidence, but there is some evidence of bizarre people, okay? With strange heads and things like that. The Paracas skulls in Peru, which were discovered by Julio Tello in 1928, they were found with hundreds of burials, and all of them had dramatically elongated cranial heads. What? Weird. Why? Plus, these skulls had distinguishing characteristics that prevented them from being the standard, typical, artificial cranial deformed head. They were different because many cultures have practiced head binding to achieve a desired skull shape, including the Maya, Pacific Northwest tribes, the Huns, and some African cultures. These Paracas specimens from South America show different features. Most cranial modification practices, in case you didn't know, produce specific patterns of bone stress and suture fusion. It's really disgusting the way that they do it. It's freaky and it makes my balls go spot. Many of the Baraka skulls lack these common characteristics of Ukrainian skulls, which might suggest they represent natural skull elongation rather than artificial modification, which is very interesting. How could something possibly make your head this way? Some of these skulls have cranial volumes of 25% larger than a modern human skull and exhibit additional suture lines not typically found in human anatomy. So there's something different. Maybe big, long-headed people, maybe from space. How tall are they? Let me guess. 60 cubits in a span. So yeah, that's really interesting. And some independent researchers, like Brian Forster, have claimed that they received unusual DNA results from these specimens. But the mainstream science people, they're always questioning methodology. I got my funny thing. Yes! And they're always like, the analysis is contaminated. How about this? Oh, shit. Lots of long things. Some people like blowing their heads to make it long, and some of them don't seem like their heads are full, which might suggest some kind of biological variation that we have yet to understand. So, we got these long head skulls. What about the physical evidence of giants now? We're going to talk about that. We need to get back to that. In spite of hundreds of discoveries being made throughout the 19th and early 20th century, there are no specimens still. There's photos of them. There's a couple of theories. One of the theories is that the centralization of archaeological collections, major institutions like the Smithsonian, could have potentially led to more selective preservation. Like, I don't want that rock. I want this rock. That bone isn't long enough. That bone's too long. That's obviously fake. I'm not going to take that. So maybe they were just being selected. So it's possible that maybe the Smithsonian was just being selected. I find that hard to believe. If I was in the Smithsonian and I saw a man in a hero statue, I'd be like, get that suckage in here, did it? Shit, I think that's like a big guy, like 6'2". I'd be like, that guy's huge. It's big as shit. This is 17th century. It also seems like many of the 19th century discoveries occurred under poor preservation conditions and skeleton of unusual size might have been particularly fragile or subject to deterioration. Kind of like dinosaurs, if you believe in that sort of thing. There's people who don't believe in dinosaurs. That's so funny. I love it when people don't believe in stuff. It's just like this. It's quite hard. So